All right, Marcus. Let's get this thing going here. Let me see if I can hear. I don't hear in my headset.
I don't hear either.
1 minute.
So I don't know if...
It looks like...
Okay.
Oh, awesome.
Usually I hear it a little bit easier in my headset, but we're 50 seconds to the point. This is the start of the NEXL Event 4 D3, and I'm here with Marcus. How do you pronounce your last name?
Kanyas.
Kanyas.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so Marcus is playing with Riptide in the NEXLs. He's also a Team USA member. Getting excited for Paris?
Absolutely, man. The team's worked really hard, and I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see the outcome when we go to Paris. Take some gold.
All right, so you've been playing against these teams. You're up next set. So we have Breach on the right-hand side, on the red side, and Alpha Gang on the blue. What do you expect from this match, Marcus?
On this layout specifically, I expect very high-paced play. The back four, back five bunkers seem to be a little bit unviable, so I expect a lot of ground to be taken off the break. Let's see what's going to happen here.
All right, again, Alpha Gang, Breach. Alpha Gang loses one off the Dorito side.
I think that's Phil.
I think that's Sean Center that's up there in the center now. Gabe Silver looks to be over on what we're going to be calling the snake side. Breach is pretty far up on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
Almost at the
Looks like he's got to cross to the center.
45 on the red side.
Gabe in the snake spot, I got to check, but I think he's clean.
Alex still having a little problem in the headset. Sorry about that, guys. We're just getting some audio tuned in here. Sean Senage definitely sees the Breach player over on that Dorito side. There we go. Awesome. Thanks, Alex. Sean Center making a good move here for Alpha Gang on the blue side, coming up to this 50 structure. We're going to call this probably like the spider, the snake spider here.
Is that Gabe in the 50 of that spider right there?
I think that's Sean Center.
All right.
I think we got Newman over here on the snake side for Breach, looking to bump up, and he does. I don't see any real Dorito side presence over there for Alpha Gang, so Sean... Trennan gets eaten up a little bit, trying to get out to that inside Dorito too. I think we got a 4-on-1 right now. Sean doesn't know it yet, unfortunately for him. And we have a concession. So Breach will win that first point.
Point approved.
The second point's going to be the Knights Axemen.
1 minute.
I think it's going to be this layout. I've watched the matches in Sacramento. I watched you guys play one rotation. It seemed to be faster, and while that point certainly wasn't slow, it didn't seem like people were getting kills from movement. They were just shooting people out of their bunkers or actually shooting people that were just trying to fill. Yeah. Do you feel this is going to be an aggressor's field, or do you feel it's going to be more of a sharpshooter's field?
I'm very confident in the fact that this is going to be an aggressor's field. It's all well and good to get 1 or 2 kills off the break or sit in the back, but you take that real estate, you apply that pressure, and that's when you really cause teams to slip up. And I think we'll see a lot of that as the day progresses, as everyone gets out of the jitters in the morning. We'll see a lot of teams start to get more aggressive.
Yeah, I agree with that, Marcus. That's a really good analysis of what I think is going to happen. We've got Axemen over here on the red side, Knights on the blue. A big bite here cut from the Axemen.
Big bite on the D side, too. He's already at the center 50 of that spider.
All right, the Knights lose someone trying to come up. I don't know if that was Josh or not.
It looks like it was James Dong.
James Dong. Is this Taylor Strange over here on the Dorito side, 50?
I assume so. Looks like they're about to get a little...
It eliminates, I think that's Noel. Yep, Noel Tran playing with Axemen today. I think we also have Dale Costa playing with the Axemen. Who's this with the infamous jersey over here?
I'm not quite sure. I believe Axemen have a few guest players today. The snake side is blown wide open. I think, you know, it'd be wise to take some ground up there. Yep, and Aaron going in. It's that first bunker right there, looking to cross immediately.
If Taylor gets relayed that they're in the 50 there, that's an easy kill for him if he can just look inside.
Looks like Taylor, oh, no. Who else is that on the D side over there?
I don't see the other Knight player who that is, but all the Axemen are across the board. Oh, no. Big
Major.
penalty. That might call the point here. We'll see what happens. Dale Costa making a move right now. He eliminates a Knight and then is shot. But that penalty is definitely a killer right there for the Axemen.
I think another major just went up.
Time.
Game stop.
We'll see what the explanation is on that. I think they might be calling a penalty on Dale Costa as well, who ran through. It looks like the Axemen are going to start down 2 with a penalty on Dale Costa coming onto that side of the field. Let me just confirm that.
Base.
All right, so Axemen are going to start down 2. Matt Flynn, Axemen are going to start down 2.
Was there 2 majors, one on Dale and one on the kid over here?
I only pulled one. I only pulled one on my penalty.
Thank you.
Point
We did
approved.
confirm that the Axemen are going to start down 2, so the Knights go up 1-0.
1
We'll
minute.
also be on a power play up 2 to start that second point. Now going back to Breach Alpha Gang. Now they switch sides here, so we've got Breach on the blue side and we've got Alpha Gang on the red. How important is it to win the first point of the match on the first match of the day, first match of the tournament? Obviously, momentum's a big thing for paintball, so I ask this all the time. From your perspective, how do you feel winning or losing that first point is?
30
When it comes
seconds.
down to winning the first point, it's more of a mentality thing. It's definitely boosts team morale and shows everyone around you and all the other teams that hey, you came here to play and you came here to win an event. And
20
It
seconds.
definitely sets I feel like it definitely sets the tone for how individual players are going to play for the rest of the day because it gets that confidence up. But in terms of like technical play,
10
I feel like
seconds.
the first point doesn't really matter. It can always come back and be blown out at even 2 or 3 points down. You know,
Yep.
It just all comes down to team composition, communication.
Game on.
Alpha Gang coming out strong on the Snake side, matched by Breach. And then Breach does a real good job of moving up that D side. They're over in that little W in the 40. So a 5-on-4 advantage right now for Alpha Gang, down a point. Looks like Dylan Bellatti's over there matched up with that player over there from Breach. Then Sean Senna comes in, takes that wedge on the D side. Looks like they got Drew Nall in the stand-up tower.
One of the Caputo brothers in that second bunker right there by the snake.
Another Breach player, looks like Nico taking a walk.
Oh, Sean's got his gun down in that center. Definitely don't want to have it there down there. Oh, there he goes. He's got it back up. Oh,
Uh-oh. It looks like
Drew's clean.
Drew took a bounce potentially right there. I think we have a 5-on-2 right now. Alpha Gang just trying to figure out where they are. Definitely a Breach player in the center.
I believe there's someone in that D structure right there. Yep,
Yeah.
right there. 5-on-2.
Yeah.
Yep, 5-on-1.
All right, Drew Nall eliminates that player there, so it's just the back center for Breach, we believe. They got a snake corner, so it was a 5-on-3, and now it is finally the actual 5-on-1. Matt Jones looking to.
Oh, I think he got shot up by his teammates. Yeah.
That was Drew Davidson was the last one in that back home bunker. One of the Caputo brothers is coming in to hang. This should tie it up. So Alpha Gang will tie that up 1-1. So let's go back to the Axeman Knights. Getting that penalty at the very end
Point
there.
approved.
It's so bad when the last player gets a major penalty.
1 minute.
Especially if you see you're down, say a 1-on-3, you try to do a crazy run, and when they don't see you and you can actually capture a kill or two, then maybe you make that decision. But when you're running down, you don't make the decision of where I'm going to go next. You know, you and I actually had this conversation during a practice, and we're talking about normal play. Never mind at the end of the game trying to make a crazy run, and that really cost your team.
30 seconds.
Because going down 1, that, like you just said, it's not a big deal. Going down 1 and now having to go back out with only 3 players in the box, that's a
20
different
seconds.
story. So,
And those big moves come with communication. It's like your teammates giving you that confidence to be able to make those big moves rather than just running in blind. You know.
10 seconds.
okay, Knights are on the red side, Axemen on the blue, and again, Knights will be up 5-3 on this second point.
Game on.
They put out Noel Tran.
All 5 up on the Knights. 5 on 3.
It looks like we might see one of the Axemen eliminated. Nope, they call him clean.
Yep. Still 5 on 3. Although they are taking ground fast, the Knights though.
So when you're down 5-on-3, obviously getting a kill off the break would have been great, but the fact that they are alive, all 3 bodies.
Yep. 5 on 2 now.
And I like what Noel did there. He's trying to turn the point around quick, either save time or make his coach have a definitive decision whether to blow the buzzer or not.
Looks like they're going to let it run. 5 on 1.
You know, being up 1 point, yeah, I like the concession here, save time.
Towel. Point approved.
So now it's 2-0 Knights. Still plenty of time
1
left.
minute.
Again, this is the NEXL's 4th event of the season. D3 division today. We have 8 teams playing. We'll get to a Committed Stars match later on in the day. They're actually going to be the last set before the playoffs will be the Committed Stars. Or actually, it might be the second set of games. So not the next set that you're going to view, but the third set overall. That third and fourth set are going to be Committed Star matches. So we'll be
30 seconds.
looking for some Committed Stars. Have you got a Committed Star yet this year, Marcus?
I have got a Committed Star. I was
Nice.
very grateful for it. Yeah.
How do you like that system?
20
It's a good
seconds.
system. I like it. I like rewarding the players based off of their individual play. It's always good to win as a team. However, you know, it's good to get some kudos every now and then.
No, absolutely.
10 seconds.
All right, so right now we've got Breach on the right, on the red side, Alpha Gang on the blue. Looks like 5 to the box for both teams.
Game on.
Alpha Gang goes snake corner. Looks like Sean Center's in the snake corner.
Just lost a player from Breach off the D side.
Yeah.
45.
Looks like another Matt
43.
Jones gets taken off. Another Breach. So is it a 43, you said?
This would be a 43. Yeah, two from Breach, and I think it was just 1 from Alpha Gang, right?
Yes.
43.
Where's the third Breach player? I see Dorito 1 and I see the home that just moved to the tower. Is there a third Breach?
Oh, did I use another one? I wasn't looking.
It
Looks
might.
like it.
Oh no, he's over here in Snake
yes?
1.
All right.
So right now we have Drew Nall. He's up on the snake side wedge.
They're like trying to fix his gun. Trying to get back up. There
We
you
got one of the Caputos here. We got to get better at this.
That's
20.
Tyler.
Okay. Is at the snake 50 here. Nice bump by Breach player. I'm trying to find out which Breach player that is up in the Dorito 3. It's Drew Davidson backing him up in the Aztec Tower.
Good communication from Tyler letting his team know. Davidson's looking as well.
I think that player, yeah, the Breach player just moved right into Drew Nall's lane. I think that was Taylor Coyne, maybe.
Yep.
So it's a 4-on-2 for Alpha Gang. in a 1-1 tied match.
Ryan now taking some real estate up on the D side, and there's a concession from
Tower.
Breach.
Tower. Point approved.
So Breach will go down 1 point to Alpha Gang.
One
Moving
minute.
back to the Knights Axemen, the second match of this set. Axemen have Brett Messer as their coach, so I'm sure from Infamous he's going to try to. This is a play that they really need right now. You don't want to be going down 3-0. 2-1 is obviously a big swing point versus going down 3-0.
Still plenty of paintball to be played. Hopefully they can make something happen.
So coaching is such a big part of
30
paintball.
seconds.
Obviously, Team USA, you have Marcelo. For Riptide, you have Nicole. Tell me about coaching and how it really affects a
20
player.
seconds.
I know for me personally, when I have a coach, I feel like, I feel more confident in the job that I have to get done rather than just having to figure it out on the box. It allows me to
10
be able to be
seconds.
dialed in and focus on what I have to do and, communication and, pretty much helping the team to win the point by doing my job correctly. So a lot of guidance from those two. They have a lot of experience and a lot of knowledge, and me and my little experience being so young, I just hope that, I'm just very grateful and happy that I can be a part of that.
All right, looks like Axemen lose one off the break, but so do the Knights. The Knights might have lost a second one, too, so
It's to be a 4-on-4.
might be a 4-on-3 for Axemen.
4-on-3, Axemen up one body.
Let me see. Is there a fourth Axeman over in that Dorito side corner?
Yes, there is.
All right.
Let's do another 3-on-3. Oh, we see a big move. Who's that? Big move up on that D side right there.
Looks probably Taylor Strange. He
Yep.
likes to play that Dorito side.
Big move, big move.
And we have a concession right now by the Axemen.
Tower.
Good move from Strange.
Point approved.
Really made his way up there.
So a commanding 3-0 lead over the Axemen for the Knights in their first match. Now we're going back to Alpha Gang Breach. I know Alpha Gang's been putting in a lot of time. They're out here on the Wednesday night grind. Some of them go up to AG on the Thursday. Breach doesn't play every event, but they've been really good. They looked really good this year for the events that they have played. I know that they were out here at least once on the layout practicing. Have you guys played Breach over the
30
season yet?
seconds.
We have yet to play Breach, but knowing those guys and watching them play, they're a good group of guys. They're all really tight, and that bond, how it translates on the field. They're good
20
communicators and they're good closers. It just comes down to winning those individual gunfights and making those correct moves that will help them win those points better. And hopefully we see some of that here.
10 seconds.
All right, so we have Breach on the blue side, and we have Alpha Gang on the red.
Game on.
Oh, and we definitely have an eliminate. Oh, that's going to be a major penalty if he pulls. Good thing he didn't. He thought about it.
Yeah. There you go. We got Newman taking some aggression up on the snake side here.
Yeah, and I think this is, like you said, is going to
Yep. There you go.
be the way that.
The dominant side has been the D side, but it seems Newman's coming up and blowing everybody out.
And the Dorito side is actually doing work over there too. They're on the opposite side of the field.
Yeah, on his pack. On your pack.
I don't know if you can see, but Dylan Bellatti's on the opposite side doing work too.
It would seem so.
I believe right now Alpha Gang has a 2-on-1, and that Dylan has done work enough on that side to eliminate everybody but Newman.
And here he goes. I think he just shot him out right there. Oh, no. Newman has
See if
no
Dylan
clue.
just does the smart move here and hit
Yep.
the button. Time.
Time.
Base.
And it looks like a good point for Alpha Gang. So smart move by Dylan Bellatti over there on that side. And give credit too to Sean Senna for staying alive and keeping Newman at bay here while Dylan was able to do work on that side, because all of a sudden he gets shot sloppy and now it's a race to the buzzer.
Yep.
All right, so what do we got? 3-1 in that match. Knights, I'm sorry, Alpha Gang above Breach. Now we have Knights Axemen with Knights with a commanding lead of 3-0. The Knights are going to be on the red side here. I see Adams out there. Is that Jake Brault's out there,
Yep,
I think?
that's Jake on the D side.
Is this James Dong coming at us?
That's Dong.
And Pete Randy, is that Randy?
Yep, Randy
20
Peterson.
seconds.
Who am I missing?
I think,
Is that Josh? Who's 23 right here? The closest to me.
That actually does. I don't think that's Josh.
10
No, it's not
seconds.
Josh.
Is that Clark?
Might be Clark. All right, we got Noel Tran looking like he's going to go to Snake Corner, maybe shooting off the break back at the center. See if Randy do anything here. Oh.
Yep.
Axemen are just having a really hard time survivability. They lose one off the break.
45 off the break, but then again, still both really heavy pushes on the D side. Taking the third Dorito off the break. And
Clark makes a good move up here and eliminates the Dorito 4 player for Axemen. So the Knights are in really good shape right here. They've got a good lead, obviously, in the actual match, but in this individual point, they have 4 bodies on the field. Looks like Randy's taking the walk. So it's a 4-on-3. Clark doing a good job right here trying to communicate back, saying, what else? What do I have? But he's got that Dorito side zone really cut down.
Again, the Dorito side blown open. Let's see which team can take advantage of it first.
James Dong back here in the Snake Corner. Oh, and it looks like he shoots Noel Tran.
It's a penalty coming in right here. Oh, no? Oh, no penalty. Ooh, he was shooting a long time.
There's an elimination. The Knights did a really good job right there, just covering all the zones, making really good moves, communicating well. So they're going to win this with 4 alive. Looks like Jake's going to go in and end this match with lots of time left on the clock. Hopefully they will hit the button. Alex knows I will not hold back from calling out teams of just sitting around wasting time. Adam knows better. There we go.
Base.
Alrighty, so we got the Knights with a really an impressive win there with a 4-0 mercy over the Axemen. We're now going to go back to the match of Alpha Gang Breach, where Alpha Gang is up 3-1. We got Breach coming out on the red side. Alpha Gang coming out on the blue. Looks like Joseph is out there, Newman, Nico. Louis out there playing for the first time, I think, right now. And I don't know who else is on the Doritos side with Nico. Alpha Gang, looks like they've got Gabe, Matt Jones.
That's Ryan Caputo out there. Both Caputos out there. Nope.
No, it looks like Gabe Silver and one of the Caputos.
It's Ryan.
Matt Jones, Trennan.
5 minutes left on the clock. I mean,
10 seconds.
I would say it's enough time to get some quick points in, but let's see if the team can come together here and make it happen.
Yeah, definitely enough time if they can get a point here. All right, Breach going for that corner.
Newman with a big run.
Newman makes Snake 2. Trennan's in that center can. Referee's going in and checking him.
Still 55 both sides. Both teams surviving the breakout.
All right, first big move by Trennan. Looks like he might have taken one across from Newman.
Trennan looking to crawl up into that 50 over here.
All right, Newman looking to do what he did in the last point and dominate this snake. Looks like Gabe Silver's in the snake 2. Newman is now in the snake 50. Oh, didn't see where Trennan went. Trennan takes 2 of them.
There you go.
Takes Joseph moving up as well as Newman.
Snake side blown open.
Man, it's funny that Newman didn't know he was there because he definitely shot at him when Trennan went into that wedge. But so he should have known that he potentially could have been in that brick.
Yep.
Looks like I think this is Gabe Silver right here in the 50.
Capitalizing off.
Trying to
Trennan's
wrap and see what he's got here. I think there's only 2 breach left, and they're both in the center. Oh, I'm sorry. They're both at the 40-yard line, so he's got him in a row if he comes right across here.
And getting both players out.
Yeah, and which he does.
Oh, one more player alive.
All right, so you got Nico only in the Dorito 1.
It's towel call
And
right
Breach does concede. Looks like there was still 4 Alpha Gang. Actually, all 5 Alpha Gang were still alive.
1 minute.
So, Alex, is this new, this kill tracker? So every event, or actually every day, Alex has been adding to the webcast. So this is a little new feature here is how many bodies are alive for each squad. I'm sure it'll be 90% accurate, but that's way better, and it's only going to be accurate based on what I say. So it's and Marcus says, so it's on us to be accurate, not on Alex. But that is a great feature. Hopefully, when you guys are following at home, it's a little easier to know how many bodies are left. Has the flag emoji come up yet? Just once, all right. We'll be seeing that throughout the day, too. All right, so the AG Knights Axeman, that one's over. So we will be going to X-Ball. And we have another point here coming up for Alpha Gang Breach. So the next set has you in it. So you're playing the Spartans.
Yeah.
So you guys have practiced them a decent amount.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've seen you guys playing them a few times in the first rotation. I'm sure I'm not going to have you give away any secrets of what you want to do against those guys and what Nicole wants you to do, but they're always a good bunch. They can be really aggressive when they want to be. I know that they've had some injuries this year, so they're a really good team, still fighting through some definite injuries. That's your first match, and then also in that set will be Malicious Intent and United, which are 2 really good squads. So
that'll be fun to watch.
The next set is going to be a good one. We got about a minute to the point. Again, this is X-Ball. The other match, Knights and Axemen, was a 4-0 mercy for Knights. So a good way to start the day off with a win as well as the 4-point differential. So we got a little time. Let's talk Team USA again.
1 minute.
So we just had a big practice this past weekend. You guys are going to France, so it's U19, which is the team you'll be playing on. U16, there'll be a veterans team, which is a men's team over 40, and then there'll be a men's team as well. For anybody that wants to support Team USA, go to teamusapaintball.com. We have lots of different things on sale, lots of things in stock right now. T2 has done a great job helping designing the majority of what Team USA has. So please go out there. We still have a few of those frames, those highly sought-after frames. I think there's about 30 of those left if you're interested in those frames. Again, any support you can throw our way, Team USA, all goes to the U19, U16, and veterans teams.
10 seconds.
All right, Marcus, we're coming right back to this match. We got Alpha Gang and Breach. Alpha Gang on the red side, Breach on the blue.
Game on.
3 minutes left. I'd say Breach needs to get aggressive, and we see that here. A big bite off the D side as well as the snake side. Taking both bunkers up. There you go.
Yeah, I like these quick bumps. They got Drew Nall shot early.
Yep.
Looks like Joseph is coming into the center here. He's asking for a check. I think he was eliminated.
Yep. 44 both
yeah,
sides.
he needs to get off the field or he's going to get a penalty. Maybe down 3-0. He's just saying, I'm going to ride it out. A good kill right there by Ryan Caputo.
Caputo gets eliminated right there.
Joseph is going to run through.
Like a quick point for Breach right here. There you go.
This should be a no point right now. It actually should be a penalty because he definitely has a hit on him.
Major and swing.
So hopefully the referees will see it. Time is stopped at 2:52. We'll see if
Unfortunately, they don't get it.
that's why refs are human.
Point approved.
But Breach got away with one on that one, but that might be what they need, unfortunately, to try to get back into this match. So, again, we're in X ball. It's 4-2. 2:52 left. I'm going to shut this volume off for a quick second. Alrighty, just reassembling where the referees are going to be positioned for this next point. Make sure that we have people in that position so we don't have that happen again.
1 minute.
See Alpha Gang waiting for Breach to come up on the field. Oh, they're chronoing right now. Well, hopefully with getting away with that, maybe they can capitalize off of some momentum here, pick up another point in a minute, and hopefully tie at least.
Yep. All right. No, Breach definitely has the arsenal to be able to pull off 2 quick points and tie this up. And again,
30 seconds.
first match of the day, walking away with a tie and battling back is almost a win for, again, like we talked about, for momentum and morale. You're down 4-1 at one point. If you could come back and tie it, 2:52 on this layout, you can 100% get 2 points. Let's see how Alpha Gang reacts.
I think Tyler just shot himself in the finger. It was all right.
All right, Breach is on the red side, Alpha Gang on the blue.
Game on.
Another big bite off the D side, taking that 50 right off the break. Or close to the 50, close to the 40-yard line.
Joseph trying to do the same thing, but the referee was in an awesome position to be able to see him getting hit going in. Drew Davidson, I think, is now moved up on that side. I think this is maybe Taylor Coyne on the
Like
Snake 2
44.
here. I don't really like that spot, that stand-up can in the center right there. I feel like it's a good spot to run to, shooting away off the break, but then you got to release into one of those wedges.
It's
Especially when you're up points, like, so you're just giving an easier kill to the opponent. So right now, Breach is in really good spots. They still have to break through. I believe it's a 4-on-3. See if Drew Nall here, if he can get a kill off that Dorito side, because Breach did move onto their side of the field. It's a 4-on-2 right now for Breach.
1 minute 40. They need to get to work really quick. Up,
Yep.
3. There we
There's
go.
another kill for
2.
Alpha, for Breach. So it's just Drew Nall, it looks like, right here.
There you go. That looks like that's it. No time to wait around on this one. Definitely no time to wait around.
Yeah.
Base.
Well, Breach did what they needed to do in that point. Minute 19 left. We are in X ball, so there'll be 2 minutes to the next point.
Point approved.
Breach has brought it back to a 1-point match.
Minute 19, still enough to tie. Still enough to tie. Get a quick point in.
See what Coach Callahan can come up with. I'd like to see Trennan or any player really from the Alpha Gang side going to that stand-up can, or if they're going to use it, they're going to use it as a bump bunker and get into those wedges and really make it so Breach needs to fight for those kills if they're going to play a hold play. If I had to guess, that's what they're going to do right now is do you feel like this field has bunkers that you can have a hold play?
I would actually say these two little lay down wedges that we see right up front here are perfect to hold across. It's good. I like it because it's good to have players like closer to each other to be able to communicate better, like right next to each other, not yelling and screaming, be able to you know, if you're gonna let like a man go and then you're gonna lay off of him and roll off and let the other guy shoot. It's I think it's perfect for that. But, I feel like any field you can really do a hold down play. It just comes down to the team's communication and how it and how they work together to get those kills.
Well, we'll see what Coach Callahan has here. Again, we have about a minute left. I'm here with Marcus Canas.
Kanyas.
And you've been playing paintball only like 2 years now, right?
Yeah.
And you definitely have dedicated time to your craft, getting better and better.
Yeah. Hopefully, I just keep grinding and keep getting better, man. I mean, coming out here practicing with everyone, everyone has so much knowledge to give. Everyone's so helpful. It's just I really owe it to the community that's helped me grow, and I hope to continue to grow further.
All right, so we have Breach over here on the blue side, Alpha Gang on the red. Again, Breach was down 4-1, battled back to a 4-3, minute 19 left in the game time.
10 seconds.
We'll see if with Sean Senna playing this side right now, I think they're going to try and get him to the snake corner. He likes getting in a corner, and he has good survivability.
Game on.
That's exactly that, yep, in the corner, getting out wide, but it looks like we lose Tyler.
Sean Senna trying to hold down this tape and make sure that Newman can't get in and wrap. Yep. Joseph makes it into the snake. I'm sorry, the snake side wedge goes right to the 50.
60 seconds.
Yeah, just about 50 seconds left to go.
Does Alpha Gang have all 4 still?
They have 4, yep.
All right, so they only lost 1. Alpha Gang's 4. Breach lost 1, so it's a 4-on-4 right now. Newman's in really good spot.
Picked up, that's 3.
Newman
just took a bounce. 4.
Oh, no.
That's 2. There you go. 30 seconds left. There you go. Big moves. We just lost Newman, their first forward pusher.
Yeah, it looks
like Joseph's is going to come clean up, though. Get that.
Looks like Drew's going to.
Oh.
Bad play there.
Didn't check.
Wow.
Unfortunate.
Who is the last Alpha Gang left?
I think he's in the D corner. Yep, definitely in the D corner.
Is that Dylan? Sounds like his voice, but
yep, there he is.
It is Dylan.
Look at him.
I think the match ended the way it should have because of that 1 point, but it was an awesome effort by Breach, and they definitely at least closed the differential going into their next set. So, Marcus, thanks for coming up here. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
We love you as a teammate on Team USA, so good luck in your next match, and we'll see you maybe later on today.
Thank you so much, Anthony.
All right, take care, buddy. We will be right back. We're going to come up with the next set, which is Malicious Intent, Springfield United, Riptide, Merrimack Valley Spartans.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're not rocking with the best. Just raise. Listen. It's ready. 1, 2, 3. Here we go.
Microphone check. 1, 2. What is this? The Yard Father coming to get the business. It's so beyond rap. We live this. So come on, baby. Come on and witness the next 10 years of this. The slickness is deliberate. Lyrically, it's as sick as it get. I've been in the pen, been in the jail. the in attack. I've been in the Benz, been in the Lex, been in the NEPXL. Yes, I run ringers around the fraudulent type. Come here and I'll show you that I spit on you more than the mic. I make it hard for the breathe, please. These wicked MCs squeeze hammers like the Pampers used to squeeze at the GT. I Mike Tyson your eye, put a permanent ring around it. Then go run in the booth and sing about it. Look, if I don't hurt to play with my wealth, I'm like me on Entourage, God, I'm playing myself. Let's go.
Heck the bumper, make you jump, raise your body in the trunk. Keep going now. New York, you know the way to Cali, in the South can make you jump. Don't touch the boy, heck the bumper, make you jump, raise your body in the trunk. I whip that from New York, and all the way to Cali, in the South can make you jump. 2, 3, go.
4 finger, 3 finger, 2 finger, 1 finger, humdinger, gunslinger, that's what I am. Trying to get some cash in my hand as fast as I can. So you should come on, baby, come on, and with your man. I got this rap down to a sign. Lot of this they ain't with Brian. First it was some defiance until I formed the alliance with Justin. You plug me in there, I'm hot as a I ain't lying. All the gunplay talk, no I'm behind closed doors. You be practicing on your runway walk. I've been in the kill, been in the cat, been in the boxing back. I've been in the veil, gripping the gat, been in the boxing match. And I still walk around this with not a scratch. And that's way more than I can say for a lot of cats. My name's Saigon. Break bread, mom, before I break your head, little sucker.
Heck the bumper, make you jump, raise your body in the trunk. Keep going now. New York, you know the way to Cali, in the South can make you jump. Don't touch the boy, heck the bumper, make you jump, raise your body in the trunk. I whip that from New York, and all the way to Cali, in the South can make you jump. 2, 3, go.
Pro finals going down right now. It's San Diego Dynasty playing in their 3rd pro finals in a row. Or will Saint shock the world? They're going to be shooting Archimano Mayor off the break. Marcelo Margot clocks in here for that one.
Now always take one to break.
But they're going to be losing Silos Cortez. Oh, look at this. Getting each other's face right now.
Good one. Dynasty in the back right corner. Snake.
Oh, but look at this. On the jump shot, Marcelo Margot going to turn this into a one-on-one.
Look at the move here by Marcelo. Doesn't even know he's there. Oh, and Marcelo gets the drop on him.
Congratulations, San Diego Dynasty. Unbelievable historic performance here yet again from San Diego Dynasty.
Fuck yeah, huh?
Yep, we're might have to pause here for malicious intent. I think it is. We got United. No, oh, we have the wrong teams up right now, don't we? Hit pause 1 second.
It's United Malicious Intent. Please, Spartans, Riptide, you're off the field. Malicious Intent. United.
Alrighty, I am here with Will McLean from the Knights.
Yes, thank you for having me.
Had a little discrepancy of what teams thought that they were playing the first point, but we should have Malicious Intent and United up here shortly. About 30 seconds to the point.
Yeah, we got Springfield United on the blue side of the field here. Looks like we got Brian Richards. We got Nate out there. I know a couple there. I don't think Louis is here this event for United. I don't think Thomas is here either.
I think Louis is coming late.
Oh, okay.
10 seconds.
All right, Malicious Intent See Richie Blunt lining up on this side. I think that's Tommy Greenleaf looking maybe to go to the snake corner.
Oh, good start from Malicious Intent. Richie and Tommy timed that perfectly as Richie slides into the snake insert. The little lay down juice box here. He looks inside, and we're playing 5-on-5 right now. We got Brian Richards in the back center for Springfield United looking Dorito way, and we got a ref running in to check a United player. And here comes the ref to check the player. That's Derek in the tower.
I think that's Dank. Montalto just getting checked. He's good.
And Richie gets up in here to the X structure. I don't think they know he's there.
All right, looks like Arsenal gets eliminated from Malicious Intent.
Yeah, Derek made that move without knowing the guy was in the little W here on the snake side.
Looks like these guys are matched up here.
Oh, it's gonna get fun. Let's see who hears who first, and let's see if they have someone protecting each other. I think Richie knows he's there. He's gonna make the move. Richie takes him, and he makes that move alive. Great move from Richie Blount there. And he's gonna eliminate the player out of the 50-yard line on the D side. That's 2 kills there for Richie Blount. Make that 3. Oh boy, racking him up here. Number 7, Richie Blount.
There's one. Looks like one United left. Oh, and I think Richie got him too. Nope, not yet.
There's a little bit on his loader there. Maybe that is a hit. I just don't think he knows. But
4. Looks like a 4-on-1 right now, at least for Intent. So Malicious Intent.
Yeah, they're checking his loader right now.
Is up.
And he is eliminated. So I think that was actually Richie snuck a ball in on his loader there when he was in that Dorito side tower. And now they just got to talk about it and find out that there's only no one alive for Springfield United, and they're going to win this point. Oh, they got John Derula over there from Malicious Intent, bringing in a guest here. Plays on Preferred Mob.
Is that who's over on the Dorito 50?
Yeah, that's John Derula over there in the 50-yard line Dorito bunker.
I think he's taking Moses' spot.
Yep.
On the roster this event.
That makes sense. It's a nice pickup there from Malicious Intent.
You were ready to say upgrade, and then Moses is going to get offended.
I hope not. No, I think Moses will be the first one. He's played with John for a long time. He'd be the first one to admit John's a nice addition to Intent. Don't get me wrong, Moses is too. Moses is a great player.
Okay, so now we have Riptide and Spartans. We'll have Riptide on the red side, Spartans on the blue. Riptide won event 3. So again, this is event 4 for the NEXL D3 division today, Saturday. Tomorrow we'll have 16 teams playing D4.
30 seconds.
What do you expect out of Riptide right now?
I mean, they're going to play controlled paintball. They're smart guys. They got veteran players, and then they got Marcus over here who I expect to attack this. I want to say the snake side. We're calling it the snake side but it's really the X structure here. So I expect him to attack. But I mean, I think Gibby and Bobby Fredericks, Alti, these guys are smart players. They're not going to go make crazy runs to their deaths. And I got fooled right there. Marcus is sneaking over to the Dorito side. Alti will play the snake front for Riptide. Alti will make it all the way into the first laydown juice box. Gets into the second one alive. And Marcus makes it all the way to the little W on the Dorito side.
Yeah, and Alti matches him on the snake side.
But Spartans lost a player off the D side, but they are in the 50-yard line. That's Miles up there. And I don't know if Riptide knows he's there.
Spartans lost another body too.
No one is shooting at Miles on the Dorito side right now. Marcus is looking inside and look, Miles is in no man's land. Oh boy.
If he knows that Marcus is there.
They are on the other side of the bunker. I don't think either of them know that they're there.
No, I think Marcus knows right now.
Oh, and he took care of him real quick.
All right, that's another Spartan down, so it should be
5-on-2. Make that 5-on-1.
Yeah, 5-on-2 for Riptide right now.
And there it goes. So Riptide eliminated the last player out of the snake side here for the Spartans. That was, I think, Adam Medeiros.
So Alex, just for the viewers know, is this alive bodies or is this eliminations? Okay.
Yeah, so this one was just backwards, no worries. Yeah, this layout's a lot of fun though. You can, it's very untraditional where you can, I think it's one of the first layouts for the Knights where we can't just sit in the back and shoot. We actually have to take some ground here, so It's a little different, but it is fun.
So that'll be a point for Riptide.
1 minute.
We got United and Malicious Intent. While Marcus was here, I called this out too. You know, Alex is adding all these little gadgets every day that we have this webcast. But, you know, this little kill counter up top is new for this event, which is really cool to follow at home. So having the red side, the blue side, these kill counters, obviously the game times and the score is all great for viewers at home to hopefully be able to watch their players that they can't come be here and watch in person.
30 seconds.
Yeah, definitely makes it easier for the non-paintball viewer to follow the game along, you know, and it's trying to make it as simplified as possible. It helps.
20 seconds.
So let's see if United can come back here. They're down 1-0 here to Malicious Intent. Malicious Intent sends out John Derula again, I think. Richie Blount. I think they got Tebow's out there. I think John's going to play the back center.
All right, so Intent's on the blue side, United on the red.
And a big bite from Malicious Intent. They get all the way to the 40-yard line to the little W, and they eliminate one Springfield United player off the snake side. So they're playing 5-on-4 in favor of Malicious Intent.
Looks like Goldo is over here on the snake side, and he's trying to fix his gun, I believe.
Yeah, Richie just eliminated this Dorito side tower, so it's 5-on-3 in favor of Intent. John's making big moves here. There's a Dorito 1 player for United. There goes the back center for United, so it's 5-on-2. Richie's here in the snake 50 with John in the snake side brick. Oh, they do eliminate number 24 out of the Dorito side, so it's 4-on-2. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, this is insane. He's one-balling people, and John has no idea he's behind him.
If he can sneak back and actually...
This is insane. No one on Malicious Intent knows that Galdo's here in the snake. And he is just one-balling people, and they finally found him.
Oh, man, that was awesome.
If he had a hopper, I think he was going to shoot all 5 people. It just took him so long to feed a ball into his breach that it took him a long time to actually eliminate John. But, wow, that was different.
That was impressive. I feel like if he had not gone for the guy that was further down.
If he just took Tebow first.
He took Tebow and then just ran for the buzzer. He had a legitimate chance of winning that point.
That would have been insane.
But it was very impressive regardless, so I'm trying to take anything away from him. So it looks like United's going to have to concede because Intent has no intent on hanging the flag.
Yeah, they're up 1-0 here.
Oh, there we go. He hit the button.
I know the scoreboard right now says Springfield United's up 1-0. Is that?
No, it should be.
Yeah, it's going to be 2-0 for Malicious Intent. Once this point gets approved, it is approved.
All right, so we got 2-0 Malicious Intent over United, and we're back to Riptide Spartans, where Riptide is up 1-0 over the Spartans.
Yeah, let's see if Marcus plays the Dorito side again, or if they use him on the snake side, or if he's going to strictly play the Dorito side. Spartans send out Adam again. They got Ryan Cronin. I think it's Miles. I don't know how to say his last name. I don't want to mispronounce it, so I'm just going to say Miles. Riptide. They got Cliff Jones Jr. out there. Looks like Gibby's out there. Chris Alt. Bobby Fredericks. So a very experienced line coming from Riptide. Looks like Alti's going to play the snake side again as with Gibby. Marcus is behind the box trying to fool the Spartans here. He's going to slide over the Dorito side. Willie, yep, he does.
A lot of trickery going on.
Oh, it's a chess game. Absolutely. Got to do it. And he runs all the way out wide to the 40-yard line. Marcus is going to make that in clean. But Riptide does lose Gibby on the break, so it's 4 bodies alive for Riptide. Adam West in the Dorito side tower for the Spartans, trying to slow down Chris Alt.
All 5 are alive for Spartans across the back, really. Oh, we're going to make a launch over to the Dorito 2.
Nice move in there. So it's 5-on-4 in favor of Spartans right now, but Malicious Intent, as I say that, Spartans make a big move up into the 40 little W, and he's shooting at Chris Alt right now in the snake. Looks like that's Cliff Jones Jr. getting out to the Dorito corner for Riptide. Marcus is out there just waiting for Miles to look down the wire. Miles, I think, is looking inside from that 40 little W, trying to eliminate Chris Alt here in the snake right in front of us. And there goes Adam West out of the Dorito side tower. Riptide's now 4-on-4. But Adam Medeiros is here in the snake for the Spartans.
Marcus is eliminated out of the 50.
So 3 bodies alive for Riptide against 4 for the Spartans. Ryan Cronin holding it down in the snake side tower, watching over Adam. Oh, we got a ref running in. He's going to check out the, and that is a kill for Chris Alt. He eliminates the 40 little W. Now it's 3-on-3 as Bobby Fredericks moves to the Spartan side of the field.
He's eliminated.
Now it's just Cliff Jones Jr. and Chris Alt for Riptide. Alty's making some moves over here trying to get lost. I don't think they know that he made the move inside to the snake side brick.
Yeah, he's looking for that kill.
Yeah, he's looking inside for that Dorito player. Cliff Jones Jr. now makes his move into the Dorito 1. He's looking snake way. It's a 2-on-3 right now. Riptide's up 1-0.
Adam Medeiros 100% has the ball here.
Oh, yeah. I think he just doesn't know for sure exactly where Chris Alt is, and that's what's, you never want to get caught and running down the field bunkering the wrong guy. And I think the Dorito side player not looking inside for the Spartans is, I think, hurting the snake side players for the Spartans because he's not giving it any info. So
He's playing pretty big in that, too. I think Alty's going to potentially move up and...
Yeah, he's a smart player. He knows the situation. I think as soon as he needs to, he's going to make this move. But he's going to be real patient right here. They don't exactly know where he is. Alty's going to switch back to the snake side, looking to catch Adam or Ryan. Ryan Cronin's in the snake corner. Oh, there. I think they found him now.
I like that move right there. Actually can hold the cross better from right there.
Yeah, he got a little bit closer to Cliff. I mean, him and Cliff were connecting. They were communicating back and forth, but he's a little bit closer now. So just so the Spartans now doing a good job talking across the field, trying to figure out. They know how many kills there are. I think they're just trying to find exactly where the bodies are. It's 6 minutes and 40 seconds in this match. Again, Riptide's up 1-0, so they don't really got to do anything too crazy. But they are down bodies here in a 2-on-3. We got Cliff Jones Jr. trying to shoot at Adam Medeiros. Oh, and there goes one player.
That was just so patient from Chris Alt.
Yep, he's just waiting for him to move. It took 2 minutes, but he waited for him, and finally made the move. Got the kill. Now it's a 2-on-2. Ryan Cronin moves back over to the snake side tower. Try and flip the field here. Oh. And Cliff Jones Jr. gets eliminated out of the Dorito 1. Back to a 2-on-1 in favor of the Spartans. Adam and Ryan talking it up right now. Now they just got to find Chris Alt, which is easier said than done. See, they found him. He moves over to the Dorito side now. And he just shoots Ryan, and now it's a 1-on-1. Oh, and play. And it looks like Chris Alt is eliminated. So
is that a no point? Did he get both of them?
No, Adam's still alive here in the snake. And he's just trying to be sure that all 5 players for Riptide is actually eliminated.
I really love Adam as a player. Hopefully he doesn't take this too badly when I talk about it right now, but I feel like that point was way more difficult than it needed to be for the Spartans. I think at multiple times, he could have impacted the game a whole lot more when he had the ball. But, you know, they end up winning, so that's good. But
no, I think when Adam watches this point back, you know, whether it's tonight, tomorrow, whatever, he'll probably realize, go, oh, okay, there was definitely 2 or 3 moments where all he had to do was put in Cliff and the Dorito one there, and he could have just ran down, shot Alti in the back.
Yeah.
And, you know, if he does it the right way, potentially stays alive. And but really good job by Ryan Cronin. It came down to a 2-on-2. Ryan eliminates Cliff Jones out of the Dorito one, and then he trades with Chris Alt, so leaving Adam the last player alive. So
1 second, I'm going to yell to a ref to take some air out of some bunker.
Hey guys, can we get that red wedge? That red wedge right there?
30 seconds.
All right, we are back to Malicious Intent United. United is on the blue side, Intent on the red. 20 seconds to the point.
Yeah, Malicious Intent, they are back to what they ran in that first point with Richie and Tommy on the Snake side. John Derula's in the back center. Derek Arsenal and Derek Minalto on the Dorito side. Looks like John's going to pull up and shoot Snake way from this back center. Oh, I said that wrong. He's looking Dorito way. No, he's looking Snake way.
and all that shenanigans at the beginning, really, you change one person's gun, and it can change the outcome of the point, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, John's a really good off-the-break shooter. Whatever side he's shooting, I want to know if I'm playing against him. Richie Blount gets up into the Snake side brick. He eliminates one player out of the Dorito side for United. So it looks like Intent is up 5-on-4. Oh, as I say that, Richie is called out. Looks like it's 4-on-4, but we got Derek Arsenal up in the Dorito side brick looking Snake way. And he just eliminates Springfield United Snake player. Now it's kill number 2 for Malicious Intent. It could possibly even be kill 3. It looks like it's a 4-on-3 in favor of Intent. And again, Intent is up 2-0 in this match.
So they got Snake corner, they got Montalto on the D side, Aztec Tower, Arsenal on the 50 brick of the D side.
Is Tommy still alive?
Someone's alive here.
That's John Derula in the Snake side.
Oh no, Tommy got shot off the break.
Oh, okay. So I did not see that. So it is looks like it's a 2-on-3 in favor of Intent.
No,
it's a
3-on-3. 3-on-3. With United in the Dorito side, little W. I'm sorry, the Dorito 3, the Dorito Tower, and the Snake corner.
Yeah, this is a really, really big point. You know, Intent being up 2-0 on United, and it's a 3-on-3 right here with 6 minutes and 35 seconds in the match. Brian Richards in the Snake corner for United.
He's really holding back. Is this John Derula?
Yep.
He's really holding back that Dorito player.
Yeah, we got Derek Arsenal. He's up in he's fishing for, trying to find how he's going to eliminate Brian out of the Snake corner. Brian's not giving him much right now. Brian's content with just living there, talking to his teammates, knowing that just him being there is enough for Derek to, at least look at him. But Derek switches. I think is that Nate for Springfield United in the Dorito 3?
Looks like it.
So Derek's going to now switch back to the Snake side. John Derula is in the Snake corner for Intent here on the red side. He's trying to eliminate Nate out of the Dorito 3. And it looks like John's going to clock in and make a move up to the first laydown. And he's going to look for the second one. Does he have it?
He's eliminated.
And Nate shoots him out.
All right, so United is up 3-2 now. 2 players left from Intent. Derek Arsenal trying to come up, make something happen. Moving his way back to that 50.
Let's see if Brian Richards can figure out that the right side of the field is clear and make a big move here. I don't think Nate knows that Derek is that close to him.
No. Does Richards have?
Richards is content with looking inside, and he... Oh,
Hopper.
Yep, it's Hopper. They'll see it. They're coming in for the check now. Yep, they're calling him out. Nice call. And it looks like it's going to be a major penalty on Malicious Intent. They're only going to have one body to pull, so that's going to end the point.
Game stop.
It looks like, so from the referee's perspective, looks like Derek made the move to dunk out Nate, and he got shot by Brian before he eliminated Nate. So the referee's going to talk about that, make sure that they're all on the same page.
Yeah, they should start one down in the next point.
So United right back in this thing.
Just heard a little banter over there. Moses is like, before I argue this, tell me you didn't shoot your gun after you were hit. And the player at least was honest and said, I might have.
Yeah, I appreciate the honesty. I mean,
Yeah, don't make me look like an ass.
And it's tough because he got smoked in his loader, and I don't know if he got shot anywhere else, but you know, it is the player's responsibility to know that. But it's hard when you're going. You know, he made a move quick, and it's just it's a bang bang play. But you know, United so intent is still up 2-1 in the match, but they will start the next point with 4 bodies instead of 5. So,
you know, and back in the day, that person gets hit, and maybe he shot Brian Richards. That Brian Richards gets wiped off. But because that's not how the penalties are called now. You actually do have to call that penalty, even though you're like, well, he missed Brian Richards, but he did affect the game. He could have shot Brian Richards, and then all of a sudden, you know, the 2 guys one guy he had left could have won the game. So you have to end the game on a penalty like that. So some people are like, it's a bang-bang play. There should be no penalty. And it's like, no, that's unfortunately.
Yeah, it doesn't matter as long if you know, if you got a hit on you, you got to get out. It's in the rule book. So
10 seconds.
Doesn't matter where it came from. You know, NXL, they got so many fields. You wonder sometimes if it came from a different field. So here we go. We got Riptide on the red side. Marcus is going to go to the snake this time and switch it up. Looks like they're going to give Alti a break. And
big move.
Big move getting up to the Dorito side brick, but Riptide does lose Cliff Jones Jr.
Is that Terry? That's up on the D side 50 brick?
Yes, that is Terry. He's trying to shut the snake side down for Spartans. That bunker's a great bunker. If the snake side players do not know there's a player in that Dorito side brick, it is game over. But there goes another player for Riptide.
Yeah,
Marcus gets eliminated.
I think that was Adam West that shot him from that little Dorito too.
Adam West making a nice move up the middle here.
I don't know if he sees that Gibby filled in there though.
No, I hope he doesn't make this move on his feet. He's got to crawl to the. Gibby's gonna. Nice move from Adam West. I didn't see him get shot. I know Gibby's calling for it, but I think he just got shot there by Bobby, but but Gibby's calling for a penalty, but it actually wasn't even him who shot him. It was Bobby Fredericks. Really, really good move from Adam West, also known as Batman. Oh.
They're getting really sloppy. Spartans are really sloppy.
Yeah, we got Bobby Fredericks and Gibby alive for the Riptide. Don't want to throw your bodies away against these guys.
It's a 3-on-2 right now. Spartans, I think they have a tower, D-side tower, snake 1, and snake corner.
Yep. Adam Medeiros in the snake corner. He's shooting at Gibby right now. Looks like that's Ryan Cronin in the snake insert. He's trying to shoot at Bobby Fredericks right now.
Oh, he didn't see him. His head was down. Nice shot there by Bobby.
Bobby makes it a 2-on-2, but here we go. And they trade, so Bobby, and now it's going to become a 1-on-1 with Adam and Gibby. Each player in the snake corner. Game is tied 1-1.
And for those at home that are viewing, if it is a 1-on-1, which it looks like it is, it'll be for an NEPL coin.
And it's going to be a minor penalty on Adam in the snake corner.
So they're going to start. So that should end the point.
That will end the point.
Game stopped.
And Spartans will start down 1 point. I'm sorry, 1 body.
That's unfortunate for Adam. He had no idea there was a shot on his loader, and a ref from across the field saw it, and it just took him a long time to get over there, it looks like. And
1 minute.
But I was excited for that 1-on-1. I was hoping.
Yeah, so was I. Especially with them being in the same bunker.
Oh, yeah, same side of the field.
Yeah, would have been like a little bowling alley drill.
Exactly. So, all right, now we got Malicious Intent back out here against Springfield United. I think Malicious Intent is going to start down 1 body, so they will have 4 to start, while United has 5. United is down 2-1.
30 seconds.
It's really important for United now to key up on these off the break shots. You already have your first elimination who's not even on the field. You know, Intent starting with 4 guys already. If you can just get 1 elimination on the break and make it a 5-on-3 in the first 5 seconds, they're gonna have a really that's ideal. I mean, I know most people know that, but this is really important for United to key up on these off the break shots. This is a really key point. And unfortunately, they lose their snake runner. So it's immediately evened up to 4-on-4. John Derula's in the back center for Malicious Intent. Malicious Intent also made a big move on the Dorito side, getting all the way up to the Dorito 50, to the 50 wedge. And he's wrapping, and he is making Nate's life not fun. And he's on their side of the field now. Looks like they know that he's there now, but he's not going to give him much to shoot at. And
yeah, hopefully Tommy capitalizes and gets some ground over here.
And it looks like the Dorito side players will make a trade down to a 3-on-3. Tommy Greenleaf in the second laydown, the little juice box. Springfield United knows he's there, that he's called it. Looks like that's Tebow's out in the Dorito side corner. He's looking inside, trying to slow the snake side down. John Derula's in the back center, looking Dorito way.
I think that's Dom for United that's in that tower. Like you said, Nate's over on the snake.
The snake side tower here,
Yeah.
looking at the Doritos, but I don't think he knows exactly where they are on the Dorito side. And Nate seeing the Malicious Intent player walking off, he confirms it with his team. That's elimination number 2. Down to 3 minutes and 6 seconds left in this match. Tebow making a big move into the Dorito 2. So Malicious Intent, they're up 2-1 right now, and they're the ones kind of looking to make moves. United's content with kind of sitting, trying to win one of these gunfights here, trying to eliminate Tommy out of the juice box or Tebow out of the Dorito 3. Not a lot of people are putting any pressure on John Derula right now.
Oh, Tebow gets shot.
Oh, so Tebow gets eliminated, but also the Dorito side tower gets eliminated, so now it's a 2-on-2. Tommy and John for Intent. John doing a good job right now quarterbacking Tommy.
That is a pretty big gap on the Dorito side from that Dorito 1 to the 3.
Oh, yeah.
Especially for where Tommy is. It's like, I don't know how far back he's playing on that bunker, but he might have that gap, right?
Oh, yeah. I think he's right now Tommy's in that, the second laydown. He's trying to prevent the United player from getting to the 40 wedge or the 40 little W.
So he conceded that last gap. I gotcha.
So right now that United player is in the Dorito 2 looking inside. Tommy can't actually see him on the inside right now. He can only see the outside of that bunker. But let's say the United player is I think he's going to make the move. Nate getting crafty here, going to Malicious Intent side of the field.
John made a good communication spot right there. He just said they got to be coming through the middle of the field.
And that was the shot right there.
And
Tommy just missed. That was a huge miss right there. And now it looks like United's going to tie this up.
Really good point by Nate there.
That was a great point. John set it up really well. And then just the United players played really patient. They made the move from the Dorito 2 to the 40 little W on the Dorito side. And Tommy he didn't shoot him. He tried to make a tactical retreat, but had no idea Nate was on his side of the field. And quickly became a 2-on-1.
1 minute.
So that match will be tied. Is that right?
Intent and United should be tied 2-2. And then we got Riptide and Spartans. Spartans down 1-2 to Riptide. But all 3 points here have been really close from Spartans and Riptide here.
Looks like we got Terry Quick, Chris Alt, Bobby Fredericks.
Cliff Jones Jr. rocking the number 56 Pablo jersey.
And Quick. So we got both Quick brothers.
And Bobby Fredericks, yep. So no Marcus this point.
All right, we've got Adam West, Ryan Cronin, Adam Medeiros, Miles Johnson. See who the 5th player for the Spartans is going to be. Oh, they're starting down one.
That's right.
10 seconds.
So Spartans here on the red side, they will start with 4 after the penalty last point. Looks like Adam's going to line up like a runner. And Adam Medeiros gets all the way up to the snake corner. He's going to make it.
Riptide taking some ground too.
Yeah, that's 2 times now. Terry's gone right up to the Dorito side brick, looking inside at the snake players. Miles Johnson up there in the 40 wedge, the 40 little W, I should say. I don't know if he knows that. And there you go. He gets the elimination on Terry. Now it's 4 on 3. Cliff Jones Jr. is also eliminated for Riptide. Spartans have 4. Riptide has 3. Looks like Chris Alt's alive in the snake corner for Riptide. Gibby's in the snake side tower, and Bobby Fredericks makes a move out of the back center into the D side tower.
Riptide's still in really good shape right now. They got the 3 bunkers that they kind of need right now. It'll all come down if Gibby can stay alive.
Yeah, Miles putting a lot of pressure. Miles, don't take too big of a bite. Really nice move, and he gets shot. He takes Fredericks with him, though. It's going to be 3 on 2 in favor of Spartans. Adam West making big moves down the Dorito side. Ryan Cronin knows it's kill number 3. We got 1:13. We had a ref run in and check the snake side tower. He's got a lot of paint on him, a lot of rub, but he's going to call him clean.
60 seconds.
60 seconds left in this match. Oh, there goes Adam West. It's now going to be a 2 on 2.
See, we talk about, there's no connection with the other side of the field. These two here needed to capitalize while that chaos was going on. Instead of it being a 4 on 2, what it really was, they were playing it was just like a 2 on 2.
It was 2 separate 2 on 2s going on right there. Miles and Batman, they worked together really nicely, made big moves down the Dorito side, and there was never a counterattack on the snake side from the Spartans. You know, just they're going to eliminate.
This is not Adam's match. He needs to start going here.
They eliminate Gibby, so it's a 2 on 1 with 22 seconds. Ryan knows how much time is left. He's going to make the move. This is huge. This is huge. Alti's going to. They got to hustle. He's got to hustle. Less than 10 seconds left. Adam Medeiros is going to tie this game up. Let's see if he's got a hit on him. Let's see what the refs say. And that is point approved. So really, really nice job from Adam Medeiros. I mean, they let that one go down to 4 seconds, but that was exciting.
1 minute.
So really, really nice job from Spartans being down by 1 with about 2 minutes to play there. And I mean, it was a little unorthodox. You know, the Dorito side guys made the push early, but Ryan Cronin and Adam cleaning it up nicely.
Yeah, I think that they just came out a little sloppy too, Riptide. They were begging for penalties at the end, but we saw the first player come through, and he stopped shooting when he got hit.
From my perspective up here, and it was you could clearly see when he got eliminated, the paint broke bright yellow, and he stopped immediately.
Yeah.
He didn't get overshot. It wasn't anything crazy. He just stopped immediately, and then Adam West made a move right after that, went into their Doritos, and you know, it was a good point. So I understand Riptide's frustration. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Adam should go back and look at with Ryan and say again, making it more difficult than you guys needed to. But congrats that you tied that up, and we'll have a tie match.
Yeah, so that match is now over, correct?
That's over.
All right, so now we got Malicious Intent on the red side. They're taking a big bite. Both teams take big bites.
United taking one.
So they're matched up on the Dorito side. United and Intent in that the 40-yard line, little W. But Richie Blount here is making moves for Malicious Intent.
I think United lost 2. So, yeah, 5 on 3 is correct.
5 on 3 with less than a minute. It's tied 2-2.
They need to stay alive. At this point, you know you're not going to be able to win the point if you're United.
Yeah, Richie just had a shot on Brian Richards, and he missed out of the back center.
It's a little spray on his left wrist.
Oh, there. Oh.
Yeah, we'll see what happens there. Ref's going in to check him.
And there goes the snake side player for United. Now they're down to 5 on 2 in favor of Intent with only 30 seconds left. They got Andrew Horlocker over there in the Dorito side for not Militia Intent, sorry, Springfield United. And we're down to only 19 seconds. Richie's asking for a check on the guy in the back center. The refs were just in there.
They were just in there, but I'd like to see a ref being over there.
We're down to 5 seconds left. Let's see if he launches. I know Matty Marshall would not be happy with malicious intent right now. You never end the game alive. You gotta go sooner.
Game stop.
But that's gonna be a tie game from each set. So
No points. Game finished.
I love it. I love it. The amount of times I thought I shot somebody when I actually did, I would have had a lot more eliminations.
Yeah. That's why I like having the best paint and paint that breaks, paint that's super bright. It does make the referee's job is already terrible.
It's hard enough as it is. Yeah, when the paint breaks that bright yellow, you see it for sure. So.
Yeah. And we saw the same thing Richie's seeing. There was some spray that went on the left elbow. He shot again. Referee went in, checked him. He started calling for a feed neck shot, and the ref was already in there and determined that it was not a hit.
It's part of the game, you know. He might have shot him. He might not have. I don't know. We'll never know.
All right, I think you're up next. So thanks a lot, Will.
All right, thank you.
Congrats on hopefully another good match. 4-0 Europe. Yeah, 4-0.
Took care of Axemen 4-0. Now we play Breach. So looking forward to that one. So thank you again for having me, and hopefully I'll be back soon.
Tell your guys, committed star match.
Yes, for sure.
All righty, Will. Thank you. We're going to stay on just for a minute, just going to give you guys a little recap of what's happening here. So we're moving on to the 10:30 set. So we're running a little bit ahead of schedule. We have Alpha Gang, Axemen, Knights, Breach. This will be the first set of the committed stars. So a committed stars, just for people that don't know, each team will have one match per day. That's a committed star match. We're going to award a 3-star, 2-star, 1-star based on their performance in that match. The 3-star winner gets a Hormesis coin, which is valued at 3 NEXL coins. 2-star will get 2 NEXL coins, 1-star 1. And they're able to use those to turn in for exclusive prizes through committed paintball that they can't buy anywhere else. Or they can keep the coins and not redeem them. That's up to them. So I'm going to get my next guest going here. So I'm going to break for a minute, but we'll see you back here in less than 5 with Alpha Gang, Axemen, Knights, Breach.
If you're approving points and stuff, just try and keep on the ball. Points, but if I have to stop
2 minutes.
penalty, I will just to get it stopped. Okay, cool. That's probably what I'll be doing. As long as your bases are working, that's what I'll be doing. Copy that. Thank you. Yep. Anything to help you out.
Laurie, can you get Brian Richards for me? He wanted to commentate. Yep.
1 minute.
Can you hit pause? Thank you.
Hey, refs, live field, guys, live field. Shut up, Jones.
All right, headset.
Yeah.
One minute.
All right, I'm joined here with Brian Richards from United.
Thanks for having me up, Anthony. Appreciate it. Happy to be here.
Yeah, you're just coming off of a match. That was an exciting match for sure to watch.
Yeah, tie game with malicious intent. They sent us home in overtime for semifinals last event. So tough not to come out with the win, but the tie puts us in a good position going forward. So we'll take that. They're a good team.
No, absolutely. So we are going to start the committed star matches right now. So this is a committed star match. We'll kind of talk about that as we go through. But we got Alpha Gang, Axemen. Axemen on the red side, Alpha Gang in the blue. Alpha Gang won their first match. Axemen actually got 4-0'd by the Knights. So this is kind of a must-win here for the Axemen.
I know the Axemen came in kind of short on guys. I don't know where they ended up, numbers-wise on their roster, but you can see Noel Tran's out there playing. I think Nick Connor's out there playing. So definitely picked up a couple guys that I think should help them out.
Dylan Bellotti taking a big bite. See if he took one or not. Referee's going in to check him.
Looks like he's clean. It's really hard to shoot that guy off the break. If you're going to hit him, you're going to hit him early. It's very difficult to put paint on him after he crosses the first gap or two there.
Nick Connors is taking the walk for Axemen.
It's like Axemen are playing 4-on-5.
Gabe Silver is doing some work over here in the snake. Shoots a player. They won't get out. They call a penalty. So Noel is eliminated. Looks like Dale Coster's making a move over to the snake corner here, but Alpha Gang is in full control.
Dale shoots a guy out of the 50 Dorito. Axemen lose their fourth player, so it's Dale against 4.
Gabe Silver having a good game here in the snake.
Towel.
And Axemen do concede.
Towel. Point approved.
Gabe Silver with at least 2 kills here from the snake, shooting the home in the snake tower and inducing a penalty.
Yeah, it's a big first point for him. I think that definitely puts him in the conversation for some committed stars. But we got a lot of game to play here.
Absolutely. Do you guys talk about the committed stars at all as a team when you're playing?
Yeah, a little bit. So me and Nate are in a little bit of a race this year. I think I got 4 if I remember right. I think Nate's got 5. So yeah, I think it adds a little bit to it. I think we're having fun with it. I think a lot of the guys are. So
good.
I also think the webcast that we're doing now and that you put together is great for New England paintball. I think the quality of the broadcast, the commentators you've had up are great. So I think doing some really exciting things here this year.
I do. I have to. Every new commentator that comes up, I have to show you the new things that Alex is adding every time. But you see, we have the kill count up here now too. So
very cool.
I don't know. Does Go Sports have a kill count?
Yeah, but they used to, and it never seemed to be right.
We'll try to keep this as accurate as possible. All right, we got the Knights on the left taking a big bite on that Dorito side. I think that's Taylor Strange, and he's matched. But I think that's Taylor Coyne, but I'm not positive from Breach. Looks like Nico takes that side wedge on the Dorito side.
Looks like 5-on-5 to me.
Yep.
the Knights and Breach are mirrored up in the 40 mini W on the Dorito side, both looking inside. Looks like the Knights lose their player and do not draw a penalty. Breach is now set up in the Dorito 50 to catch the second guy coming through. Breach is in a good position to win this point. Let's see if they can pull it off.
It doubled up on that Dorito side, both 50s. See if Breach can connect here as a team and kind of put something together more unified. It seems like they have like a 2-on-2 going on over there.
It's another kill for Breach off the Snake side, leaving only one player left on this side in the Snake corner for the Knights.
That was a good kill by Nico, and then Nico eliminates, I think that's Clark going for his player.
So it looks like we got a 3-on-2 now with the Knights in the Snake corner in the Dorito Tower.
Oh,
and
4-on-2, and Knights get a penalty, a major. So that's going to stop time.
Game stopped.
And if my math is correct, I believe that should mean that the Knights are starting a man down.
I believe that as well.
So big game here. You definitely, you know, on paper, I think you'd have to say that the Knights are favored. These guys are out of AG Paintball. I think Will and Evan do a really great job with those guys up there. They have some talented players, and they play a ton of paintball. Definitely an exciting group to be watching. You know, they're playing, a lot of them are playing Division II nationally, and, you know, expect big things from those guys. I think, if I remember correctly, I think they made semifinals maybe last event in Philly. Great group of guys, talented players working really hard. So I think that's definitely one of the exciting camps to be watching right now in New England.
Yeah, their program is 100% solid, and they have from 3-player new players. They have a new Little Will, like I forget his last name, but a little guy that's been playing 3-man on the Knights. He came out here and played a little bit against the Team USA guys this past Saturday, and he looked solid.
Yeah.
A 12, 13-year-old kid. So I like the camp.
Yeah. Another great thing I think happening out of Boston Paintball right now is Team USA. The U19 kids are a ton of fun to watch.
All right, Axman's on the blue side, Alpha Gang on the red. A lot of ground taken by both teams.
It's like Alpha Gang makes the 40 Dorito, the mini W, 50 Dorito, shoots Dale Costa in the back.
One-handed. Dylan Bellotti one-hands him. And now he's on their side of the field.
Takes another player, takes a third player.
I think that's it. Dylan's.
Alpha Gang is trying to signal to their players to stop shooting. Looks like they've eliminated all of the Axemen, and they would like to run the clock here. Some of the Alpha Gang players are wondering what happened, and I don't think they know that their Dorito attacker went down his side and shot everybody in the back.
Is he still waiting at the buzzer, or did he walk off?
He did come off. I don't know if the ref signaled him off, so it looks like Alpha Gang will finish the point with 4. There's Drew Nall in the back center. Curious about how that all went down, but, you know, when you're a back player and everybody walks off, sometimes that's a good thing. Had the pleasure of coaching Drew with New England Storm at the Philly event. Really impressive player. I didn't know Drew real well going into the event. Wasn't really sure where to plug him in because I know some of the other guys better. And, you know, by the end of the tournament, he was starting, playing almost every point, getting up the snake side and making some great moves. Very strong player. Really impressed with this play this year.
Yeah, a student of the game. He definitely is committed. He puts in the work, so you can see that over the last couple seasons he's elevated his game quite highly.
Yeah, works hard. See him doing a lot of weekday nights. I came out here Wednesday to get some looks at the layout. Drew was here with a lot of the Alpha Gang guys. So, you know, always excited to see what they can do. They're hungry, they're young, they play a lot of paintball. Very similar to the Knights. Another exciting group out of New England.
All right, Knights are on the red side now. Breach on the blue. Knights down 1. Big bites all over the place for the Knights, while Breach stays back and loses a body off the break. I think we get a 5-on-4. Nope, it's going to be a 4-on-4. One of the Knights players is eliminated in the hopper.
Knights are crossed up in the middle.
Oh, they're blowing them away over on that Dorito side.
Yeah. It's like the Knights are in good position to even this up here. They got the 50 Dorito. They're both crossed up in the middle. They just shot another body. That might be it for Breach.
Mitchell coming down. Which player is this one right here on the inside brick? He took that off the break and shot a couple real quick ones.
Yeah, I don't
76.
Yeah, I don't know a ton of these guys' names. I know them all by look. I know Mitchell that plays their snake side.
Does it say Laurie?
That's Brandon Laurie, I believe. Yeah, I think he's a longtime Knights player, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that was a really good point by him. He had 2 kills on that point.
Yeah. You know, there's really, in my opinion, there's 2 ways to play this field. It's either get wide and get up the field before they can cross up the middle, or cross up the middle before they can get wide. And, you know, the Knights kind of doubled down. They took that 40 Dorito, and they got up to those inside bricks on the cross pretty early. So that's tough to come back from when you're down a body early. That's a tough one for Breach. But tie game, so a lot of time left.
Yeah, when you play pocket, you don't. Not only do you not shoot someone off the break, you still allow them to have 2 people take the 50s.
Yeah.
Then, you know, obviously your pocket's not working, and you need to go back and reevaluate what lanes you're shooting. But they actually played pocket, lost a body, and allowed the Knights to take 250 bunkers. So that's not a combination to win that point. So I'm sure they're going to come back out and change it up a bit because Breach is a solid team, and they'll respond. So we got Alpha Gang in the blue. Axeman in the red. Alpha's up 2-0.
Really like to see the Axemen, you know, put something together here, build a little momentum. I mean, you know, it's a 4-point mercy rule. They're down by 2. It would really help their cause here if they can pull this one out.
Oh, man, they lost 2 on the Dorito side. 3. They lost 3 off the break. Not the start they wanted.
And I think you're really seeing some of the extra work that Alpha Gang put in on the layout paying off here. I was here Wednesday. There were quite a few of them out here practicing. So they seem to know their shots pretty well, and they seem to be making them.
Yeah, Drew's over the top of his bunker. He definitely got at least one of those kills off the break.
Yeah, Caputo's about to shoot this guy in the tower. He doesn't know he's there. Misses him. Player now knows he's here, but he's got support right behind him. Frankly, they're up 2-0. They could sit here for the next 9 minutes, and they don't really need to do a whole lot.
Matt Jones gets taken out off the Doritos side. So it's 4 Alpha Gang, 2 Axemen.
Drew almost shoots his own player in the back. Good thing he didn't. Good job, Drew. Drew's applying pressure to that Dorito tower while Caputo tries to put the wrap on him. Tower's playing that just like he should. Drew finally connects with that shot, though.
Yeah, it was either Drew or Ryan.
Yeah.
And now we just have Snake 1. Noel Tran is eliminated.
Poor Noel.
Towel.
Always love to see Noel Tran out here playing.
Point approved.
I think he put up something about coaching, and then all of a sudden the Axemen needed bodies, and they were like, we don't need a coach. We need players.
He said he wanted to coach. I raised my hand real quick because, you know, United doesn't typically come to these events with a coach. I think last event it really, you know, cost us a couple points here and there. It may have cost us the event, but, you know, it's always great to have a coach when you can.
Especially a coach of that caliber.
Noel's the best in the business, at least the best out here.
All right, so we have Breach coming out on the red side. Knights on the left.
30 seconds.
Tie ball game. Breach, I believe, had a tie. And no, I'm sorry. They lost by 1, so they really need this match because they lost their first match by 1, and the Knights 4-0'd Axemen.
1-1 game, 9.5 minutes left.
10 seconds. Game on.
It's like the Knights all make it in alive.
I think that's Brandon Laurie again over in the Dorito 3. I don't know if that's Newman over there on the Dorito side.
Interesting setup here. It seems like the player on breach in that 40 Dorito doesn't have anybody shooting at him. I believe that's Taylor Coyne. And maybe the Snake Tower on the cross, but he looks like he's good to go. Taylor looks like he has the ball here. Climbs into the 50 Dorito. Shoots the Knights player out of the center.
I think that is Taylor Coyne because I see Newman on this side.
Looks like Taylor tries to put some pain on the Snake player, but he's clean. Takes a bounce on his arm as well. So Breach doing a great job applying pressure from both sides.
And Breach still has 5 alive. Where's the 4th Knight? Oh, there he is in the Dorito Tower.
Yeah, they're in the towers, the Snake insert, and that Dorito 3. Interesting how they have their Dorito 3 player staying inside. I think he's trying to stop the move into the Snake for Breach. But that's really allowed Taylor to get, into position to shoot a lot of their guys out of their spots. Breach needs to get up and support him a little bit, and I think they got a good chance of closing this out.
Yeah, looks like Nico just took the 50.
So
yeah, Breach is in really good shape right now as far as field position.
Yep, 5-on-4 in great spots. You just want to be careful not to throw any bodies and give away the advantage here.
I don't like that move to the pin. I think Taylor might have taken one in the hopper.
Yeah, looks like he was calling for a check from the ref. The refs are calling him.
Yep, he's going to get a penalty, unfortunately.
Yep. Ref pulling the second player.
I know Taylor's upset, but he did get shot in the hopper and continued to play.
Poor Taylor. I was going to say that play should put him in contention for some stars, but not with the penalties. Now it looks like the Breach are in a 2-on-3 situation here. So really not great for Breach.
I think that's Joseph pulling off over here, and then Drew Davidson.
So it's going to be 3-on-1. Breach.
So they do get eliminated. Oh, I think Drew got another one.
1-on-1. They got a 1-on-1.
Is that Peterson versus Drew?
Yeah, I believe that's Randy over there, yeah. Looks like Randy might be loading his last pod, too. This is a big one. Tie game, a lot of time left, but this will definitely help either team with some momentum here.
So this is for a separate NEPL coin.
There it is.
Oh, and Drew Davidson not only wins a point for his team, but also a coin, and definitely now in contention for a star as well.
Yep.
What was that? I think that was a 3-on-1.
He shot 3 guys. Yeah. The Dorito guy tried to come bunker him. He shot him. He shot Mitchell out of the Snake, and then he shot Randy out of the tower. So, yeah, that's a 3-pack there, and I don't know if he shot anybody before that, but that's huge.
All right, so we are going back to the other match, which is Alpha Gang Axemen. Alpha Gang in commanding lead 3-0. Axemen need to put a point on the board just to put a point on the board. They were 4-0'd in their first match, and they're on the brink of being 4-0'd again. So
looks like Noltran's wearing a 32 goggle strap right now in memory of Bobby Avilas, who recently passed. So shout out to Noel and rest in peace, Bobby.
20 seconds.
Yeah, super sad for sure.
Nice guy, really nice guy. Got to chat with him a little bit in Europe last year and played with Wreckage. He played with the Camp Pendleton Raiders. Longtime pro, one of my favorite players of all time, and really, really nice guy. So we're all really sorry to hear that happen.
Okay, Alpha Gang is on the red side, Axemen on the blue. Survivability's been a problem. Let's see what happens. Oh, Dale Coster is eliminated. Noel Tran's eliminated. So, again, survivability for the Axemen. I mean, I don't think they practiced the layout. And like you said earlier, the Alpha Gang certainly have. And it's showing on this match. Nick Connors is eliminated by Dylan Bellotti. Dylan's been really, really solid over on that side.
I know Sean Callahan's coaching these guys. He's been doing a great job this year, and if these guys keep playing the way they're playing for the rest of the tournament, they're going to be tough to beat. They're young, they're aggressive, they play a lot of paintball.
I just need to connect now. I believe Alpha Gang's up 5-2.
Yeah, this game is all but over here. It's like the Axemen are crossed up in the home in the Dorito corner, and
yeah, Gabe's gonna get the back on the 3 in a minute.
Yep.
I think Gabe's weary if they're in the snake corner still, but they are not.
Yeah, like to see Alpha Gang connect a little bit more with their communication. There's a lot of them pretty close to each other. I don't really hear them talking to each other. I hear a lot of yelling out positions, but not a whole lot of teamwork.
That being the back corner is eliminated, so it's only the center player. I don't know if that's Keegan or.
And Matt Jones is going to put stop to that. So that is another Mercy Rule loss for the Axemen.
So that match is going to end with a 4-0. I've got on my list, we can talk about it quick, for the 3 stars, it's all Alpha Gang.
Yeah.
Dylan Bellotti over there on the Dorito side did a lot of work. In that one game, he just annihilated everybody.
Yeah.
Gabe Silver over here on the Snakes been steady and playing well. He just played well on that point. And then Drew Knoll had himself a point where he shot a couple guys off the break and was doing really well. So
yeah,
I'll lean on you a little bit right now, Bri, as our guest.
I think you got to give the 3 stars to their Dorito player. Not only did he go down that side and shoot people out of their spots, that second, third point he shot everybody. Yep. He's getting in his spot consistently. He's living. He's shooting people. You can't really ask for much more from him.
So Dylan Bellotti will get the 3-star, and between the Gabe Silver and Drew.
That's a tough one. I don't know if you have a preference. I mean, I'd probably give it to my boy Drew. That might be a little biased. Sometimes it's tough to see what these back guys are doing out here. It's tough to get some shine because you're kind of in the back communicating, just shooting lanes. But
I believe that the Axemen never started a game with 5 bodies alive. So
let's give it to Drew.
It's got to go to Drew. I think that him playing that back center, I know for a fact one point I saw him shoot 2. So I'm going to go with, not that Gabe didn't play well. He played well. He's super solid, steady guy, but we're going to give him the 1-star. So it'll be 3-star to Bellotti, 2-star to Drew Knoll, and 1-star to Gabe Silver.
Love it. And then someone got a one-on-one coin there, I believe. Was that match or was that this match? This match.
Drew Davidson, he's looking for stars, and he definitely already got a coin. We got the Knights on the red, Breach in the blue. And Breach is up 2-1 on the Knights.
Looks like 5-on-5. Ref goes in to check a Knights player on the Snake side. He's clean.
Looks like Adam moves up on the Dorito wedge and is going to crawl right to that 50. Unfortunately, if he comes up there, Drew's going to be like right at him.
Yeah, and the Dorito player for the Knights really should have caught Davidson going up to that wedge. He's on the cross. He's got his gun up. He really should pick that guy up on that move.
Oh, a flag.
Taylor Coyne eliminated. I'm not sure who the major's on. It might have been Taylor. Breach are left with 1 player.
Breach has 2. Oh, Nico just got shot. Now they have 1 in the Snake corner, I believe.
Yep. Snake corner only.
They want to concede this right now, even though they're up a point.
Yeah, you never want to let your last guy play too long. One, you don't want him getting torched. The second thing is sometimes they'll draw penalties.
Yep, I agree.
You really want to call it. There's no chance he's going to win, a 1-on-4.
I'm always of the theory that if you feel you're the better team, you want to play as many points as possible. So blowing the whistle and giving yourself more time gives you the opportunity to play more points. So
it's a big Ryan Brand thing. He's big on blowing that towel. He feels he's got one of the best teams on the field at all times, and he wants to play as many points as possible. And quick on the buzzer, Ryan is usually.
All right, so the Knights. So big penalty on Taylor Coyne.
Point approved.
Brandon Lowry again was in on that Knights win. So he's playing solid over there. We're now in X-ball.
Yeah, I got a great game here between Breach and the Knights. This is really exciting. And again, all these games we've seen so far, it's just so hard to shoot that Dorito guy going to that outside mini W. Guys are making it there consistently, and the guys that are getting shot a couple steps off the box. Once you clear that Dorito one, it's real tough to shoot that guy out of there.
Yeah, you have multiple blockers after that. I can see that from where you're talking now.
Yeah, it's, I talked to Kyle Correa last weekend. I said, how do we shoot this guy? He says, you don't. He said, you can bait him on the snake side a little bit. You can go to the wedge on the snake side and, get the guy on you and then crawl up to the brick and shoot him. If you can get to that wedge before he can get there, that's another great way to shut him down. But as far as shooting him off the break, you're going to hit him early or not at all.
1 minute.
So again, these are committed star points. We just did the committed star match for Alpha Gang Axemen. We're in the process of doing the committed stars for AG Knights Breach. A couple of the notables right now, obviously Drew Davidson winning a 1-on-3 and grabbing a point for Breach is in the lead. Brandon Laurie played really well so far for the Knights. And I saw a good point from Nico Safranis as well from Breach. So let's see who else looks good. 2-2 tie. Still plenty of time, 4:15. Probably should see at least 2 more points.
Yep. Yeah, and on paper, like I said earlier, you think the Knights, you got to give it to the Knights just how much they practice, what a talented team they are, the infrastructure they have. If Breach can stop getting penalties, they look to be the better team on the field right now. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here.
10 seconds.
Breach hasn't been playing all the events, but the events that they have played, they've looked real good.
Yeah.
Game on.
Long-standing team, I think previously exalted, and you can see there their Dorito runner for Breach gets picked up early. He was going deep for that 40 Dorito and got picked up before he got past that D1. Looks like the Knights make it.
Yeah,
50 Dorito.
50 Dorito.
And there's that Nick up here.
Yep.
Nick, it makes a great move to hopefully cut that player off from getting on our side. Question is, does he know how deep that player is? And I don't think he does.
One of them's going to get eliminated soon.
Yeah, I don't think either of them know they're there. The Knights player's looking.
Is it a 4-on-4? No, 5-on-4. Still for the Knights.
Yeah, Knights are 5 up in really good position here. Looks like they're about to get in the snake. With only the Dorito tower looking at him. Ref's going in to check that tower, so nobody on Breach shooting the snake side right now. Looks like Mitchell's going to use that to his advantage. Shoot Nick in the back. No, can you not see Nick? Nope, can't see Nick. Ooh, nice shot, Nick.
James Dong right here looking to get on his belly. Oh, nice
Nick
shot
shoots
there,
another
Nick.
one. James knows he's here, though. Little collision at the 50, trade.
That was a great point by Nico. He ended up making it, so they're going to win this point.
That was huge. That was a monstrous play by Nico. Way to bail him out. That was, AG Knights took a lot of ground early. They were playing up bodies, and that was big. I think that definitely puts them in contention for the 3 stars there.
Towel. Point approved.
And Breach goes up 3-2, 2:22 left. Plenty of time for a traditional point.
3-2 Breach. I think I hear Coach Isaac Luke over there getting the boys ready. Isaac's coached them a couple events now. Shout out to all the Wreckage guys here today. Got a bunch of guys from the now defunct team. Some are playing, some are coaching. I think some guys are just hanging out, but great to see the boys. Some of my favorite people in New England paintball and easily some of the best players.
So we're going over to Europe, Team USA, obviously, in Paris. You played in Europe last year and got a victory over there. What's the difference between playing in the European events versus some of the nationals in the States?
Oh, man, that's a great question. Obviously, the paint limit's one big thing. You think that it makes the games faster, and sometimes it does, but a lot of times you get in these situations where everybody's low on paint and nobody wants to throw away bodies, and they'll just hunker down and wait. You got to say the talent level's higher here. Wreckage played a lot of Division II tournaments here in the U.S., and you always did fairly well, but, I have to say I think we were one of, if not the strongest team there in Division II. Played some really good teams, but it's a ton of fun. I have to recommend to everybody who hasn't been over to Europe to play a tournament to go over there and do it. I think the other big difference there is, at least for us, we kind of used it more as a vacation.
Yeah.
So a little less time practicing. Noel's birthday was Saturday night, so we may or may not have gone out and
Right.
had a couple beverages before we played Sunday and, woke up at the last minute, but it all worked out okay. So it's a lot of fun, and I just want to say again, I think it's great what you're doing with Team USA. I got the chance to coach Marcus Canis in Philly. Really nice young man, excellent player. Raw, he's got a long way to go, but has everything he needs to really perform at the top level. He played his first national event, I believe, in Philly.
Yeah.
And played phenomenal, played unbelievable. And that's tough. You never know what you're going to get out of some of those young guys when they go to their first national event under the big lights and stuff.
Yep.
And I can't speak highly enough of Marcus. Again, great young player, very nice young man. Really excited to see what he can do. And I think him being in that program will really, help him grow and mature as a player.
Yeah, that's what we saw. We saw in him, like you just said, the raw talent was there, the potential is there. With the right coaching, with the right program, he's got the right work ethic, so sky's the limit for him.
Yeah, really excited to see how far he can take it.
20 seconds.
All right, so we have Breach 3-2 over the Knights. 2:22 on the game clock, about 10 seconds to the point. We got the Knights on the red, and we've got Breach on the blue. All right, you're a Breach. You're up 1 point. 2:22 to go. Do you play a normal point, or do you play to hold?
I'm attacking, especially on this field. You're going to that 40 Dorito. You're going to one of the snake inserts. They choose not to do that.
The Knights do choose, but they lose one off the break.
Knights take quite a bit of ground. They're playing 4-on-5, it looks like. A lot of game time left, still over 2 minutes.
They do lose their Dorito corner, so it's a 4-on-4. I think that was Clark that makes that shot on him.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the Knights lose a player, so it's 4-on-4 here. Looks like Breach is lined up across the back, whereas the Knights are definitely in better position to push. But with two guys in these middle structures, when you're down points, it can be tough to make a push from there. Those are really hold spots, containment spots, and I don't think Breach is in danger of going anywhere here.
Now Newman is trying to just control this guy in the tower, make sure he doesn't get out wide, but he does, and he matches him in the snake corner. Brandon Laurie's in that D-side 50 brick.
Whoever gets this next kill, it's going to be huge here. It's like Clark wants to go. He waits. He does have 1:15 left, so he's got some time, but they got to try to make something happen here.
In your opinion right now with the 4 Breach players, who's the key one that they should be, the Knights should be looking to try to get?
I believe, again, with these 2 players in the middle, it's tough. I think the gentleman in the Dorito Mini W's got the ball, but he's got 2 guys shooting at him, so he's got to put in both towers and try to go.
Right. Yeah, both towers are looking D-way.
Here come the Knights making a push at the right time down the snake side. Mitchell gets into the snake here. The home's on him, though.
Clark needs to communicate the time. He's the one that just looked up at the board, and I don't think he relayed anything over.
Yeah, Will's an excellent coach, but I got to say I'm not wild about the play call he made here.
Oh, Clark gets shot from, I think, the center, Drew Davidson.
Knights coming off in pairs. Looks
yeah.
like just one Knights player left, and looks like with that, Breach is going to seal up the win here.
Just Mitchell here in the snake 3. Breach still has 4 across the back.
Young man's going out on a sword like you're supposed to, though.
Yep. Joseph is shot. 4 seconds left. Aaron Mitchell got to go forward here, though.
Game time finished.
So
that's a wrap.
Yep. Breach does what he needs to do. This one's pretty straightforward, too, as far as the 3 players. Nico Safranis, Drew Davidson, and Brandon Laurie from the Knights are the 3 in contention right now for stars. So order-wise, we saw Nico pull off a point for sure. We saw Drew pull off a point with a 1-on-3. We saw Brandon Laurie do stuff for the Knights. With the Breach pulling off the win, I'm assuming 3-star and 2 stars between Nico and Drew.
Yeah, and that's a tough call to make, Anthony. I'll let you make that. I think both of them played excellent. Both of them won critical points for their team there, and that's kind of a coin toss in my opinion.
I'm going to go with Nico, and I say that because he was the aggressor in a lot of points. He was pushing these inserts. The point he had over here if he wasn't the initiator and getting into those spots, he didn't make it happen. Not taking away Drew's 1-on-3 because that's great, but that was more passive. They were coming at him, and and Nico did it in a couple points. So we'll go with 3-star for Nico, 2-star for Drew, and 1-star for Brandon Laurie.
Awesome.
Hey, man, I really appreciate you coming up here. I know you got another match, so good luck, and maybe we can do this later on.
Love to. Thank you, Anthony.
All right.
Appreciate it.
We'll be right back, guys.
All right.
right, we are back. I'm here with Sean Callahan, coach of Alpha Gang and New England Storm player. How are we doing today, Sean?
Good, good. You know, it's an interesting field. Lots of good paintball out here being played today.
Yeah, the team looked really solid their first 2 matches, right? You guys have played 2?
Yeah, we've played 2. You know, I wasn't super thrilled with the first one. I thought we could have did a couple things better there, and some adjustments going into match 2, and up. So.
Like you said, it's a different field. Starting to get a little predictable, so I'm hoping people, the 3-star will be getting a Hormesis coin, 2-star 2 coins, NEXL coins, and 1-star 1, and they can use those to redeem at Committed Paintball to get prizes they can't get anywhere else.
10 seconds.
Seconds here on the right-hand side, Malicious Intent on the left.
Richie Blunt had a really good match in his first match.
Looks like Richie's going to try to take a big bite out of the snake. It looks like he makes it alive, and Derek gets out into that outside mini wing there. That's probably one of the best players on the field over on that side.
Ryan Cronin's taking the walk for Spartans, so Intent is up 5-4.
Looks like Chris Byrne also getting shot out of the back center, so it looks like a 53 advantage of Malicious Intent. Miles might get shot cross field here. I don't think he knows that Richie's in the center structure on this snake side here.
Intent, who's that from Intent that just took the walk? So there's 4 Intent.
That's Derek.
Arsenal?
Derek Arsenal, yep.
Okay. So it's a 4-on-3.
Richie's going to get a free kill on. Say it's gone now. So
I don't know if it's gone now. It was a pack hit. Chris Townsend went in, says he's good. So there's 3 Spartans alive, at least.
He's up. Adam Medeiros came through that snake side. Miles Johnson on the Doritos side to clean that up for the Spartans.
Yeah, Adam's been alive all these points. So definitely survivability's been good for Adam. That was a good point by both Miles Johnson and Batman.
Adam's got a lot of big bunkers over on that snake side, so it might be a little bit easier for him over there. He's with his height, he can hide a little bit better.
Well, he's definitely been hiding. If I guess I could critique him at all, as I felt like he should get into the game a little bit more than usually he does. But I can't knock him because he's been alive at the end of these points and actually being there to hang the buzz when he needed to. But
Miles shooting a nice CS2 there. That used to be mine.
Miles. Oh, a good point for him.
30 seconds.
I will put him down.
United on the right here, Riptide on the left. Riptide tied their first match, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I think it was a 2-2 or 3-3.
Against the Spartans, right?
Yep.
Nice, yep. So looks like we got United on the right. Looks like they're going to send Brian Richards. See who else over there. Fredericks. Looks like Gibby's going to take a big bite to that outside Dorito structure. Actually, no, Gibby's in the center of the field, so it must be Terry over there out wide. So 54 advantage of Riptide. Bobby Fredericks going to fill up the center.
Yeah, Derek right.
I believe so.
Yeah, he just eliminates the snake corner over here.
Cliff Jones doing his classic sit in the Dorito one and just anchor everything down and make sure everyone's doing the right thing. Got a lot of experience over there in that Dorito. They lose Dougie Grime. Bobby gets into their wedge. They lose another one. Looks like just Brian Richards left in the back center here. United probably wants to concede this, and he gets eliminated. Brian just said he called himself out because he didn't want to get bunkered.
It sounded like that, but I don't want to say that. I think he said I was going to call myself. Terry Quick looked real good in that point. Picking up a couple kills. Pressing on that Dorito 50. Side is the easier of the push sides.
100%. Yeah, you can actually get to that outside mini wing very easily, and you really can't get many shots over there. There's actually, from what I'm hearing from my players, on this side you can't shoot the gap into that mini wing, but on this side you can. So on the red side, it's a little bit of a better shot than on the blue side from what I'm hearing. But normally that's just free. Like you kind of just get to that outside mini wing and play paintball heads up.
This is not in the right spot.
Sure that people are looking certain ways. Like you don't really want to get caught looking the same way as the guy next to you here, because that's kind of what blows the side open. You know what I mean? It's really just getting a couple kills off the break, and then you establish, that's the side we got to go on.
All right, looks like Tebow's getting a spin here from Malicious Intent, and Richie Blount's out here on the snake
Got
side
a big
tower.
play from TJ. He's going to get to that outside mini wing looking cross. Miles is going to get into that brick on the Dorito side and look cross as well.
Yeah, Richie missed that one. Up, and Richie's eliminated.
Tebow's going to try to fill the snake corner, and he gets shot on the fill.
Yeah, who is that? Is that Miles Johnson that's up there?
Yep, in that brick. Yep, Miles Johnson. Batman's going to fill the wedge. Chris Burns going to get to that center can.
If Batman can hold that lane.
TJ is up into their 50 now, and he's getting a couple
man.
kills. No one knows he's there, so he's got 2 free kills. Maybe Batman's about to figure it out. He gets shot as well. 3-pack for TJ.
So it's just a 2 over here. So it's a 3-on-2 for Intent.
Yeah, believe so. John Derulo's going to fill the snake corner.
So besides TJ, he's launching right now.
He
It's a
just
bad
gets
launch,
shot.
man.
Yeah,
Oh, my God.
Terrible. Had a really good point to that. So it looks like we got a 2-on-2 now. We have, I believe that's Derek in the.
Yeah, it looks like. No. Maybe Montalto? Might be.
No, it's not Dank. It's they have 2 Dereks on that roster.
Oh,
Derek
it's
Arsenal.
Saltify.
Yeah, correct. Yep, I just couldn't think of the last name there.
Yep, that's
John
him.
Derulo is going to try to get up into the snake side brick here. They're going to get a free kill on what I would say is a pretty interesting bump to go from the first box over into that tower. It doesn't seem to make much sense to me.
You can cover the same lane. So Saltify looked good there.
TJ as well. I mean, he had a 3-pack before he threw his body away there. John Derulo, experience, survivability, closing that point out from Malicious Intent.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Guess we're having some definite issues with the connectivity today, so we're gonna, after this match, definitely have to reset the router and drop. So getting a few texts.
Yeah, looks like we got some in and out connection here, but I mean, regardless of connection, as long as a couple cameras are up, it's more than people have been doing in the past. So as long as we got a webcast up and there's a little bit of live action here at Boston Paintball Mania, that's really all that matters to the people, right?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we want to fix whatever is going down, but I think it's more of the big signal going in and out. I don't know if it's the new stream service, because we're actually streaming to Facebook and YouTube, I believe, right now.
Got it. Live on both?
Live on both.
Wow. United on the left. Riptide on the right. Looks like Dougie Grimes is going to fall off the break and get shot in the face. We got Terry again hitting that outside mini wing. We got 2 guys in the back center for Riptide. Looks like pretty similar breakouts for both teams, except United keeps all 5 bodies alive off the break.
Looks like they're doubled up at home. Both towers. Where's their 5th body for United?
Maybe they did lose one off the break, but I assume that he's somewhere on the snake side, maybe the corner.
Galdo makes this wedge on the snake side.
There's not 3 guys in that back center, right? No, there's not. Richards fills out to the snake side tower, about to look cross with Nate. That's really all you got to do there. You just got to get to those 2 towers and just make sure you're not looking the same way as the opposing tower.
Yep. Galdo's going to have a tough time living there with that W.
If anything, Galdo right now would have a really good chance to tactically retreat to that, outside mini wing and kind of be the aggressor on the outside edge, because it looks like Riptide's kind of stuck in the pocket on the snake side.
So we got Gibby in the snake tower. Looks like Cliff Jones in the other tower. We get a tactical retreat by Terry into the D3.
I don't know if I really like that. I mean, I guess it's a little bit better because you can stay a little bit safer from Galdo looking cross there. It looks like Nate Brodell fills up in that mini Dorito. He should probably try to work to get out of there and maybe get into that center wedge, which I think that's where he's headed. Yep. Cliff fills the Dorito corner for Riptide.
All right, yeah. United's in real good shape now with the 250 bricks.
Galdo might be looking. There it is. So there's the move that I was waiting for Galdo to do right there. Just kind of tactically retreat. That way he could force the outside edge.
They do see him there. The center three is that Bobby Fredericks is holding him in.
Yeah, you have Terry on the cross there as well, looking for him. But it doesn't look like looks like only Gibby is looking inside there. Nate's actually almost into their side of the Doritos.
Yeah, he is on their side now, just on that 45 Dorito. Galdo comes back, which I think is a good move now to maybe catch Terry sleeping.
Yeah, keep him alive. They're going to go check Nate and that Dorito right there. He should be clean.
Yeah, he looked clean.
He is clean. Galdo's still trying to figure it out here. He knows that he has the ball. He's just got to try to figure out kind of how to bust this thing open. Brian Richards fills over into that second box to try to get out wide to help Galdo, which is good. It's exactly what United needs to do here.
It's just going to watch it not overwrap here.
Galdo's going to hop over the beam and get into their snake.
Got Cliff Jones, Brian Richards.
If Galdo looks inside, he's got a free kill on Terry here. Looks like they're going to just all fight heads up here. We lose Galdo somehow. Who shot Galdo?
Bobby looks like he's
Bobby's
hit.
got hit in the arm, yep.
Yeah.
So it's a trade there. And they lose Nate out of the Doritos, so it's a 3-on-2 now in favor of United.
Yep. Oh, he's on their side of the field, and he's eliminated.
Gibby gets a nice shot on that guy cross. It looks like 2-on-2. Richards runs right by a guy and gets shot. And he does get Gibby, though, in that. So I believe it is now a 1-on-1 with.
Where's Brian even shot?
In the back.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he got shot in the back from Terry, and I don't know who this is here for United, but he does bust this open here. I believe his first name's Tony, right?
Yep.
Terry's a little bit upset, doesn't really know what happened to his team behind him there.
Time.
So it's going to be 1-1 in that Riptide and United match here.
Point approved.
United was set up to make that point a whole lot easier on themselves. Galdo getting shot on the over-wrapping right here was really the downfall to making it easy.
Right.
Because they had Richards, Galdo,
Nate.
Yep. They had, and then Tony behind him.
Tony was actually over there and came all the way this way and closed the point from what you would call the snake side of the field.
So that match is tied. So both matches are tied right now. Is that right?
I believe so, yeah. Looks like 1-1 for each. We got right around 9 minutes left for this Malicious Intent and Spartans match. Malicious is going to be on the blue side. You got Spartans on the red.
20 seconds.
Looks like a similar 5 here for the Spartans. Looks like Tommy Greenleaf's going to get a spin here.
10 seconds.
Can't tell if Darula's out there. I'd assume so. He's probably playing the back center if I had to guess. Can't see with the tower in the way.
TJ's out there. Yeah, John Darula shoots Snake Way.
Spartan's taking a lot of ground there. You got Chris Byrne in that Dorito side wedge with Batman in the outside mini wing. Richie's going to look to wrap and put some ball. Richie gets shot by him.
Is that Byrne?
Yeah, Chris Byrne, yep.
Nice. That was a big kill right there.
So
I don't like him looking away right now.
No, he should have stayed there. You want to isolate that side. You know Tommy's in the corner there, so.
Or if he feels like he wants to look right, then someone needs to hold that zone.
Yeah, so basically when Chris flipped his gun, that gave John time to go all the way from that snake side tower right into that second box. So he's going to look inside and try to get some kills on these crossfield guys here. Looks like Adam's trying to figure it out, make his move into the snake to match John Darula. And he does make it clean. Cronin is also looking heads up here. I'm just not sure what he can contain from here. I assume he's maybe on Tommy Greenleaf in the snake corner.
Yeah.
Looks like we got a heads-up exchange here down the Dorito side, mini-wing to mini-wing.
That's probably going to be the decision maker of this game right here. Was TJ and Batman. Who survives over there? Whether it be.
I don't know how. Oh, Darula can't see him because that wedge is in the way. And
nice.
Chris Byrne kills TJ. Doesn't know that he moved up from that wedge into that brick there. So that frees up Batman to clear that side. I don't think there's anybody over on that side now for Malicious Intent. Looks like the Malicious Intent loses John Darula and their Dorito player at the same time, leaving only Tommy Greenleaf. Was a trade. Spartans do lose Batman, so it looks like a 3-on-1 with just Tommy in the corner.
4-on-1.
And they lose Tommy, and so Spartans are going to blow this open. Spartans are a scrappy team. You know, they always come ready. They play a lot of different types of paintball divisions, things like that.
Yeah, Chris Byrne had himself a game there. He probably had 3 kills.
At least 2. At least 2.
Yeah. I don't know if he got to ruler or not. I thought he did, but maybe not. If
Yeah,
that
I'm not
was,
sure.
that was the 3rd one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we have United Riptide coming back. That was Spartans going up a point on Malicious Intent. These are committed star matches.
30 seconds.
Let's see Papa Christian down here. He's almost back or no?
Yeah, almost back. I think he might be able to give the 10-man at P&L a go, just, not doing his typical, run and dive places, but I think he'll be able to play a back spot. He is without a brace after, having that knee injury in the off season. But he is without a brace today, and he is, I don't know how well he's doing, but he did tell me no brace today.
All right. Looks like we got United on the red side.
Yeah, a little bit of a different lineup here for United.
We lost our camera over here. We got Riptide on the blue side. They take the 45. I'm assuming that's Terry.
Yeah, I believe so. And then you have Dougie Grime in the middle there, who
He's
dies
eliminated.
in the fill. So you got Gibby in the Snakeside Tower, Bobby Fredericks in the back center, Cliff Jones in the Dorito Tower. Standard break for Riptide. Galdo filling this first box. I'm not sure who just filled the Snake Tower for United.
That's Dom from an old Connecticut team. I can't remember where he played from, but he played on a really good program.
Galdo gets shot in the hopper there, overextended, trying to gunfight cross field without being in his bunker.
Yeah, that was a Terry Quick getting that kill.
Terry Quick's locked in. Even though that point, they didn't get that last point, I think without him there, they had a tougher time there. So it looks like, what, 3 on 4?
Should be 4 on 4.
4 on 4, yep.
Yeah.
4 on 4. Goofy's going to get up into that Dorito 2. Looks like Riptide's kind of just playing to, let the other team make the mistake. Let a couple guys go and see if you can pick up a couple kills. You got Gibby that gets into this first God bunker. A lot of people calling it God 1, God 2, box 1, box 2, whatever it may be. And Dom, I believe he said his name was, matches him there.
Bobby Fredericks comes up to this tower.
Looks like Terry's just going to look cross and wait for Dom to try to get into that next. Goofy takes a walk there. I believe Cliff Jones gets a kill there when Goofy's trying to go from the Dorito 2 into that outside mini wing. Gibby's going to go up the center for free.
Dom lost him, and Terry's now in the 50 Dorito.
Bobby's going to fill the snake here. Gibby's going to get into the brick and look cross. They lose Tony. Takes a back massage on his way out. Gibby gets killed cross field. Didn't have the right information, and Bobby gets 2 guys. Looks like he gets a kill on Nate and gets the snake side player. So looks like the side is blown, and Riptide's going to take this point here.
Yeah, is that Cliff Jones behind him or no?
Oh, yeah, of course. Dorito support Cliff Jones. You'll find him there almost every time.
Point approved.
That was a really good point by Terry.
1 minute.
Looks like United Pits are complaining about Bobby Fredericks playing the gray per usual.
Yeah, I feel like if Dom was playing a little bit more head up right there, that maybe that would have gone his way a little bit better. But even though his gun was that way, he wasn't.
30 seconds.
Yeah, he wasn't looking for it.
He seemed surprised.
Yeah, right.
And when you seem surprised, the referees are more than likely going to be calling an even trade there, even if Bobby pulled the trigger 1 extra time or something.
Yep. So it looks like a little bit of a different lineup here. Looks like Malicious Intent's going to go with a lot of speed with experience. So you're looking at Richie Blount, Tommy Greenleaf, Derek Montalo, Derek Arsenal, and John Derula. And you have Adam Medeiros, Batman, Chris Byrne, Ryan Cronin, and I don't know the other body. Oh, they don't get a fit to the box.
And they lose Cronin.
And they lose Cronin off the break. Oh, just not good time for the Spartans. They're up 1 point. They don't get enough guys to the box with 7 minutes left.
Arsenal's taking a walk too, so it's a 3 on 4. 3
right.
Spartans, 4 Intent. But Intent is in the 45 Dorito.
Where's Derula? Oh, Derula's all the way in the Doritos. All right. Oh, and they got a minor penalty there as well. So just an absolutely, blown point for the Spartans here.
Yeah, it's a 4-on-1.
Spartans should be looking to concede this point before, one of their front guys just gets absolutely rocked. And he's eliminated. So Militia Intent's going to tie this up. It's going to be 2-2 with about 6:30 left in that match.
1 minute.
And in the other set coming on the field, we got Riptide and Springfield United. So it's 2-1 in favor of Riptide. There's about 4:30 left on the clock.
Let's see if United can put something together here. 4:37. Should be able to pull 2 points.
Looks like United is sending Brian Richards, Rich O'Leary, Galdo.
30 seconds.
I don't see the other bodies here. Looks like Smokey and Tony.
20 seconds.
Or is that Louis Capone? Is that Louis Capone or Smoke? Louis Capone.
Louis showing up late. He had to do something, I think an adult thing, almost like signing on a house or something.
Maybe, yeah. I saw him on 2 rosters. I saw him on an OPS roster and on an NEXL roster. So I guess he finally made his decision here. Riptide's going to go with some speed here and get Marcus Candace out to that snake corner. And Terry's just going to play his bread and butter on that outside mini wing. 2 guys in the back center, 1 in the tower. Marcus is going to get into that second box here. Gets a free kill on Tony. Marcus going to get another free kill in the back center. See you later. That's 2 kills for Marcus. Maybe hunting the third one. Doesn't really know. If he pops the top here, he'll get another one on Brian Richards in the back center.
He's playing it smart, though.
Gibby's going to support him. Galdo's just shooting paintballs into his bunker, not looking that way. Another free kill. 3-pack for Marcus. Can he get a 4th? Can he get a 4th through this gap?
I don't think he knows the home is still there.
No, the home can't shoot him where he's at, though. He's going to get a free one on Brian Richards. That's 4. And he just sees red and goes for, I think, 5-pack Marcus Candace right there. That's your first 5-pack of the day right there, I think, right?
Yeah, it certainly is.
I mean, first spin of the match for Marcus there, and he just comes out and gets 5 kills. I mean, he's got to be in the conversation for committed stars right off the rip.
Do you think Nicole's going to spin him?
I mean, I would. You got to give Gibby a break at some point, right? He's been doing this for at least over 20 years, so you got to give him a little bit of a break.
Nope. Marcus doing a really good job of taking what they gave him there. He didn't throw away his body. He had a plan. Each move was, had a plan. So that's the way to do it.
Yeah, it just kind of seemed like that United wasn't really ready for someone to force the edge that quickly on them. You know what I mean? It seems like they got surprised, and people were hanging out of bunkers, shooting zones, and just had no idea that someone was out wide off the break.
So Riptide goes up 3-1. Marcus certainly puts his stamp on some stars. We'll see what star he ends up with.
He's got 2-2 here, 6:30 left in this match here with Militia Intent and Merrimack Valley Spartans.
Let's see if the Spartans can bounce back because, like you said, that last one was just a giveaway. Not getting 5 to the box and then losing Ryan off the break.
Then getting a minor.
Yeah, that's at least 3 bodies that you kind of just threw out there.
It's a 4-body swing, just leaving Adam right in the corner.
All right, Malicious Intent. Looks like they have TJ, Greenleaf, Richie.
So it looks like they're going with both. They have 2 Miles on their roster. They brought back, I believe his name's Miles, like something with a K.
Clit guard?
Yeah, right. Yep. So it's going to be both Miles on the Dorito side with Ryan Cronin, Chris Byrne, and Adam Medeiros for the Spartans. And it's going to be Tommy Greenleaf. Looks like TJ, Derek Arsenal, John Derula, and Richie Blount from Malicious Intent. TJ big bite. Again, Richie did a little bit of a different look. He gets maybe shot. He doesn't really know. And Richie does die off the break.
Cronin dies off the break also. He's having a tough match.
Yeah, so it looks like 44 here. John Derula, Derek Arsenal, TJ's alive. Looks like Derek's going to get a check in this back center here. He's going to try to get up the center.
He's definitely trying to run away. Is that Rob? He's just like, I'm going to get her.
Oh, no, that's Alan over there in that corner. Yeah, Rob's the chrono guy. He asked to be the chrono guy this morning. He's like, let me be the chrono guy.
Jump right back into it. So TJ gets shot out, but it looks like
that Miles has no clue that Derek's in this brick. And there it is. See you later. So Derek gets another free kill there, and he's going to flip his gun inside.
Adam does see where he is.
If Adam shoots underneath this thing, he might get a free kill. That one's a little bit overinflated there, that brick.
I think it's a 3-on-3.
Potentially a 3-on-2.
I
know John Derula and Tommy are live from Listen 10. Oh, no, and Derek, duh. And, so 3-on-3. Adam gets shot in the face, wrapping. John Derula with a nice shot there. 3-on-2 in favor of Listen 10. You have Chris Byrne in the Snake Side Tower, and I believe you have one of the Miles in the Dorito 2. Derek's really got the ball here if he wants to hop this beam and get into their Dorito side wedge. It looks like that no one's really looking at him, and as I say that, he does exactly that. Looks like he's going to try to get a free kill on Chris Byrne here. If he just goes, he can actually – oh, the Dorito guy might find him if he takes one more bite here for the Spartans. But John is looking that way, looking cross. He just told Derek, hey, Derek, he's over here.
Shooting him in the foot.
John gets another kill, or maybe it's Tommy.
No, that was Derek got that one, but I don't know who got Chris Byrne. I think it was Tommy.
So Spartans towel. It'll be 3-2 in favor of Militia Intent with about 4:15 to go. And we got Riptide and United 3-1 in favor of Riptide with 3 minutes left.
That one match we just were watching between the Spartans and Intent has a lot of honorable mentions. No one's like blowing your doors off, but there's a lot of guys that are playing and having some good points. So getting committed stars on that side is going to be rough. Where on this side, obviously Marcus and Terry Quick are standing out for Riptide, and Tony Brignoli had that 1 point for United. So United needs to definitely win this point right here with 3:07 left. This pretty much is the match here.
Yep, yeah, they gotta score 2 quick, which you can do on this field. It's just like you said, things are getting a little bit predictable, so it might be a little bit harder to pull that off.
I think running up the center may pay off. Because actually, that's a bounce. Galdo took a bounce, which you haven't seen too many of those today.
Louis going to get into that wedge. Gibby's going to match it. Bobby's going to try to get to the opposite wedge. He makes it alive.
Don't check him right now. Don't bump that bunker.
Looks like United is 54. There's 2 guns looking at Louis right here. He shoots Terry. So it looks like 53 in favor of United. Gibby and Bobby are crossed in those big wedges there. Looks like Louis is going to tactically retreat. That way he doesn't get shot.
That was a good play by Louis. Shot Terry out, and now he's coming back over.
Yeah, Bobby's still waiting for him, too. Where's the last body for Riptide? In the corner, maybe?
I don't see the snake corner.
Oh, no, he's in the Dorito corner. So it's Dorito corner and both wedges. Cliff Jones is in the Dorito corner, and then you got Gibby and Bobby crossed up here in the center.
So it's a 5-on-3 for United?
Correct, yep, with 2 minutes left to go. So, I mean, someone's really got to try to make a move here to bust this open. I would say it's probably Goofy in that mini Dorito there that's really got to get going.
Yep.
Between Goofy and I believe Nate that's over there, someone's got to do something here. There goes Goofy now. Cliff's in the Dorito 1. They're going to fight heads up, I believe.
Is there somebody in the snake corner? Because Galdo's definitely acting like there is.
That's what I don't know. I don't believe so.
No. So if there's no one in the snake corner, I don't know what Galdo's doing here. He needs to get into the game. He's shooting at no one, and
it's got to be Goofy or Galdo that really has the ball here. They really got to force the issue. You took this down from about 2:15 up 5-on-3 to about a minute. So
Brian Richards is trying to push it.
Brian Richards is figuring it out now. He's like, hey, guys, come on. We got to try to bring this back here.
Yeah, unfortunately going to hear the 60 seconds, and even if they get this point, they're not going to leave enough on the clock.
I think that Nate's doing the right thing here. He should go again and try to get try to get Bobby and not even deal with Gibby. Gibby's dead. Louis maybe alive. Bobby's just gonna do a crazy run as Bobby's hitting his hopper. That should be a major penalty on Bobby Fredericks as he's hitting his hopper.
Blow the horn.
There it is. It should have been from what I'm seeing up here, Bobby was hitting his hopper before he even ran around here, so it should be a major penalty on Bobby.
We'll see what's going on.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd check that. That's a major on Bobby.
Bobby getting a major?
It's Bobby, right? Yeah. On Fredericks.
How many left?
Yeah. Well, that's under a minute. It's automatic swing point.
1 minute.
All right, we're back to the intent Spartans. We did get the call from the referees that is a major on Bobby, and that was an automatic major. They had 2 bodies left to pull, so the point is automatically given to United, and they had enough bodies, so it'll start 5-on-5, 41 seconds left in that match. United still down a body.
Yeah, with under a minute, it was an automatic swing point right away. They just happen to have the bodies to pull. It could have been a really different match there if they didn't, and United would have had 40 seconds left with maybe a body or 2 up. But luckily for Bobby, it doesn't really bite him too much.
20 seconds.
So you got malicious intent on the right, you got Spartans on the left. We got a 3-2 game here. Still plenty of time left for the Spartans.
10 seconds.
Outside of Ryan Cronin, the Spartans have been taking ground and surviving. If Ryan could survive and give some support, maybe they would be able to win this point. Let's see what happens.
Looks like I thought they were going to go on an island. Cronin does not dive into the snake corner and makes that one alive, so interesting move by him.
One of the Kyles is eliminated out of the Dorito.
It's actually Batman. Batman takes the walk there.
And it looks like Saltafy for intent is on the Dorito side wedge.
It's actually John Derula is the only gun looking snake way right now. Everyone else is looking Dorito way.
Yeah, TJ's
and they
in the
lose
center.
2 guys at the same time for the Spartans. So the Spartans just continue to just kind of shoot themselves in the foot.
Yeah, TJ's having himself another point over there. He shot 2 guys. So you got Chris Byrne in the 3, and you've got someone in the snake corner.
You probably want to think about conceding this point for the Spartans at this point with 3:30 left. It looks like, again, it's just Ryan. Now it's Ryan Cronin just left in the snake corner, I think. This point needs to be conceded by the Spartans. I don't really know what they're doing here.
100%. This is what happens when you don't have a coach.
I think they do. I think they have Keith LaFleur over there. There's someone in there holding the clipboard. I don't know why they're not conceding. Maybe he's caught up in conversation or something. And there it is. About probably 30 seconds too late, but they're going to have 3 minutes to try to get 2 points, which is doable on this field.
Okay, intent goes up 4-2. Again, TJ is starting to build up some street cred for a committed star for sure. And intent pushing the envelope over on that Dorito side, and it's really turning the field. When he got up to that 50 Dorito and wrapped, he got 2 quick kills.
Yep.
All right, so we have Riptide, 3-2 over United. United just winning that point. 41 seconds left. It's going to be chaos.
Yeah, if I'm United, I do everything I can to try to get a body close to Bobby Fredericks and pray that he just does the wrong thing.
I was going to say, let's see if Nicole was smart and didn't put him out this point, but
I don't
know.
There. I don't know why you would let Marcus go in for 1 point, get a 5-pack, and then never give him another look. I don't necessarily agree with that one. Looks like they're going to send Alti out there. So Alti, Gibby, Bobby, Terry, and Cliff, I assume. There's a guy without a mask on running pods, so that's good. Gibby gets bounced. Terry gets over. 41 seconds. We got a major penalty.
On Goofy.
Or maybe threw the wrong flag. I don't really know if Paul knows what flag he threw there, so we might want to check in on that one.
Well, it was a major, so you had to stop the time. Major under a minute. Riptide's getting a point.
Right. If it's actually a confirmed major and he didn't grab the wrong flag and throw it, then, you know.
Yeah. Yes.
It seems to be a major on them under 60 seconds. Okay. Hey, you got to a major on us, but he's playing with a hit on his Like, did he just get that? Yeah, he did it myself. He's a live player getting to the point with a hit on him. Like, you throw a major on us, not on
Doesn't matter, Brian. If you get a major penalty, the clock stops.
I'm just saying, he's a live player with a hit on his face at the end of the game. After the game got called. After he walked out of his bucket.
All right. Hopefully we're going over to the other match. So there's 27 seconds left in that match. It's going to be 4-2 Riptide.
Yep, 4-2. Yeah, from what it looks like there, I believe a United player got shot off the break and just continued to move forward.
Yeah.
Creating the laydown ref to get up, physically go get him. So I believe that that's the call that was made there.
So let's talk a little bit about that last match, some committed stars now that we got 45 seconds. So I've got Miles Johnson from the Spartans in the mix. Derek Saltafy had a good point. TJ had multiple good points.
Yep.
Chris Byrne had some good points. John Derula was steady the whole time. Derek Arsenault had a good point.
Yeah, I'd say if I'm looking on the Militia 10 side, I'm definitely throwing TJ a couple stars and probably Derek a few for if I had to pick on that side. And then on the Riptide side, I mean, Marcus got a 5-pack, so I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. Do you not get stars if you get a 5-pack? Like,
especially he's 1 for 1. His kill to death ratio right now is 5-0. So.
Yeah, his spread is great.
All right, Intent taking a big bite on the Snake side.
Multiple big bites and the Dorito side. TJ just is. I'm telling you, if you get shot off the break on that outside mini wing, something's wrong because that's almost like a free. That's a free spot to get to.
Adam Medeiros was shot off the break for Spartan, so I think it's a 5-4 or 4-4.
That's a tough loss.
All right, so it's a 4-on-4. John Deruler's in the home. Tommy Greenleaf is in that Snake corner. They're eliminating Derek Saltafy, I believe.
Yep. So you got 2:25. Spartans down by 2 here. Plenty of time. If it looks like Miles, who kind of has the ball as the guy heads up with him. If Batman has the proper information, Batman can get into their side of the wedge. They lose Chris Byrne, so it looks like a 3-on-4 now or 3-on-3.
Looks like a 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this should be 3. Deruler's in the Dorito corner. TJ is in that same.
Oh, Derula made it all the way out over there. Okay, yeah. So it looks like 3 bodies. It looks like Tommy Greenleaf in the Snake corner, John Derula in the Dorito corner, and you got TJ, who gets shot in the hopper, and he's still playing on. That should be probably a major penalty.
Yeah.
He got shot right in the hopper and ran down the field. So
yeah,
I mean,
I agree. It's not under a minute, so.
There's a lot of gray areas here with major penalties, I'd say. You know, did he shoot the gun? Did he not? Is it impacting the game? Is it not? There's a lot of, you know.
He ran down the field. So
he got shot heads up in the hopper and then was like, well, I'm going to go try to get this guy. That's what it seemed like from, you know, outside looking in here.
No, I agree.
Moses isn't happy about that call, but I mean, he said the Snake side 50 is going to make that call, but I mean, I saw it from all the way up here, so, and I'm actually right up. So we got 30 seconds here in the Riptide and United match. It's going to be 4-2 Riptide. So it looks like Riptide's probably just going to try to get to their primaries here. Now, with 30 seconds left in, in hold back time, they put Marcus Canis out there, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me because that's not his style of play.
I just had to tell Moses that it's very easy to see from up here, so I'm assuming that from this side of the field, if a player gets hit with the 5-star slammy on the hopper, literally his body jerks back almost, and he's like, makes the notion, knowing, like you said, he's
like,
hit.
Uh-oh, I might have got shot,
Right.
and then he stands up and runs down the field.
Yeah.
Like,
that's a major all day long.
it's a major penalty. I mean, as a coach, you're never going to like when your players get penalties, so you're always going to go to war for your players regardless. But
Okay. So are they calling it? All right.
30 seconds.
we got 30 seconds here. 4-2 United, like I said. Looks like we're going with Doug Grime, Marcus Canis, Chris Alt, Terry Quick, and who's in the back center? Who's the back center guy? I can't tell. Cliff? Probably. If it's black, if it's a black mesh, it's probably Cliff. So United's really got to go here. Really got to go. You kind of just got to risk it all.
Or if you feel you don't have it, you lose a guy off the break, then you don't do it at all because
Well, you lost one guy at the break. Nate's going to get to their side and get shot in the leg. They lose 2 guys. Here comes Louis. Here comes Galdo. Here comes Tony. Takes a bounce into Sandana. Takes another bounce. Maybe he gets shot.
he's shot in his belly. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, game time finish anyways. So So that's going to end 4-2 in favor of Riptide.
1 minute.
All right, so the 1-star we know for United is going to be Tony. But are we clearly saying that Marcus is the 3-star because of the 5-pack, or Terry Quick because he played well throughout the whole match?
I mean, I'd probably go Terry Quick with the 3 and Marcus with the 2 because, unfortunately for Marcus, he had a chance for 3 stars, but he only got 1 spin, then he got a 5-pack, and another spin in garbage time with like 30 seconds left.
No, I agree. So 2-star will go to Marcus, 3-star will go to Terry, 1-star will go to Tony. So that match is done. Now we're going back to the Spartans and the intent. 117, malicious intent.
You got time here.
Yep. Now hopefully Moses will calm his guys down, calm himself down. They got really good players out there. I asked this earlier, is there a good hold play right now, or do you play your normal play with a minute 17?
I mean, the hold play, the tough thing is a lot of people are going to try to play the hold play from the 2 towers, and unfortunately, if you get beat out wide, it's really tough to stay alive there. So if anything, the hold play from, you know, all the Sacramento things I've watched on Go Sports, you kind of want to be in each corner. You know, classic paintball, get out wide to each corner and look cross versus being stuck in the pocket in the towers.
Yeah. At least Moses is laughing. I can hear him laughing now, so maybe he's a little happier.
Yeah. Moses is happy. Moses actually gave up his spot to John Derula, huh?
I know.
Just decided to, it's good to have friends if you're John Derula.
Alrighty, so we got 5 coming out for Spartans.
10 seconds.
All right, so say you're Spartans. Are they trying to get out wide? Are they trying to go up the center?
If you're Spartans, you should probably try to do a little bit of both. You got to let Adam Medeiros loose. You got to let this dude play. And they are. If he survives, they got to let him go. They're going to send 2 guys out wide. It looks like they got 5 guys alive off the break. I don't know if I like Miles getting to that outside mini wing and looking inside. I don't know if that's the play, but there is a minute, so.
TJ's biting at the bit to actually get to the 50, and it's like, don't do it.
Malicious loses a guy. TJ's forcing the issue. Under a minute here.
He does shoot
they
somebody.
Lose Cronin. Miles is standing up over the top. I don't know how he hasn't got shot.
TJ is definitely the 3-star.
TJ's going to go down and he gets 2 guys in that exchange. So he gets Miles and Batman out of that. So it looks like 2 guys alive. Is it a 2-on-2 now?
No, I think it's 3. Thought there was maybe the Dorito corner.
Two guys, and both guns are looking the same way. Adam just kind of got to his primary, made 1 bump, and was looking inside the whole point. So, I don't know if that's really the move here. Got 10 seconds. Yeah, Adam's saying 10 seconds, but that's
Game time finished.
going to conclude with 2 guys alive in pretty decent spots, I'd say, with
Game finished.
Melissa Tent stuck in the pocket. But Melissa Tent's going to take the match 4-3.
So I think that this is going to be easy. That TJ's is the 3-star winner.
Yep, I'd say so.
Now we've got, I'd say Saltavie only had that one real good point. So Arsenal, probably the 2-star winner.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And now we've got Chris Byrne had a couple good points. Derula played steady the whole time. Miles Johnson, Batman. I think Chris Byrne probably deserves the 1-star.
I would say Chris Byrne was a little bit more impactful there versus John Derula. John Derula did his job and stayed alive and kept some key players alive, but he never really busted anything open like Chris did a few points.
All right. Well, I appreciate it, Sean.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good luck on your next match.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Going to be the hardest one of the day. So
all right.
Tune into this one.
Double good luck then. All right, that ends our committed star matches. So we're going to be having a couple sets left before the playoffs. We'll be right back. Alrighty, we've got Axman and Breach in our first point of this next match. I have Moses coming up with me. We can discuss some of his last match. How you doing, Moses?
I'm doing well, doing well. Thank you for having me. Thank you. What a great day for some paintball today.
Getting a little hot, but it's definitely super nice out. So let's talk about you being a good friend and letting John Derula play in your spot.
Well, it was actually a pretty interesting story, and I'm glad that we get to talk about this on the website, on the webcast quick. Shout out to TK for reaching out to me. Unfortunately, I didn't answer his text message the next day, so he replaced me, which is understandable. And I got to say, I got to give credit to John. He's playing really well today.
Good. All right, so we have the Axman on the right side, which has Noel Tran on it, Breach on the left. It looks like Joseph is having a loader problem.
Looks like their D-side front guy got shot. Pretty upset about it.
Nick Connors not seeing where the hit might be. Looks like Breach lost one as well, so it's a 4-on-4.
And, you know, Breach today, they've been playing some team ball. They've really been trying to lean on each other more so than make aggressive moves down the field. I haven't gotten to catch too many of Axman's games today, but I hear Noel Tran has been playing, with the commentator's curse. Oh, that wasn't Noel over there.
No, Noel's in this snake little box over here. But I think that's only Noel, and I don't know which player this is behind him. He gets shot. Might have taken a bounce. All right, so we have a 4-on-2, it looks like right now. Oh, no. Yep, a 4-on-2, just the snake tower. And Noel's in the snake 1 box. We got Nico Safranis right here in this 50 snake brick. The Axman player gets out. That was an interesting Phil.
Hit him with the okie doke. Yeah, I'd really like to see Josh Joseph getting involved in the D side now, considering there's nobody over there for the Axmen. Breach really has to spread the field and force the angles.
Noel's eliminated again. I think this is I think that was Curtis. Yeah, Joseph, that was over there. We got a one-hand gat. A nice shot with the one-hand gat.
Oh, Newman gets caught sleeping. Well done by this player here, cutting it down. Oh, they hit on the inside of his loader. That'll do it there. So it looks like Breach finishes it up with 2 bodies alive. Gonna go in there and press the buzzer there.
Yeah, Breach is definitely playing very well, team ball.
And Anthony, you can let me know. It seems like towards the end of the game, everybody is really losing the end of the game closeout communication, especially with how many 50s there are here in the center. You know, before it's always our left 50, right 50, but now, I mean, there's almost 12 different bunkers up here that anybody can play, and I feel like it's making it really dynamic for the end of games, and a lot of teams are just losing communication and just trying to play one-on-one.
Yeah, that is happening. I wish they were just trying to communicate more. I don't want to give them the excuse that there's too many big bunkers in the 50, but yes, I think there's a lot of losing connection for sure. And you see 2 players are pushing the Dorito side, for instance, and the 2 over on the Snake side are almost out of the game. And it's becoming they're playing a 2-on-4 versus it being a 4-on-4, for instance. So I'm hoping that as teams get closer and closer, that connection and that gel is going to be better. This match right here is a finals match in the prelims. So let's see how these guys do.
Yeah, definitely excited to see it. These are 2 strong teams. I mean, I've seen Alpha Gang out here for a couple weekends grinding, and you know the AG Knights are always putting in work, so this should be a really good match.
Knights lose 1 off the break from the Snake side. So Alpha Gang is up 5-4. Sean Center's up in the Dorito side wedge. Looks like one of the Caputos is over here in the Snake corner. Matt Jones is over in the Dorito 3. Sean Center now moves up to that 50 brick. Drew Nall inserts over to the Snake side tower. Looks like that's Adam playing that can in the center for the Knights. I'm not a fan of that bunker mid-game.
Not mid-game. Definitely get in and out of it. You know, just stop by, use it to launch, get somewhere else. But at this point right now, he needs to figure out the right way to go because he can run into, like you said, Sean Senna's gun here in the center very easily, trying to get out of that can.
Yeah, the Knights lose another one, so it's 5-on-3. Good communication there, went right across the field for Alpha Gang.
What a good move for Sean there. Gets him. Oh, it looks, I can't tell. It looks like, I don't know if he hit his bunker on the face on the bunker or.
Someone eliminated him. The snake corner gets Sean Center out. But it's now a 4-on-2 for Alpha Gang. 4-on-1, they eliminate the Dorito player for the Knights. I don't know if that was Taylor Strange. And Will concedes that one.
And that's a towel from the AG Knights. So I'm really excited to see Alpha Gang out here really putting in the work. You know, you see it when you practice the layout and get the reps in, you see it translate to a lot of these teams out here who are just getting 1 or 2 practices before. You know, when you put in the work, it's starting to show. And, you know, with Alpha Gang specifically, it's really showing.
Yeah, their off-the-break shooting's been on point, very crisp. The snake player there for the Knights was taken off the break. Drew Null's been really getting it. He's probably averaging a kill a point off the break, which is crazy.
All right, so let's see. You want to see a little bit of life here from Axemen. I can only imagine it's got to be tough. You know, they've had 2 rough matches this morning. Trying to get into the 3rd one and trying to find a little bit of life, especially with a team like Breach who's fighting to make it on versus a team who's just fighting for a little bit of life. You know, I'd like to see some emotion come out here this next point.
Yeah, I'm hoping that they get something. Obviously, they haven't won a point yet today. And I know that they had a roster issues. Again, losing somebody right off the break. Looks like Pelkey takes the walk.
Looks like 44 real quick. Looks like someone from the Breach takes the walk. I hear Noel calling kill 2. I didn't see where the other Breach kill came from, though.
Yeah, it might be. I only see 3 bodies. I see Home, Dorito 1, and Dorito Tower.
Nice little fill out of the back center to try to contain the snake side here. I'd like to see him get a little bit deeper into the corner maybe. That bunker's a little tough to live in, especially once they start charging down the D side, which should be here shortly. And unfortunately, another Breach player taking a walk. And on that note, Cam Larson takes the walk. Noel comes in with a graceful slide into the snake. Talks to his team. Searching out the last couple bodies here. I don't know if Noel knows that it's a 3-on-1 or 4-on-1.
Keegan had really good timing looking that snake Dorito way. Just turned and got that kill right before this one. No smelling blood. Wants this 1 point. Hopefully it'll lead to more.
Finish him, Khan. Finish him. But he's doing good. He knows that they're on him. He's communicating to his teammates. He's not trying to do too much.
Correct. They've seen a lot of points get lost by the wayside by throwing bodies away, so.
Good to see them come out here and close one out strong. That's what you like to see.
Yep, absolutely. Dale Costa trying to get the guys riled up.
Sometimes it's all you need. Just your 6-man doling out high fives with the towel and the water bottles, ready to get you going.
All right, Axemen put their first point of the day up on the board, which is great. Tying that one up. Going back to Alpha Gang Knights. All right, you're a team like the Knights. You have a great program. You got a great coach in Will. They lose that first one. They just came off losing a match. So they lose this match and they're, not moving on potentially. What are you telling your players?
That you're far from out of it. It is just 1 point to get started. We call it first point jitters, first tee jitters. You understand the first point, it does set the tone for the match, but it doesn't mean that it's over.
Right.
You still have a lot of game left, especially on this field. A lot of fast points can be won. You got to believe in yourself. Something we preach on Malicious Intent is, you got to want to be the hero of your own story. a lot of us coming out here on the weekends and playing this is so we can go back to our jobs, we can go back to school, we can go back and tell the story, show off the welts of what we did for the weekend.
Hopefully Will is putting that in his players right now. They need to bounce back and get this point against Alpha Gang.
Oh, that was a tough break. Great laning by Alpha Gang. They get almost 2 off the Dorito side off the break.
Yeah, their off the break shooting is just phenomenal. Dylan Bellotti already on the Dorito 50, but is eliminated, but also takes one player with him. So it's a 4-on-2. Alpha Gang is up 4-on-2 on the Knights. The Knights are in the Dorito Tower in the Snake corner. Oh, but sneaks a kill, taking Gabe Silver out. So now it's a 3-on-2. We got Caputo here in the Snake 50 looking for that cross shot on the Dorito Tower. Once he gets that shot on that one, don't know which player that is. I think that's Brandon Laurie over there.
There it is. There's what he's looking for.
Yeah. Good shot there by Caputo, leaving 3-on-1. And a good concession by Will.
Yeah, you want to leave a lot of time on the clock left. There's still a lot that can be done here. Very fast points have been won out on this field.
Alpha Gang taking a 2-0 lead over the Knights. Alpha Gang already has 2 wins. The Knights are 1-1, so they need this one to be able to move on. We got Axemen. They've lost their first 2 matches, but finally got a point on the board, so let's see how they do.
Sometimes all it takes is 1.
I guess got to start with 1. All right, so we got Keegan coming back out. Noel, looks like Dale Costa. Down here for Breach. They're rocking pretty much only 6 players, I think, maybe 7. So they're not, their lineup's pretty much the same. Looks like Nico, Joseph, Drew, Newman have been playing most of the points. Then Cam Larson and Taylor Coyne have been mixed in.
You really got to be careful like that on these weekends. It gets very hot very fast. All right, so it looks like the Axemen dropped 2 bodies off the break. Look, make that number 3. So it looks like Dale Costa and another player on the Dorito side. Looks like Breach is really smelling the blood in the water, really capitalizing on this.
Yeah, it's a 5-on-2 right now. They're calling it as a kill 4, but that would be incorrect if that's true.
Oh, there goes the tower.
All right, and Newman cleans up. Very convincing point there for Breach, taking 2 off the break and then 1 real quickly on an insert up to the snake side wedge.
The off-the-break shooting here in this field has turned out to be very massive in our success, too, for our team. The advantage of the body on one side versus the other is huge. There's a lot of big gaps, a lot of awkwardly placed bunkers, especially on the snake side, too, I think. So it's very interesting. You're seeing a lot of the teams that get the first kill off the break really capitalizing off of it, unless really something catastrophic happens.
You can definitely fight back on this field, but like you said, getting that kill off the break, it kind of directs you on what you're going to do on this field. Like, that's where you obviously will put your intention as soon as you know which one you're getting off the field. I'd like to see teams a little bit better at, you fight for that kill off the break, and then they come off that zone and let someone fill it. That still seems to happen fairly frequently out here, and you've done all the hard work. Let's keep that advantage,
Yeah, and I've noticed, too, a lot of people aren't, excited or, very happy when they get the first kill. Like, that's the match that sets the fire. That's what gets your team going. Makes me always feel better as a front guy.
Yep. All right, Knights are going snake corner. Looks like Aaron
Alpha
Mitchell.
Gang just got his buddy's head blown off. It was a team kill off the break. It was so sad. I hope he's okay. He's shaking his head at his buddy. He knows what happened.
Did they lose 2 or 1?
Just 1, it looks like, off the break. I didn't see anybody break out to the snake side corner, though. But like you're saying, it does look like there's – oh, no, it's a fat 3. So it's a 54 and with advantage to AG Knights.
All right, so the Knights have 1 in the snake corner, 1 at home, 1 in the Dorito Tower.
And it looks like 1 in D1. So now, like we were saying, the first kill, we got to capitalize. The Dorito side's got to recognize that that's where it came from. You guys have you had the widest guy out there. Let's get some ground and push up.
Yep. Yeah, and Gabe Silver here on the snake is really going to – he's trying to edge out here and shoot Randy out of that back 3.
And then Alpha Gang with the push down the snake side.
Yeah, Gabe's been playing really well. Very steady player here on the snake side. He's going to be looking to wrap, but at least Aaron here on the snake corner is going to try and prevent that.
It looks like Alpha Gang is, or not Alpha Gang, AG Knights is trying to shoot a bounce shot off of the 4 into the back center. I can't tell who's shooting it or where it's coming from, but they were dropping a couple pods at it. I think it was from maybe the 2 on the snake side.
Looks like that might be Adam making a move up here to now the snake side 50.
You like to see them match the aggression, not play scared, even though they're down by 2.
Wow.
It's a good trade right there.
That was a really good trade. Gabe definitely had to hit him with this first ball for sure because that guy was posted a good post. There's a good fill by Aaron Mitchell here as well. And a nice fill by Sean Senna. So,
but more example of what you're saying. They did the hard work keeping him in the back center and to let them fill out that way.
Yep. Yeah, Aaron would have loved to be able to wrap around this bunker here, but now with Sean there, I don't know if he just took one or not. Ref's going in.
All right, and it looks like Alpha Gang loses another there, so it's looking like a 4-on-2 here.
So they got both 50s now, the Snake 50 and the Dorito 50. Alpha Gang is crossed up in the D1 and the Snake corner. It looks like Caputo is on the Snake side. I don't know who's on the Dorito side there. Randy Peterson coming up now. Alpha Gang's got 4 across the 50s. Now they've come on to the Snakes, the Alpha Gang side of the field here on the Snake.
Interesting concession from Alpha Gang there. Being up by 2, I know it maybe would only burn another 10, 15 seconds off the clock, but you don't know how important that could be here shortly.
Yeah, there's kind of 2 sets to that, right? You don't want your last guy to just take it and come off the field with but by the same token, that might be worth 15 seconds. But I always like playing more points, unless I'm up a lot. If I'm up 3 points, 4 points on the scoreboard, for like the heroines or something, then kill every second you can.
Yeah.
But when it's now 2-1, sometimes, as I always think that your team's the best team. If your team's the best team, try to play as many points as possible. So who knows what Callahan's thinking, but probably along the lines of, that was just a bad point for us. We dominated the first 2 points. Let's get out there and play some more.
Yeah. I would like to hear Sean's idea behind it. Maybe we'll get a little intel from him later on.
All right. We got Breach and Axeman. Breach is now on the red side, Axeman on the blue.
Man, the Axemen can just not find the zones today. They just can't find the routes to their bunkers. They're just having a tough day.
Yeah, I don't think there's been a point, but maybe the 1 point that they won where they started with 5 bodies.
And that is huge out here. Oh, it looks like Nico gets that quick kill. Looks like on Keegan here in the center. So it looks like Breach is up 5-3, I believe. Or now it's 4-3. 4-2 very quickly.
Yeah, Newman shoots out that Dorito side tower. He's now posted on that back snake player.
Oh, you like to see that aggressive move still from the Axemen, dying on their swords, moving forward. See how we can swing this. Oh. Oh, you heard that clap from here.
Yep, so they lose Newman, lose Taylor Coyne, but they still have Nico and Drew. So I believe that is going to put Breach up 3-1. Axemen may want to concede here.
Interesting move, too, again, is it's not very cerebral for Breach. You know, hold up, you know, maybe take a little time. Like you were saying, they've got 7 bodies today. Take the time to let your guys get in the pit, pick up the pods, you know, really focus on your shorter roster. But sometimes emotion takes over, and you want to slam the buzzer in front of their pit.
Yep.
1 minute.
Well, that one you know you're going up 2 points regardless, so let the other team concede for you.
Yeah.
Even though as a promoter and as someone that wants to stay on time, you're just like, hit the buzzer, but we're way ahead of time right now. I think we're a half hour ahead, so.
Which is definitely not a bad thing. We definitely all appreciate it. It's a beautiful day out here today. We're going to get some paintball in the morning, some time home with our families afterwards. So that's what the perfect weekend is.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're moving back to the Knights. The Knights look to be going out on the red side, Alpha Gang on the blue. Alpha Gang up 1 point. The Knights just closed it to the 1 point deficit.
20 seconds.
So the one thing I'd really like to see here is, the Knights always play a very controlled game. The one thing that I think is going to hinder them on this field is the aggressiveness. You know, the teams that are taking the biggest bites and really is trying to assert themselves are the ones that are coming out on top, I feel.
Yeah, when they played the Axemen earlier, they were taking ground. Brandon Laurie was taking that wedge right up the break. They're definitely respecting Alpha Gang's off the break shooting.
Yeah, it was pretty good the first 2 points. It continues to be good. You know, they get the second guy on the Dorito side, but it also looks like it's a 44. Alpha Gang loses one on the Dorito side as well.
And Knights lose another one, so I think it's a 43 for the Knights. I'm sorry, for Alpha Gang. Alpha Gang 4, the Knights 3. Knights are down by 1.
Looks like the Knights are putting it together, getting their comms up cross field, which is always good. They just got to put to, oh, it looks like, is that another kill out of the Snake down to a 33? Really trying to get the comms up so they can talk about this one here. Sean Senna here has been playing really well, making a move. Oh, and they lose 2 guys. The AG Knights lose 2 there, so now it looks like it's a 3-on-1. You'd like to see Alpha Gang communicate a little bit more rather than run recklessly at this guy, doing a little dance on the Dorito side. That would have been a bad point to lose a spin due to a penalty.
Yeah.
Point approved. 1 minute.
And you got to give a little shout out to Sean Callahan out there. You know, I got to say too, you always got to fight for your guys and work the refs a little bit, but you got to do it respectfully. That's the biggest thing. I see Sean down here pleading his case, just trying to get a little bit of information on what happened the last point or two. And you got to respect the coaches out here working for their players, but also you have to respect the refs out here in the hot heat too. I do like to say it looks like he's being respectful, just having a basic conversation with them.
30 seconds.
Yeah, he's asking to say, hey, he's so confident that the guys are doing such a good job shooting off the break, which they are. And he's asking for penalties if they're not going to get off the field without refs having to go in there. So I see the argument for both sides, but unfortunately that rule is if they don't affect the outcome of the game, you don't have to call a penalty. So is 2 seconds of them checking themselves in the bunker off the break actually affecting the game?
Correct. All right, and the quick determination really quickly. Yes, the Axemen get 5 alive. That's what I'm talking about. A good start to their point here. Breach is out here rolling their guns, matching 5 alive. Josh Joseph making a creative move up the center. I wonder what he's going to breaks out to the snake side here. I've seen a lot of guys make this move and look on the cross trying to pick up the Dorito players, which is pretty interesting. That's given a lot of respect to those Dorito guys, assuming they're going to be in that alpha wedge every time. Or excuse me, that wedge on the Dorito side.
Looks like Pelkey takes another walk from the tower of the Dorito side. So I think Axemen are down to 2 or 3 players right now. What do they got? Noel? They got the Dorito 3 and one more, so they got 3.
Oh, they got, and actually the corner, the Dorito corner, where you just can't see, he's blocked out in the tower.
So there's still 4 alive for Axemen?
I would like to see him kind of work with his Dorito guy and get him down the field. You know, they're both looking inside right now, and nobody's even looking down the wire. I think the 4 on the Dorito side for Breach is the only one playing contain. He could flip the field here, get a quick kill on Joseph in the center. Get a quick kill on Nico here looking crossed. Because Josh Joseph is so focused on the Dorito corner.
Yep.
The Dorito 2 player could make the move, shoot out Josh, and then continue around. Oh, and he gets the kill in the center. Now let's see if that Dorito player made the move. He gets Josh Joseph. Let's see if he wraps on the outside and continues down the field.
No one sees him. Actually, no, they picked him up on the tower.
The tower picked him up. Got it. That was a good move by, I think it's Nico back there. You got Louis Ferreira, one of the guys who's been balling almost as long as I've been alive out here. You got to love to see it. Good shout out to Louis out there, out here running with the young guns.
Good point there. So Breach goes up 4. Uh-oh. I think Nico might be
That's that heat. Now, you'll see if that comes in. If they make the playoffs, we'll see if that rides them into the playoffs. Having 7 guys.
Yeah.
You're already throwing up at match 3. You typically like to see throwing up in the semifinals match. That means they're starting to lose their tank.
All right, so Alpha Gang, 3-1.
30 seconds.
The 3 points that they won, though, they've kind of dominated. It feels like a more lopsided match than even 3-1 right now.
Yeah, and you got to credit a little bit to the AG Knights for being able to pull some of these points back when you see them losing 2 guys off the break very quickly. You know, to Alpha Gang's credit, their break shooting has been phenomenal.
Alpha Gang is on the red side, Knights on the blue. Let's see if the Knights can pull something back here.
And you like to see it. Here comes the press.
There you go. Brandon Laurie looks like he took Dorito 3. Oh,
he got shot. Back center with a great lane shooting over that way.
Yeah, it looks like Drew Null. Sean Center taking that Dorito side wedge. You have Caputo over here.
He's really been, Sean Center's been a jack of all trades for them. I feel like him and number 17 over in their Dorito side have really been run a swung. Oh, and the commentator's curse with a penalty up in the center.
Yeah, he must have got hit in the pack on the way up and didn't recognize it, so the minor is thrown.
This would be a good chance for the AG Knights to capitalize.
They're still in good spots right here. If Dylan over here on the Dorito 50 now can get 1 kill, he's almost too far. But
oh no, I don't know if can you see the 50 through
no.
the run? Oh, that's a tough gap. Oh, and he gets a little aggressive on the D side.
Yeah, I would have liked to see him stay in that 50 and just wrap it and look for kills, but
yeah, you got to know the down and distance, the situation. You guys are up by a couple points, and creative mood here by AG Knights in the center.
No, that was a good move. That was a good trade.
3-on-1. Really got to push the envelope here. Time is going to start becoming a factor shortly.
Oh, that was a trade out there.
And here we go. Looks like the AG Knights are going to finish this with 2 bodies live, down by 1 with about 2 minutes and 55 seconds left to go.
There you go. That was a good comeback win or comeback point there from being down 3-1.
You'd love to know the pep talk Will gave him in the pits. You know, you're starting to see the fight. You're starting to see the emotion come out here a little bit.
You're definitely starting to see these players getting worn down.
For sure. A lot of hands on hips, a lot of
the heat's getting to them.
The dry heaving.
It got hot real quick.
It's funny to think 10 years ago we used to wear the bounciest, the thickest, the protecting we could get. Now we're all out here in the thinnest stuff we can get for the heat.
Yeah.
The evolution of the sport. And then you got crazies out here still wearing beanies. I still can't imagine that. I don't know what these guys are doing.
Yeah, the 1% chance you have of getting the extra bounce versus just melting your brain is not really worth it.
You know what they say, look good, feel good, play good. So
20 seconds.
And I got to say, do you think the raccoon tail, do you think that heats Dale up, or do you think it just makes him faster?
I think that's like him wearing a trophy on his head. He's like,
I'm coming for my scalps.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if Dale can make the snake. Looks like he's lined up.
Game on.
All right.
Dale's.
That's one of those things from lack of experience on the field, knowing that wing on the Dorito side has that easy kill.
And Axemen are down 3, so it's a 5-on-2.
Here comes Newman on the snake side for Breach, charging down the field into the blue side of the field, looking outside like he should be wrapping for the kills.
Dorito 3 is probably going to die next. He does. Last player is the Snake Tower. Looks like they trade.
And that's going to be all she wrote.
And that's going to be a Mercy win.
And looks like Breach torches one of their own players to the ground. Shout out to Louis for doing that.
He's getting his kills one way or the other.
One way or another.
Looks like there's still 3 Breach alive.
And this just goes to what we were talking about. You know, some of these bodies fall off so fast that you lose the communication, and it's a 3-on-0, and these guys took almost a whole minute to try to close out this game.
All right, this should be the 5th and final point. So we'll be going back to the Alpha Gang Knights, which is a close match now. The Knights have brought it back to 1, down 3-2. So that match is going to be over. For those of you that are watching right now, want to support the webcast, we came up with a couple new T-shirts designs. I wore it up at the NEPL, the sample. It's called Paintball Things, kind of in the Stranger Things font. It's pretty cool if you want to support the webcast. It has the Beyond the Net logo on one side, Paintball Things on the front. You know, again, we appreciate any support you get. You know, obviously the webcast is a very expensive thing to procure the equipment and then also just to keep it running each event. So any support that you have, we really appreciate it. Go to committedpaintball.com and grab those shirts.
Yeah, I mean, it's a win-win. You get to support a good cause and you get a cool T-shirt. Because I'll tell you what, I mean, it's better than just having a couple cameras up on the net like some other leagues do. You get a very in-depth look, and, you know, you get to hear from players and coaches in the league that are very much involved. It's a great product that you're putting out here, Ant.
Yep, I appreciate it. Yeah, Alex is doing a great job. Probably have some new stuff for tomorrow. Knights on the red side, Alpha Gang on the blue. Looks like everybody survived the breakout.
Ooh, Alpha Gang's in a tough situation. Fat 3, 2 guys in the back center. It looks like it took a bouncer. They're really tight in there. So this is great for Alpha Gang. They really, excuse me, the AG Knights, they really got to get out and press the issue here. And like you said, Ant, they do all the work to keep them in there and let them fill out to the snake corner. It's so tough. And it looks like Alpha Gang loses their first body on the Dorito side.
Looks like Matt Jones taking the walk. Alpha Gang is up 3-2, but the Knights are pushing. They are up 5-4 in this point. Alpha Gang's up 3-2 in the match. Okay, so the Knights have snake corner. They lose a player. Good shot there by Gabe Silver. Shoots out the snake tower from that snake 2 bunker. So it's now 4-on-4.
I'd like to see the AG Knights get out of that Dorito, which he does, because that's a tough place to live. Now I'd really focus on either shutting down a side or working with your team. You can't be that guy headhunting up there. You got to work with your team.
Yeah, I think Adam's going to come up into that brick and really just sit on that snake lane and probably catch Gabe trying to come up to this next bunker here.
And he missed him.
He definitely took one. See if the referee gets in there. I don't know if it broke or not, but one went in there.
It's a tough situation up there. And we'd like to see a little action here from the Snake side with so much going on the Dorito side. You know, I don't know why he's just sitting on the cross rather than trying to get involved into the game.
60 seconds.
Oh, with a huge kill. Alpha Gang taking another walk, so looking like it's a 4-on-3 if I'm correct.
Yeah, Gabe's turning away from the guy that's in the 50, so I really don't like that he's doing this. He needs to set up for that kill right there.
Right there.
And unfortunately, he's probably going to lose the point for his team.
And again, the Dorito side totally slipping on the Snake side body here. But hold on.
Nah, there's too many of them left now.
But he's going to, with a cerebral play from the AG Knights, he cuts through the center of the field. The Alpha Gang Snake player did not see him. He gets to the buzzer. I wonder if he's clean. Ref's checking him now.
All right, looks like he's clean. So 30 seconds. All right, so with a tie, I believe both teams are just going to move on. They're both going to end up with a 2-0 and I'm sorry, no, the Knights lost one, so a tie might not. So I think Will's probably doing a little math right now.
Yeah, I'd be very curious to see how the bracket's shaping up. I know our first set had a tie in each game, so that really threw a monkey wrench in everything.
Yeah.
So it's really all next one wins, you know, moving on kind of stuff for us.
So that bracket has 4 teams with the Axemen in it. You know the Axemen are 4th. So it really comes down to how the Spartans – no, I'm sorry, not the Spartans – how Breach is doing. So I know they lost one and they just won 2. No, I think the Knights have to win this match
to be able to move
on. To move on.
So it'd be cool if we could really kind of dive into, you know, what Will was saying earlier, because again, we thought they came out kind of flat after losing that last match, but then they've really been able to hit the gas pedal and be aggressive. So I wonder if it's more so Alpha Gang losing a little bit of gas, or if this is more so AG Knights really starting to bring the emotion.
Yeah, I think Will is also probably strategizing a little bit off of the fact that Alpha Gang came out so hot with their off-the-break shooting and said, all right, what's a game plan that we can have 5 alive and then go from there. I see a lot of people limping on Alpha Gang. So Matt Jones, looks like Dylan's limping.
Well, a lot of tough hammies out there.
Yeah.
Didn't activate the glutes when they got started.
All right, so Alpha Gang looks like Sean Senna. I know Alpha Gang doesn't need to win to get in, so they're gonna be looking to try and knock the Knights out. So I would assume this is going to be a hold play. 30 seconds. The Knights are going to, I think, have to send it.
They have to.
Alpha Gang trying to get to the Snake corner. They take the 50 Dorito.
AG Knights sending it and making it. So let's see what they can do here. Looks like 1 from the Alpha Gang falls. AG Knights still making the push, playing very aggressive. 10 seconds left to go on the clock. I don't think they have enough to do it, though.
No, they are hoping for a major penalty somewhere.
And that's going to do it. Exciting finish there, but it's one of those things that if you're not on full sprint running down the field at 10 seconds, makes it very, very, very tough. But hey, you give the credit to the AG Knights for dying on their swords and really trying to go forward rather than just sitting in their bunkers and hoping for the best.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that Will had a chance to know what the spread was and everything, because like I said, I'm pretty sure that Breach is 2-1, because I believe Breach beat the Knights earlier, and they just beat Axemen, so that gives them 2 full wins, where 1-1-1 is not going to get them to move on. But anyway, like you said, they were down 2-0 and then 3-1 and kept fighting back and had an opportunity to come and tie it. So I'll let you get to your next match.
Well, thanks, Ann. Thanks
I
for
know
having
you.
me up there.
Yes, thanks, Moses.
And I'll try to keep my cool a little bit more the next one.
That's all right.
Hey, and just shout out to you guys. Thank you guys for supporting the webcast again. Anthony's doing a great thing here. Trying to grow the sport. Any friends that you can get out to play a little bit of paintball. We are the ones that are going to keep the sport going and keep it from declining. From someone myself, I've been playing since 2002. I've seen it at the sport at its highest. I've seen the sport at its lowest. And it's people like Anthony. It's people like Dave Painter. It's people like Tom Briarden. They're going to keep the sport going. So any chance you can to support these guys, support their leagues and anything that they're doing, the comp paintball guys, we really should do it as players, because without them, we don't have a sport. So anything you guys, we as players of the sport, connoisseurs of the sport, lovers of the game, we should be doing.
No, I appreciate it, Moses.
Absolutely, and thank you so much.
Good luck. All righty, we're going to have about a 4 or 5 minute break. We're going to move on to the last set before lunch and before the playoffs is United Spartans, Riptide Intent. So we'll be right back. United Spartans. All right, we're waiting on the United Spartans match to happen here. This is the last match of the prelims. Today is flying by. We're a little ahead of schedule here. This match is supposed to start for 12:45. We're going to start it in about a minute here. Might have to hit pause. Nope, looks like we're good. We got 5 going to each box. Hopefully we have all the refs out there.
They're working on it.
Let's hit a little pause there at 20 if we could.
20 seconds.
Alrighty, Sean. You guys looked pretty good. So you're 3-0. Did you just knock the Knights out?
We did. Yeah,
Okay.
I believe we did.
Yeah. So
I was telling my guys I believe that a tie even would have got it through for us just because Breach won.
correct.
So I believe that if we even tied there, we would have been good. So yeah, I was really preaching like bend, don't break. You know, like you can bend a little bit, but we really can't let this one slip. So
10 seconds.
Yeah, as much as you don't want to care about who you're knocking out of the playoffs, if you're going to care, that's one of the teams you'd like to do.
yeah, I need that for the season title. So that was. I look into that. You know, I'm a stats nerd. I'm a sports nerd. That's what I do. So it was Batman off the break on the 3-1. Miles is asking for a check in that tower. Got Adam Madero's looking cross. Getting United here in the left. Looks like they're 5 bodies alive. Ryan Cronin makes out to that Snakeside Tower alive.
Looks like that's Goofy for the United guys over on the D side. He looks like he eliminated somebody.
Yeah, it looks like he got Miles there, so it looks like 53 in favor of United. And, you know, it looks like Spartans are kind of just trapped in these back bunkers. Still waiting for Adam really to kind of be the aggressor here.
Yeah, I don't know. He's not feeling it today, but he's definitely been a little more cautious than I've seen him play in the past.
Right. Smokey going to hop over the beam. Back center misses that guy, and he's going to run and right into the back center's gun, and they're going to lose Smokey, so it looks like a 3-on-4 now. Adam's going to get up there, and he misses the shot on Goofy, so now they know each other there. So it looks like, unfortunately, I don't think this is the smartest thing for Adam to do, but it looks like they are going to gunfight here. I don't think that Adam knows that I believe Nate filled into that that Dorito as well, right next to Goofy.
Goofy takes the walk.
Smokey's going to get, not Smokey, sorry, Louis Capone is going to get into this big structure on the snake side. AJ's going to come in and check Louis. He's telling him it's rub. AJ's trying to tell him he's out from crossfield. AJ's going to give him a look. AJ is going to call him clean, so it is rub. Adam's still looking cross, going to put a couple into AJ's back as he thinks he's a live player, and then he'll go pick up his shield. Nate is still alive in that inside Dorito, the Dorito 3.
A nice shot there by Adam.
Dang.
He just one-balled Brian Richards.
Woo. Good. Glad to see that out of him. He knows he's there now. It looks like Louis is just going to try to bait him and let him go. Does anyone on the Spartans know that Louis is in there?
No.
You would assume so, right? If you just saw AJ run across the field. Now Chris figured it out. Chris saw him again. Chris almost went 2 for 2 on that shot.
Where is the third Spartan?
Back center.
Yeah, I didn't like that at all. I agreed that should be a spin.
It looks like they're not going to do anything.
Oh, that looks like they were going to call a penalty, but he actually didn't shoot him.
Okay, all right.
So he put it back in his pocket.
Looks like all right. He's like, nah, we're good. And Ryan Cronin takes a walk, and it looks like Louis Capone and Nate are going to close this one out for United. If I'm United, it's definitely not Louis Capone that hits that buzzer for us.
No. Yeah, I mean, from up here, it definitely looked like Adam shot after he was shot.
Right. Yep.
But
it looks like that. It looks like Louis didn't get shot. It looks like it was all rubbed from just getting into their side of the field.
So I think Jake made the right call. He was ready to pull a major, and he put it back in his pocket because he saw that Louis actually didn't have a hit on him.
That was actually twice in that point that Louis looked at a referee, was like, see all this? This is all rub.
Yeah.
And got it both times. You don't see that often.
No. He was really adamant with AJ.
You don't see that
him.
often, asking like, hey, ref, see this? I'm actually not shot. This is just rub. You usually don't win that battle. But Louis won it twice.
The second one wasn't even really a win because it would have stopped the point and he would have won.
Right.
But he doesn't know that, and he wants to stay in. All right, we have intent on the right side. It looks like Derula, Richie Blount, Tommy Greenleaf. Who's on the D side over there? Is it
Derek Montallo and Derek Arsenal. So 2 Dereks on the D side.
10 seconds.
And we got Riptide over here. Looks like Grimes, Terry, Cliff. Sure, Gibby's out there somewhere. Bobby Fredericks.
and Gibby, yep. Still no Marcus after a 5-pack.
Derek Arsenault eliminated. Riptide.
Gibby's
5
gonna
alive.
Get up the center. Bobby's going to get up the center. Double knee slide. Looks like you got 3 guys on the 40 now for Riptide. Cliff Jones in the Dorito 1. Flynn's going to go in and check Gibby. Doug gets into that second box there. So 5 alive for the for Riptide.
It looks like 3 for intent. Richie Blount here in the snake 1. Tommy Greenleaf in the snake corner. Derek Montalto in the Dorito tower.
Richie's going to get up into that wedge, try to figure out. Oh, if he looked inside, he might have had a shot. Oh, Richie gets picked up. I don't know from who, really.
I think it was Terry. Actually, doesn't look like Terry has that shot.
He might have got shot by his own player.
Or Cliff.
Oh, maybe that's, maybe, it looks like Cliff's looking inside. Derula takes the walk. Looks like it's the, five only here from less than 10. They should probably buzz this.
4-1. Tommy Greenleaf in the snake corner.
So Riptide's going to win this one. I think did they have 5 bodies up, or did they lose a couple late there?
I think they lost 1.
I think Tommy might have maybe traded with Doug.
And I think Doug was alive, but I'm pretty sure it was a 4-on-1 and they didn't lose anybody.
Doug's the only one not. Oh, no, Doug is on the field. Maybe he's dead, maybe he's not. Who knows?
Yeah.
Couldn't tell you.
Might have 5 for all we know.
Yeah. It's either 4 or 5.
Because Cliff was definitely alive, so if Doug was alive, it was 5.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Guess they're making sure that he definitely is hit.
I think they're just going to wait for a malicious intent concession from what I'm seeing here. Moses, what is Moses doing over there?
Even if they have bodies to pull for a major. So.
Right, yeah. They should be looking to concede this. I don't really know what the advantage is of letting this time go here. We got some older guys here on each team, though, so maybe they just want to play a couple less paintball points, let some time tick.
Maybe. Or Moses is using reverse psychology and saying that they've got black jerseys sitting out in the sun. Let's let them bake.
Right, that's what right. 1 point, you got 9 minutes left. It's not like you're super pressed for time, but.
Yeah. All right, so this is NEXL Event 4, the D3 division. Tomorrow we'll be right back at it with the D4 division. This is the last set of the prelims. So we'll be starting, we'll have about a 20-minute break after this match before we start the playoffs. The referees are going to eat. We're going to get all of the semifinals set. Top 2 teams from each bracket, the top 4 teams overall, not overall, top 4 teams will move on, play a semifinal match, and then the winners will go on to a finals match. We don't play for 3rd and 4th, so you'll be ranked 3rd and 4th based on how you entered the playoff round.
So you got Spartans on the blue side here, United on the red side. Looks like the Spartans are sending out Adam Medeiros, Ryan Cronin, Chris Byrne, Batman, and Miles maybe? Yeah, it looks like Miles Johnson over there. Galdo's going to take a big bite on the snake side and get all the way up into that snake 1. Oh, all the way up into the brick. Good for him. And we got, I believe that's maybe Rich O'Leary over there in that outside mini wing.
I like
which will
this
get
move,
matched.
Galdo. Nice. Get him out.
Oh,
Nice
yeah.
move.
Oh, yeah. They almost read that, they knew exactly what he was doing and knew exactly how to counter it. So that was good. So
Yep.
54 in favor of United.
What do you think about right now? He should know that was the widest person on the field. And what do you think about him jumping over and going on their side? Do you
I'd say that in this division versus like a couple other higher divisions, that's what's being done a little bit less. There really isn't that much of taking their side, which if you tuned into Sacramento at all on Go Sports, that was happening a lot.
Yeah, because if he goes and does that, he completely shuts off everything. Like that bump doesn't happen.
Right. But also at the same time, too, with this field, this isn't really like a lock it down and zone up type of field. You know what I mean? You kind of just want to get to the good spots, be the aggressor, and just make sure you're not looking the same way as other players that are on the same yard line as you. You know what I mean?
I do think if you can get into their side of the field without people noticing.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Another one. 2-pack for Galdo. So it looks like they got 3 guys at the 50 now for United, so they're going to make quick work of this one. Looks like Brian Cronin and is Medeiros in the snake corner still. Yep, there goes Cronin. Now it's just Medeiros again. I feel like that's the story of the Spartans tournament.
Yeah, they got to let Adam loose here, and the D side's actually been doing a decent. They just don't
survivability. It just looks like they're not checking anybody off, and they're just kind of going for it, and they're getting shot because United's got a lot of experience. Granted, they're not out here every single weekend practicing, but there's dudes on there that have been playing. I think everyone's been playing over 10 years, so they know kind of what needs to be done out there.
Yeah, you're not going to beat them with the same play over and over again. Like you said, they figured out a counter move. All right, cool. They're taking that Dorito side 45 or that little W over there. Well, if he's there, you could pop up and shoot him even if he's there off the break. If he's not there, then you've got that whole lane as he bumps into it. So
right.
In that particular move, it was a secondary, and he got blown up.
Yep.
All right, so we have Riptide coming out on the red side. Intent on the left.
Yep.
What's the playoff situation right now? Do these teams win both their matches? So this right here is for seeding?
I'm not exactly sure off the top of my head.
I think it's going to come down.
I'm on camera here, but I could.
I think Riptide tied a match.
I could look.
I think Riptide has to win this.
So Riptide is a tie and a win here.
Yeah.
And Melissa 10 has 2 wins.
Yeah.
And then United has 2 losses, and Spartans have a tie and a loss in this set. So
realistically, I think no matter what, these 2 teams are moving on.
I believe so, yeah. Unless someone can get in with a 1-1-1, but
I think they can.
So like if Spartans cleans it up, they can get in with a 1-1-1. But being down 2-0, I don't know if that's
Well, if
feasible.
Riptide loses, they'll be 1-1-1. And
Correct.
if Spartans win 1-1-1, it'll come down to head-to-head.
Correct. Yep. So it looks like they kill Marcus. A little bit more aggression here out of Melissa 10, getting John Derula and Richie Blount up into that structure on the snake side.
So
Richie's going to get into their side. Terry has no idea. Oh, I figured it out now, I believe, and Richie gets shot because he doesn't know that Terry's looking inside. But they shoot Bobby Fredericks at the same time. I believe that was Dank on the cross there from the Dorito Tower.
So it's a 3-on-1 right now. No, 3-on-2.
3-on-2. John is about to wrap and try to get this guy, but does he know that Terry's there? That's the real question. Terry could get another quick kill right here if he shoots him right now.
It's actually a 4-on-2. And
John's going to retreat so that he can't get caught, and Tommy's... Dank's going to wrap and try to shoot Terry in the hopper. It doesn't get him. He tucks in. Who's in that tower? Cliff Jones? Yeah. Yep.
Yep, Greenleaf does have the...
It's not the mini Dorito here, so they don't really have the information, and TJ's going to throw his body away. And Terry's maybe going to get Dank here. No, he gets stitched up. That should be a penalty, maybe? No, it is a trade. So it looks like we got Cliff Jones in the Dorito 1 here, and John Derula and Tommy Greenleaf about to try to force the issue here. What's on John's? Well, it doesn't matter now. I was going to say, what's on that pod that John just pulled? But looks like Derula's going to straddle the snake beam and try to get a shot on Cliff here, maybe take a seat on it.
That was a good move by Tommy.
Derula is literally parked on top of the snake beam. Is that? Can you do that?
That was a well-played 2-on-1.
Yeah, they didn't have the information right away correct, but they did end up figuring it out. So Malicious Intent is going to get this point to even up the match at 1-1 here with about 6 minutes left to go.
And Cliff played a really good point there. It was a 4-on-2, and Cliff shot the Dorito side player, which allowed Terry to wrap now the outside of that Dorito.
Correct.
In my opinion, he shouldn't have launched forward.
Right.
He should have talked to Cliff and reestablished either the cross or at least some information.
Yeah, Terry ended up trading with Dank in the middle of the field there. If you can somehow dig him out and play 2-on-2 there,
yeah.
I mean, it's a little bit tough because you're going to have 2 guys on the Dorito side and 2 guys on the Snake side, but you got a little bit more of a fighting chance there. You don't really want to trade to leave your guy into a 2-on-1 situation.
Correct. Not to mention that, if anything, Terry should have got a penalty.
Correct.
So that obviously could have immediately just shut the point down and potentially left you 1 down for the next point. So the odds weren't great there. I think he should have just stayed on that side of that bunker, and he would have been good.
Yep. So we're inside 30 seconds here before the point here. We got Spartans on the right-hand side and the red side. We got United on the left. United's up 2-0. We got about 7 minutes left. Still plenty of time for the Spartans. I mean, I don't know what you think. You've been watching them a little bit more than I have today, but you really just got to let Medeiros loose and just kind of let him do his thing down the snake, I think.
Yeah, they haven't had a snake side push all day.
Here you go. I might get a little bit of a look here.
Send him up to center and then send him this way. I'm fine with that.
Something. There it is. So he's going to stitch up that guy and look cross. So good adjustment by the Spartans there to get that kill right there, I believe, on Rich O'Leary. Galdo's going to get into the center structure and try to do the same exact thing he did last point and just make sure that they – there it is. Galdo gets the kill across field on Miles, and it is a 44 right now. Adam knows exactly what it is. Miles number 2 fills the Dorito 1.
Where do you think Adam's stab point is?
I would probably say inside versus outside. Also, too, this is a field that you will shoot some of your players in the back trying to contain if they make the wrong move. So, like, it looks like Adam's going to try to go the opposite way, but I would probably try to go the inside route because you have a better chance to survive in that wedge.
Yeah.
And like I said, get smoked. So, yeah, so I probably would have went the opposite way there. So what do we got? 2 bodies left for the Spartans, and we got 3, 4 left?
One Spartan, it looks like now.
1 Spartan because Ryan Cronin takes a walk. It's just Miles going to look to and that's going to be it. United is going to close this point out and take a 3-0 lead here. Louis all gas, no brakes, wants a 3-0, doesn't care about them waiting to concede.
So I believe that if United wins this match, those two will both be 1 and 2 and out. And that will make sure that even malicious intent with a loss, I think, would still move on.
Correct. Yeah. So basically, from what I'm looking at here, if United wins, They would finish at 1 and 2, and the Spartans would end at a tie and 2 losses. So which would just leave, Riptide, Malicious Intent to move on.
So Malicious Intent, if they wanted to knock Riptide out, would need to
30 seconds.
win, beat Riptide, and then the Spartans would have to win.
Correct.
And then they would be tied 1-1-1. Head-to-head, they both tied each other and would come down to some kind of differential.
Correct, yep.
All right.
And then it looks like Alpha Gang and Breach will be moving on from the opposing set.
10 seconds.
So you got a 1-1 game here, 6 minutes left. Riptide on the blue side. You got Malicious Intent on the red. Another big bite for TJ, and he's going to get matched out wide by Terry. Richie's going to get into box 2 with Tommy Greenleaf supporting him in the snake corner. Looks like Gibby dies off the break here, so 54 in favor of Malicious Intent. And Alti gets a kill cross field on the outside mini wing, so it's 44 now. It's going to get interesting here with Bobby and Alti right there. Alti knows, I think. It's going to be a major penalty on Richie Blount here. He did get shot.
Yeah.
He 100% was hit from what I'm seeing at least here. So
Him and Bobby traded, and then
he went and
shot
got
Alti.
Alti. Yep, that's what it looks like from here.
It will look like that from the camera view when he looks at it later.
Couple different options. You don't got a Facebook, go to YouTube.
I mean, he even checked it. He got hit in like this arm-ish area, went like this, then
and
saw
said,
Alti
oh, shit,
and was
Alti.
like, yeah. So, it is what it is. It's all good. Refs made the right call.
So 2-on-1 here. John Derulo in the Dorito corner. Cliff going to push this outside snake here.
1-on-1, and it looks like Terry wins that. Which I believe.
Yeah, so John shot Cliff in the head on the cross, and then it was a 1-on-1.
So we could have an NEPL coin going to Terry if he hangs this and he's clean. Don't know if Laurie's around, but we'll get a NEPL coin going to Terry.
So it looks like, again, that Riptide's just going to wait for Malicious Intent to concede from what I'm seeing here. So
I think this is an actual good move. One, I don't know if he's hit. And two, what are they going to do? Let the time run out? He's going to wait for under 10 seconds and he's going to hit the button.
Right. So again, Malicious Intent should be looking to concede here.
Correct. Unless they know for a fact he's hit. And then you make him hang it.
Well, from what it looks like, there's 2 refs standing right on top of Terry. So I don't know how that works. Like, if they're just standing there, can they be like, "Yo, man, you're hit," and just like rack him for a penalty, or is that just not how that goes?
I have no idea anymore.
That's what I mean. Like, there's 2 refs right in front of him.
So to me, if he has a hit on him at all, it's at least a yellow right now.
And at
that would be a swing point, right?
If he hits the buzzer.
Oh, okay.
Because then it would be a dirty hang, right? So
or
if he doesn't hit the buzzer, that's
no
what I mean.
point.
It's like a gray area. Like if the refs are standing there.
Well, if he doesn't hit the buzzer, then it's a no point.
Then it would be a minor, right?
And they
no
would start
point,
down.
they start by down.
Yeah.
Correct. Yep.
Towel. Point approved.
All right, so that'll be now 2-1 Riptide with 2:42 left to go.
1 minute.
We got 3-0 here for United.
Terry seems to be limping too. There's so many people limping right now.
That's a long run, a lot of points
Yeah.
for a dude that's been playing for a long time.
He's in good shape. He lost some weight. Wants to show it off. And like you said, or we were talking to another coach as well, that you can't get shot getting there unless it's only that one first gap. So
Yeah, so like if you're gonna shoot that guy off the break, you have to do it kind of like between that mini Dorito and that Dorito 1. So like Alpha Gang had a couple kills against the Knights late in that match that they just happened to be running that route. We just happened to be shooting blind over the top of those bricks and everything. That's really the only spot you can get it. If you get around that, you're in there clean every time. And then it just comes down to, are you not going to gunfight and get shot in the face down the wire, or, you know. So 2 runners here. Rich is going to go to the Dorito 1. Looks like Louis going to, or Smokey going to the second box there. Player on the Spartans asking for a check in that Dorito tower. Spartans get a kill off the break, so it's 54. That player is live in the Dorito tower. It kind of looks like that United is kind of like playing just like not to lose when, you know, I always try to preach that if you have the chance to mercy someone, you should go out and get it.
Yep.
They lose Batman for the Spartan side, so it looks like a 4-on-4 here. Again, Adam Medeiros in the snake corner looking inside. There we go. He's about to get going a little bit here. Looks like a little bit of a stalemate here. Everyone's just kind of sit in their bunkers and shoot their guns a little bit.
Feeling each other out.
Try to get out wide. Looks like he makes it alive. So that's good. You know, try to control the edge there for Louis, I believe, who just filled that snake corner.
So is it a 4-on-4?
It is a 4-on-4, yep.
I feel like they just didn't have a game plan for. It's almost like Adam wasn't in the game plan.
Right. Yeah, it's almost like they're like, let's do a bunch of stuff on the Dorito side and like hope we survive on the snake. That's kind of what it's looking like. Here you go. United are going to force the issue a little bit now. Nate wants to go get this this mercy win here. So you actually have almost every single gun for the Spartans looking Dorito way. No one is looking at the snake. So it's actually Louis that has the ball right now. Looks like Chris is going to go and get stitched up and get nobody. Which is going to free Nate up to get into that brick. They do kill Rich O'Leary, so it's a 3-on-3 now from what I'm seeing. With 3 minutes left, so I mean, Spartans really got to make something happen here if you want a chance in this match.
Nate does have that gap. If Adam tries to run through it, he's going to rip him.
Yep.
But Adam knows he's there, so.
It's been Louis that's really had the ball here for about 45 seconds, I'd say.
Up 3-0, though.
Yeah, there's no need to risk it. Yeah,
no.
Yeah. Especially because, you know, like you said, like with this match, like it really, no one's really going to move on, so.
Yep. I mean, obviously you want to go home winning the last match, so United knows that they can lose this point and leave under 2 minutes on the clock and still have a really good chance of winning the match, so. Now the Dorito side's clear. It's a 3-on-2 for United, both on the snake side here.
Yeah, if Nate's about to figure it out in a second here, but if Nate just goes back to that brick and then runs down that whole side of the field, he's basically going to be good. Adam gets a kill down the snake, so he still doesn't know where Nate is. Nate's been kind of playing some cat and mouse with him, bouncing back around. Huge run here from United. He's going to shoot early and shoot Adam Medeiros, and Cronin's still alive, but he has no idea. Tony has no clue. Bang, free kill. And now it's a 1-on-1 here, so a coin on the line here, right?
Yep. Terry gets a coin, and right now we have, what, Ryan, Cronin, and Nate?
Yep. So Cronin's in a pretty tough spot here when Nate's actually in a great bunker for a 1-on-1 on a Dorito.
Mm-hmm. and on their side of the field.
60 seconds.
Cronin just gets absolutely smoked in the
Yeah.
head. 100% a hit.
All right, so Nate is going to get a coin and a mercy.
Yep, United's going to take that 4-0 here, so we're going into X-ball here for this last couple minutes here, this other match.
So United will be 4-0.
Point approved. Game finished.
Is the other match still on, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Yeah, I got a good match here. 2-1 with 2:42 left.
That's right. Let me tell Laurie about these two one-on-ones. So we have Terry Quick needs a coin and Nate Brudell.
Yeah, Nate Brudell.
Brunel. All right, so like you said, we got a good match here. 40 seconds to the point. 2:42 left in the game. Riptide is up 2-1. It seems that both of these teams are moving on.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like it'll be Riptide, Malicious Intent, Alpha Gang, and Breach.
And it looks like Alpha Gang will be the 1 seed no matter what, because if Malicious Intent wins, then there's a chance you're not the number 1 seed.
Yeah, because there'd be 2 teams 3 now.
Yeah.
Yep.
10 seconds.
Both teams have put in a lot of time between Alpha Gang and Malicious Intent. Those guys are always out here practicing, doing drills, staying late when everyone's going home to watch football or go to their family barbecues or whatever it may be. Looks like Bobby, and they're going to put Marcus on the Dorito side at this point, actually. Give Terry a break for his legs over there.
He was limping.
Who's Dougie off the break? Looks like Doug White actually getting a spin here for Malicious Intent, and he's going to... Marcus is going to retreat into the Dorito, too. It's a pretty good move for him. Doug White's going to get a kill on Gibby, and apparently he did get a kill on Marcus as well. So it looks like that Dougie here got a quick 2-pack.
Bobby's
going to run through and do Bobby Frederick stuff.
He at least didn't pull the trigger.
I'm sure the sidelines were absolutely giving it to him there as well. Like, oh, major penalty, Bobby Fredericks. But that time he did not shoot his gun. He did not take anybody with him.
So, all right.
Someone got a kill in the Dorito corner. Doug White really clocking in there.
Yeah. Looks like at least 4 Malicious Intent left. Nope, all 5. Adams back there as well. I guess they're happy with a tie.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean... Maybe.
It doesn't matter, but.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter. They could just take this thing down and just, let's save some legs, save some paint.
I'm trying to think. If it's a tie, you got 2-0-1, they would still go in second.
I was going to say, I'll take a tie. They'll just toss us the number 1 seed. I'm okay with that.
I'm just trying to figure out who you're going to play. I think you're going to play Breach.
Great.
These guys might just replay each other.
60 seconds.
Yeah, so Malicious still does have to hang this to get the point. They can't just walk off the field here, and there's no way that Riptide should concede.
Correct. It is so hot out now that we are starting to see more bounces than we saw earlier in the morning.
Yep, bunkers are getting a little bit blown up a little more here. You got Tebow over there. I heard him screaming.
He's like, my beer is getting warm. I can see it from here.
He said, I need another drink, and my mullet's still looking good.
All right, that should wrap up this match as well as the prelims.
Yeah,
so that'll end in a 2-2 tie. All right, Sean, good luck, man.
Appreciate it, yeah.
See you in a bit. All right, so we're going to be turning to the playoffs. We're going to have about a 20-minute break for lunch. So we will see you for the semifinals. It'll be a split deck set for semifinals in about 20 minutes. Alrighty, I think we're going to be starting very soon. We have Alpha Gang, Malicious Intent, and then Riptide and Breach. Those are our 4 semifinal teams. Hopefully we're able to tune in and see how well some of these teams are playing today. I think Brian Richards is going to be coming back up here and joining us from United. He's just putting away his gear. Going to catch you up on a few things. We also have another opportunity for support for the WNXL Pro Team, the Heroines. If anybody's interested, go to heroinspaintball.com. We have some grab boxes going on right now. So it's $100 for a grab box. You're getting about 100 hero crates, as I'm being told, is about $180 worth of stuff in there. I know you get a jersey, you get so it's a random jersey, random strap, random barrel bag, all heroin stuff, random either goggle bag or cinch sack, and maybe a random microfiber, something like that. So there's a lot of value in there, and it's great for support. We only have 25 of those hero crates available, and that'll hopefully support us to go on our trip to World Cup. We are currently in first for the season, coming off of our Philly win. So, again, if you want to support Heroines Paintball, please go to heroinspaintball.com. All right, we got Brian coming up right now.
And
we're not stopping the clock to my knowledge, but maybe because these teams are not quite at the box yet. So Brian, hard field to figure out, or tell me what happened.
Yeah, so we didn't really practice much. I think we had 2 or 3 guys that got like a look or two at the layout. You know, we had a bunch of guys with some conflicts. Like Louis got here late; he had to do some wedding things. You know, Tom is a mailman, so getting Saturdays off is real tough for him.
Right.
You know, so it was kind of a last minute thing, and we just didn't prepare the way we should have. I don't think. So
yeah.
I mean, I think you know, would have been nice to do a little bit better, but you know, honestly, I think Alpha Gang is playing very strong. I think Breach played well earlier. You know, Malicious Intent and Riptide are, you know, I would say the favorites to win any of these. You know, I think our guys are. It's kind of a wild card. You know?
Yeah.
We're.
Now you definitely obviously have some good veteran players, and when you have your full squad, and you probably even put one full week into a layout, you're going to be one of the teams that can contend.
I remember watching Noel do his power rankings on your webcast earlier this year, and I think his comment is we're the most likely team to come in first or last in any given event, and I'd say that's probably pretty fair. That's probably fairly accurate. So, you know, didn't land where we wanted to, but I you know, overall it was a good day. You know, that last game we knew if we mercied the Spartans and Riptide won that we would make it in. The problem was Malicious Intent knew that as well, so they ran out the last 3 minutes to put themselves in and put us out. So, you know, we did what we could do, but an early tie to Malicious Intent and then a loss in our second game kind of, you know, had us fighting back from being down. So we did everything we could, and, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you're the hammer and sometimes you're the nail.
No, absolutely. So it looks like we're going to have Malicious Intent on the red side, Alpha Gang on the blue. So I think we can run clock now because it looks like we've got enough people walking to the box. So we got about 20 seconds coming up.
20 seconds.
All right, hopefully they have a 5th player running out. All right, looks like Malicious Intent is using their timeout already.
Can they do that?
They can.
Okay.
You would hope that they wouldn't have to do that. It's been a 30-minute break since the.
Sometimes these games just creep up on you.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's out here. You're talking to everybody you haven't seen in a while. You know, you're kind of like getting ready, and then all of a sudden it's like 2 minutes till the game.
Yep.
Kind of happened to us our third game. You know, we managed to make it out, and, you know, it was all right, but it'll happen. I'm really excited to see this game here, you know.
30 seconds.
Malicious Intent's got some veterans. You know, they brought John Derula in. You know, I think Tommy Greenleaf's been playing really well. You know, I talked to Will. He's doing a lot of one-on-ones at AG with the boys at night. And, you know, it seems like his game's really improved. You know, Richie Blunt's been playing the game a long time. I personally think he's one of the most underrated players in New England. He plays very well, very consistent. So I'm excited to see what they can do against a young, hungry Alpha gang.
Yeah, I actually think it's going to happen for them on the other side of the field. I'm interested to see how Derek Arsenault and I think it's TJ over there.
I think it's Dank, and Dank played unbelievable last event. I haven't really seen him play much this event.
So it looks like Derek Arsenault is taking that 50 brick. Dank gets shot because you cursed him.
Commentator cursed. Sorry, Dank.
Alpha Gang looks like they have 5 alive, 2 left in the home.
Yep. So 5-on-4. Looks like Alpha Gang's looking to make a move out of. Ooh, and they lose their snake player.
Yeah, that was Derek Arsenault. Picked him up out of that 50 brick.
Yep. So 4-on-4. Looks like positional advantage right now goes to Malicious Intent, but AG Knights fill the snake corner, while Richie gets into the center 50 on the snake side.
I like this position for them. If they ever want to cross up, they can. They can go heads up. Richie really has that gap stopped. They really can't get to that Dorito 3 now.
And in my opinion, you kind of want to sit on the zone. You really don't want that kid in Dorito 1 to identify that you're there, because the gap is huge. If he takes the bite and doesn't know you're there, you should torch him. And
oh, wow.
When he puts you in like that and you stop looking at it, this is what happens.
I think that was Matt Jones that's over there for Alpha Gang in the Dorito 3. Sean Center coming up to the Snake 2.
Looks like he is shot in his pack as well. The ref's going in to check him.
Yep.
Derek's having a big game so far, Derek Arsenault.
We got Gabe Silver still, Matt Jones. So it looks like a 4-on-2. Is that right from Malicious Intent? Or is there a third Alpha Gang? 3.
There might be 3 for Alpha Gang. I see the Snake
Dorito
Tower, Dorito Corner, and Dorito 2. So 4-on-3. Malicious Intent's in good positions here. Tommy's ready to attack the Snake. He's communicating with John. They're figuring out where the 3 bodies are before they move forward, which is definitely what you want to do in a high body situation.
Yeah, I think Alpha Gang, unfortunately, at this point, needs to just let them come to them a little bit, come out of those 50s.
Oh, and is that Matt Jones that puts a shot on Derek there? It's like
yeah,
John.
They lost Gabe over here too, so.
Yep, John Derula puts a shot on the Snake Tower as well. So now the Snake side is completely blown for Alpha Gang. Looks like they're just in the Dorito corner, and then the Dorito Mini W. Tommy's on the cross. Richie's looking for the players. John's trying to figure it out. I don't think they know that they've blown up the Snake side yet.
Jones' shot.
Yep, there goes Matt, and now it's just the Dorito corner for Alpha Gang. It's like Drew Nall. Oof. It's like John's telling them not to hit the buzzer. Alpha Gang concedes. Strong first point for Malicious Intent.
Yep, they definitely had the pressure right up there from the get-go, sending Arsenault to the Dorito side brick. And that just kept Alpha Gang on their heels the whole time, especially on the Snake side.
Yep. Yeah, I think, you know, John is an excellent player. I'd say one of the best in New England, and his communication, you could see, really came into play there. Not only is he communicating to Derek in front of him, but he's getting all the calls across to Tommy and to Richie, so everybody knows what's going on while they try to push the 4-on-3.
All right, our second match of the set has Riptide on the blue side and Breach on the red.
30 seconds.
Riptide, a perennial favorite to win these events. I believe they won the last event, if I'm not mistaken. Breach, I've been very impressed with how they've played so far this year, so we'll see if they got it in them to pull out the upset.
I think the same thing's going to be happening for Breach. Is if they're going to – Newman's really consistent over here on the Snake side. It'll be what they can do on that Dorito side.
This looks like Riptide starting Gibby, Dougie, Terry, Cliff, and I can't see the middle. It's probably Bobby. And they lost Gibby off the break.
Gibby's had a tough time the last couple matches here. Breach loses 2 off the break, though.
Yeah, so 4-on-3 for Riptide in better position. Breach loses another guy diving in the Snake, and that's just a lack of discipline there. It's a lot of lower divisional players or younger players will try to even it up when they lose a guy real quick, and when that involves running into the other team's guns, it usually doesn't work out real well. like Dougie's going to put a shot into Nico. Maybe. Looks like Nick's got a hit on his hopper. The refs are going to go pull him out. As Dougie finally gets that kill, leaving, looks like one player for Breach alive, I think.
Yeah, it looks like Drew in the home.
Yeah, and we talked about this earlier. This is really a situation where I'd like to see Breach blow the buzzer to avoid, you know, not only getting their players shot up, but, you know, a potential penalty here. And they do.
Towel. Point approved.
So both for malicious intent and Riptide, very methodical, very well played points to get the 2 early wins.
Yeah, and you know, I think you got to say that those are the senior players, or, you know, I mean, not as, well, some of them are a little bit older, but, you know, guys with the most experience. And it's interesting watching those type of guys play against, you know, guys like Alpha Gang who are a little younger, maybe a little less experienced, but, you know, definitely playing more paintball right now.
Mm-hmm.
So those are always fun matchups to watch, in my opinion.
So right here, Dylan Bellotti for Alpha Gang's coming out. He's had some really good points on the Dorito side, taking the I guess the 40-yard line little W over there. He wins his gun battle right in front of him.
I think we gave him 3 stars in the stars match,
exactly,
right?
Yeah. And he raps and raps.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he doesn't play more. They don't spin him as much.
Yeah, looks like we got Drew Null and the Caputos over there, as well as one other player. Malicious Intent's got Richie, Tommy, Dank, John, and one other. Looks like Dank might have just got shot in the hopper. Ref's going in to check. Yep, there you go. That's going to be a minor. It's a good call. John makes the quick fill to the corner. We'll see if he can stop the Dorito attack from Alpha Gang. Looks like Tommy's playing snake side heads up. Caputo's crawling the snake. I don't know if they know they're there, but Alpha Gang's in great position right now. And you'll have to see this. They don't stop. He doesn't look inside. He just goes all the way. He gets the best angle he can as far as he can. Unfortunately, he's got to deal with John right here.
Yeah. And what he needs to do is just call. Oh, he just took one in the head.
Yeah, you know.
It was just that was really bad. I'd love to see him be able to replay that.
That's my guy, John. That's what he does.
Just by staying alive there, John had to look this way.
And, you know, we had that conversation with our guys quite a bit today. You know, it's like, guys, you know, it's great if you can shoot somebody, but if we can stay alive, it'll be a lot easier. You know, when you start losing guys, that's when the armor starts to fall off. Big fill from Alpha Gang all the way back to the snake corner over here, even though they lose their Dorito attacker. So it looks like we're now in a 3-on-3, I believe. So both teams have 2 players on the snake side and 1 on the Dorito side. Looks like Richie's rapping, looking to go. And that's what I mean about being underrated, man. Richie's really good. And again, John putting it together for everybody, counting the bodies, finding out where everybody is. And this is the type of stuff that experience will give you. That, you know, it doesn't matter how many reps you get, how good your snapshot is. If you're able to talk calmly and efficiently to your team during the point, it changes everything. So it looks like Drew is on their side in the Dorito.
Like, no plan whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't like that move at all. But, you know, I mean, they basically just, you know, Alpha Gang just put themselves in a 2-on-1, and that may be a factor.
Is Drew okay?
Yeah, he looks all right.
Oh.
I think he was trying to peek and see where the guys are. But, you know, I don't like that move for Alpha Gang. Yeah, Drew has no idea what's going on. He's frustrated. That's tough. You know, so it comes down to experience. Again, it comes down to communicating and knowing the count. And, you know, when you're on their side in the Dorito and you're in the snake corner, it's really tough to connect.
1 minute.
Yeah, I don't I don't like that move, obviously, just running down the field, throwing your body away. He was lucky enough to trade with Richie, but...
Yeah, and, you know, I think that he probably didn't know the count. He probably didn't know the count. He probably didn't know the situation, you know. Maybe he thought it was a 2-on-2. If it's a 2-on-2, that's a great move. And then you let Drew play a 1-on-1 against John. But they, you know, that wasn't the case, and it did not serve them well. So...
Yeah, I'm trying to listen to what John was saying as he was coming off, but I think you're right. He was a little frustrated that they lost that player.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's, you know, you can be happy when you win a point, but if you want to win the tournament, you know, you got to make those small corrections about not throwing bodies away. And honestly, that's one of the biggest differences you see between lower divisional and higher divisional paintball is guys don't get shot out of their spot so much. You know, they don't get shot on the move because they didn't know a guy was there. They communicate those things, and that's exactly what they did.
All right, we got Riptide coming out, one up on Breach. Breach is on the blue side. Dougie Grime taking the snake corner.
Breach loses one off the snake side.
Terry is back over into his bunker.
Yeah, ref's checking Terry. Looks like he's clean. And Gibby's looking to make a move into this snake wedge. Just trying to make sure nobody's on the cross. Looks like that Dorito's on the cross cutting off the move right now. That middle can is not a great bunker to get stuck in.
They're mirrored in it. Looks like Drew Davidson's in that as well.
Drew looks very comfortable. Gibby does not. And Drew shoots Bobby. So
yeah,
it looks
Breach
like
is in real good shape with Nico up in that bunker right there. If he's got to know Terry is where Terry is.
Yeah, so Gibby finally makes the move, but he makes it up to the Dorito side. I don't think he knows the snake player's in the 50. I don't know if the snake player can see Gibby from here. I think he's blocked out from everything. Oh, there we go. Shoots him in the head. They're going to pull Gibby out, and he needs to move. Yeah. Great job by the Breach player, not just trying to get the kill and die with good information, but making sure he shares that with his guys before he goes to put the wrap on the last guy.
Yeah, Newman did a really good job.
Yep. So Cliff's the last guy shot out for Riptide, and looks like Breach wins it with 3 up. Nick looks like he might have been breaking some paint, so we'll see what happens here. Yeah, he's got it all over the front of his barrel, so he might have smashed something off the break, diving into one of his bunkers.
All right, that one's tied up.
Yeah. So not a bad day out here today, you know. I thought it was going to be a little bit hotter. I saw 90 degrees. Usually figured it'd be about 100 on the turf, but a little overcast. It was actually a really nice day for paintball.
Yeah, it got really hot right before lunch and a little bit during lunch, just like muggy.
It did,
but
yeah.
The difference between when the clouds come in and block that sun is it feels like a good 10 degrees.
It's huge. It's huge.
All right, we've got about 30 to the point. Once again, we also have the NEPL 3 and 5-man happening up at AG. The next event, I believe is September 17th, 18th, something like that. Yes. Saturday the 17th is the 3-man. Sunday the 18th is the 5-player. So if you're interested, definitely get on the horn. Definitely look at the website because those filled up fast. They were, I think, like 18 3-player and 14 5-man. So there was a lot of teams.
You can hear Moses calling out positions for Alpha Gang. He's coaching Malicious Intent today. It's like Alpha Gang makes it into the mini W on the Dorito side. It looks like Derek Arsenal from Malicious Intent makes it to the inside blob, but he's looking cross. I don't know if they've identified the player for Alpha Gang in the 40 Dorito.
All right, looks like TJ's gone. And a good fill right there by Dank to control that tape and to try to keep Dylan Bellotti kind of in check over there.
Yeah, I think that's Derek Salfitty, another Derek. There's a couple of them over there.
Yep, you're right.
And Alpha Gang fills the snake insert. So 4 on 4.
Yeah, Alpha Gang's just still losing some of their gun battles. So let's see if Drew knows that Derek's there and he doesn't just run into a gun.
Nice move here on the snake side. Looks like Drew Nall.
Yeah, problem is he's got Tommy hitting him on the outside of that bunker and Derek I think Dylan Bellotti is going to unfortunately need to. There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
Huge move. Shoots Tommy too in the back. Looks like he's going to cleat up Derek Salfitty, leaving just John. Big play there. Big play. John fills a snake corner, but again, I think we got like a 4-on-1 at this point, so there isn't.
Yeah, and he doesn't see Dylan, so.
Yeah. So John's going to be real frustrated here, understandably. You know, Malicious Intent was in great position. They just lost to the Dorito attacker for Alpha Gang.
And like I said, I thought the X factor was going to be Dylan over on that side, and Sean decided to spin him even though they lost that last point. And Dylan did a really good job winning that gunfight in front of him, making a really good decision. You can't let that player, you can't let Derek stay there. You know what I mean? You got to trade. You got to do something to just get him out of there. He's completely jamming up your whole game plan.
Yeah.
You never know which way he's going to be looking. It's obviously we know that he's looking mostly snake way.
Yep.
But he needed to get out of there, and Dylan made a good move, good timing.
Yeah. And Malicious Intent have got to protect that guy. You know, and it's okay if Derek Arsenal gets bunkered out of there, but you can't let that guy come in and shoot 4 more of your guys.
Correct.
Like, you know,
yep.
If you trade, you trade. That's great. Whatever. You know, you're even. You're still in good spots, but you can't let the guy come through, shoot Derek, not get him, and then let him shoot Tommy and Derek Salfitty and John. So, little mental mistake there. You know, I think, you know, maybe Malicious Intent will set up a little better next time to protect their players.
Yeah, Moses will definitely make sure that doesn't happen again.
That man knows his paintball.
All right, we got Marcus out here for Riptide, taking the Snake 2 off the break. Terry's getting in his normal spot.
Yep.
Looks like Joseph is taking the walk for Breach. Bobby's coming up. They're in really good shape right here. Riptide's in 5 spots.
Yeah.
Shot another Breach player.
I'd like to see Marcus play this heads up. You know, him and Bobby are kind of doing the same thing right now. As I say that, Marcus switches. They are shooting a lot of paint off his next bunker, so he's got to be cautious moving, especially when they're up bodies and it's a tie game like this. Marcus makes it, no problem. It looks like the home is shooting the outside of that spot, so he's going to have a tough time getting any further than that.
You know, I think with being up 5-on-3 right now, Marcus has the ability to go inside out and crawl down to that brick, jump over.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, I agree. He's figuring it out, and he told Bobby to stay cross. You know, he's trying to figure it out. He's a new player, and frankly, his paintball IQ for a guy who's played as long as him is exceptional. Marcus has got the 3 in. He can't do anything. Looks like he's switching. Marcus is calling the kill. It looks like the player's still alive. So they got Breach has Dorito 1, the back center, and the snake corner. Marcus and Bobby pushing down the snake side. Bobby protecting Marcus. Marcus looking for the kill.
Shoots the 3 out. So Drew's coming out. Newman's coming out.
And Breach blows the buzzer. So it's a 2-1 game for Riptide. Big point by Marcus. I guess Bobby did all right, too.
1 minute.
Riptide takes a 2-1 lead in that one.
Yeah.
2-1.
Yeah. And, you know, it's funny. I remember the beginning of the season, I didn't know Marcus yet. And, you know, Riptide's a well-established team with quite a few guys who have been playing the game for a long time. And I said to Gemma, I said to Bobby, I was like, who's this young guy you guys picked up? And they're like, oh, he's going to be our snake player. I think he's going to be pretty good. They were not wrong. They were not wrong.
No, the good organizations with good coaches, they can recognize the talent, the potential. And you always have to be developing players if you're going to have a long-term plan.
Oh, yeah.
You know, the Heroines were built around 7 Team USA players that have been around in the female game for a while and are well established, but we still picked up a couple younger talent to work with, and you know, Janaea are in Brooklyn, and they get major spins. Janaea does for sure.
I heard she's supposed to be exceptional.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard she's
really
supposed
good.
to be real good.
16 years old.
Yep. Looks like Alpha Gang loses 1, maybe 2.
Yeah, they lost 2.
Yeah, their whole snake side's blown. Richie's on the wrap already. They lose their back center.
Would have liked Sean to let that play out a little bit longer, but.
Moses is pretty jacked up about it, as he should be. It's a big point for them. That puts them up 3-1. So Alpha Gang has got a little dig and dack to do.
1 minute.
Matt Jones is not pleased. Yeah, I did not see who was shooting that way for malicious intent, but whoever it is seems to be hitting those shots pretty regularly. Could be Dank, could be John, but someone's over there on that Dorito side on that crosser from the home. Smoking guys coming out this way.
Is there a bounce shot that people are playing off of the Snake one back into that tower?
You know, I would love to tell you, Anthony, but frankly, we haven't played this layout enough to know any of those things.
Because I have no idea how Drew Nall got shot twice.
Yeah, we really winged it this time. You know, we kind of said, you know, let's get better every point, let's get better every game, and you know, like I said, it's if Riptide beats Malicious Intent and that last game puts us in, and I think puts Breach out maybe, but you know, we put ourselves in a position where we needed other things to happen that we couldn't control, and that's what happens. So Nick going right up to that middle can looking for Marcus. Misses. Marcus is in Snake.
We have a penalty? No, not a penalty.
Let's see if they lose Nick. Ooh, but Marcus goes out. Looks like Terry shoots their Snake player. I don't know who shot Marcus, but they lose Marcus. Breach is just running into Riptide's guns. Just a real lack of discipline is what we're seeing here.
So it's a 3-on-4.
It's like Taylor Coyne. He might be the one who shot Marcus. He's in that 40 Dorito mini W. And Terry looks like he wants to go get him. So 3 guys for Breach. I believe 4 for Riptide.
Yeah, Terry wins a gunfight, but then gets shot out.
Yeah, so they trade. So it's like a 2-on-2. Ooh, another trade. 1-on-1?
No, I think it's a 2-on-1.
Oh, yeah. Riptide's got the Dorito corner and then the Snake 50. The Drew Davidson over there.
He needed that one.
Yeah, you got to connect on that one. You're down a point against Cliff and Bobby. You know, you can't be missing shots, especially in that position. He's in a tough spot now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cliff gives him a couple extra just to make sure. There it is. Cliff was another great pickup for them this year. I believe he's new on Riptide this season, you know, and he's been playing very, very well. You know, Cliff's been playing a long time. I think he kind of comes and goes, you know. I know he played for TNN for a while, I think. I mean, he played for Sin back in the day, and, you know, he's been around. You know, I think you know.
Yeah, he's a steady player. He's somebody that is like a utility player that can play anywhere, but he's better in a support role.
Yeah. Him and Terry have really played well on that Dorito side this year, I think.
No, I agree with that.
Yeah, and they don't have Gemma this event, which I think is the first time we haven't seen Gemma, but, you know, Marcus seems to be filling in really well over there, so seems like they're all right without him.
All right, Malicious Intent, Alpha Gang. This is a must-win point for Alpha Gang.
Yeah.
Still a potential of tying this up. 4.5 minutes is plenty of time to get 2 points. They just can't drop another one.
Yeah, they lose another one. They're in a lot of trouble here.
We'll see if Intent plays this as a regular point or if they...
Yeah, it looks like they're doing the same thing. And see, they got Tommy running to this tower and diving in there. Those shots are huge. Those gaps are big.
There's a big loss of John DeRuler out of the center there. See if Alpha Gang can capitalize. 5 alive, 5-on-4.
Yeah, they got to win this one. Looks like they kill another one. They kill Dank out of the Dorito tower. So it looks like Malicious Intent is in the Snake. They're also in that mini W on the Dorito side, and then the Snake tower. But Richie
shoots Drew Nall out.
Big opportunity here for Richie. Tommy gets behind him.
Oh, that was a good play by Gabe shooting out him. Now
Excellent
it's just
play.
the corner.
Yep, so here we go. So we're going to have a game here.
Looks like Matt Jones is limping,
Yeah.
but he gets shut out.
Is it? Yeah, so it looks like a 2-on-1 now.
Wow.
Alpha Gang loses both their Snake players. And, you know, you can't let Tommy do that to you. I mean, he's a great player. He's been practicing a lot. But to throw 2 bodies away in a high-body situation like that in the semifinals is just sloppy. Just really sloppy. But props to Tommy. You know, all that work he's been doing has been paying off, it looks like.
Yeah, no, that was what exactly Alpha Gang needed. You know, a quick 1 minute point.
Yeah, they're gonna have to, they're gonna have to tighten those little things up though if they want to win this tournament. And it's just, it's when it gets to the end, it's just the little mistakes that'll kill you. So hopefully they can, find ways to dig guys out of their spots without losing so many guys.
Yeah, I think it was definitely a 4-on-2 at one point, and to get down to a 2-on-1 is unnecessarily.
Yeah, we've all done it, but it's not great.
All right, so Breach is in the same predicament that Alpha Gang just was. Plenty of time. Just can't go down 3. Looks like they're making a little substitution here. Is that Cam Larson coming in for Taylor Coyne?
Looks like it, yeah.
All right, so it looks like you got Newman, Nico.
10 seconds.
Is Joseph out there?
I can't tell. Marcus goes snake corner. Looks like Terry goes to that 40 wing on the Dorito side. Everybody makes it alive for Riptide. 2 in the back center. Nick's on the cutoff, trying to keep Gibby from getting out of that back center. Bobby makes it up, though. It's a big play. He's on the cross just as the Breach player is looking to make a move. And...
Oh, how did he get through that?
He didn't.
All right.
And I think Bobby missed him. I think Terry shot him.
Riptide's in real good shape right across the 40s.
Yep.
Cliff Jones playing backup. Bobby takes a 50 on the snake side.
It's a 5-on-3 with much better position for Riptide.
And Riptide doesn't have to move.
No, they can sit here for the next 5 minutes and do nothing. I frankly don't expect them to, but they can take their time, make sure they know where everybody is before they start putting it together and making moves. Bobby puts a shot on Newman. Bobby's on their side. It's the 3 and the tower crossed up. And that's it for Breach. So down 3. They can still win. They just have to stop losing,
1 minute.
Time is going to be a factor, right around that 4-minute mark and winning 3 points. But
yeah, and against an experienced team like Riptide, that's a tall order. So they're gonna have some work to do here if they want to make it on to finals.
Absolutely, and Riptide looks really good, so it's not like they're sneaking by.
Yep. I wouldn't be shocked if we have a malicious intent Riptide finals again.
So right now we have Alpha Gang coming out on the red side, malicious intent on the blue.
Malicious intent looks like they're pretty content spinning the same guys. Tommy, Richie, John, Dank, Derek. So Moses seems like he's picked his guys at this point, and they'll ride with that and see if they can put another point on the board here.
Yeah, I think Moses will be happy if he just has 5 alive on the break.
I agree. Seen a lot of teams playing this center can late in the tournament, which we didn't see earlier. It's got a couple good shots, but it's tough to live in there. And if Richie makes this next spot, he's going to torch this guy. Yeah, he shot the tower. Big point by Richie.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want from your snake guy. Shoot a guy across field, go down, bunker their snake guy, call it a point.
Yeah, it'll be up to Sean. Sean center right now. Coach Callahan has a tough call right now. Down 1, 3 minutes to go, and he's got a 4-on-2.
And you hope the Alpha Gang guys are aware of the time and the count, and you kind of push it. Maybe you make something that's a little more reckless than you typically would, but that changes it. So your coach doesn't have to make that tough decision.
Yeah.
Maybe you win that, maybe you lose that, but either way, it gives you a chance to reset and go again.
But it looks like malicious intent is set on just staying where they are right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't go anywhere if I was them. These Alpha Gang guys got to try to do something here. Yeah, and if I'm Sean, I'm probably standing there with the buzzer in my hand right now, thinking about it. And you know, I think if they get down to 2 minutes, you kind of got to let it go. You got to towel. These guys are dug in like ticks. They're not going anywhere.
No. Plus, your guys are not showing you anything.
No, these guys aren't doing anything. They're just kind of looking around. I don't think they know what's going on. It's a tough look for Alpha Gang here.
Yeah, Sean's looking for a hopper. And I think that's TJ over there. They're not.
Yeah, it looks like Malicious Intent's got John in that snake corner on the cross, and I don't think these guys are going to be able to break that. Yeah, so there it is. A lot more. You know, it's always a tough decision as a coach about what to do in those situations, but, you know, you think you'd like to see him throw the towel a little earlier on that, preserve a little more time, because now with a minute 40, you know, I mean, that gives you, you know, what, 50 seconds to score each point? That's tricky.
Yeah, you can get one of them, but you can't get two of them that way.
Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes teams get a major under 60 seconds like we did earlier, and that always helps the other team. So you never know.
This is true. All right, we got Breach taking the walk. They're down 3, 4 1/4.
Yeah, looks like Taylor's coming off. Yeah, there's 6 on.
Ten seconds.
And they finally shoot Terry going to that 40 mini W on the Dorito side. Big kill. Marcus doesn't make the snake insert. Almost gets shot out
too. They got to go quick here. They have a chance if they can.
Yeah, they got 4 minutes. You know, they're all right here. You know, they can't lose this point. You can't miss Cliff there. Cliff slides into Dorito 1. Nico's on the cross, but that's not great. And, you know, the Knights did this earlier, too. They set up 2 guys in the middle on the cross when you got to score a point. Now, as I say that, they pick Marcus up, but it's tough to attack from these middle positions when you need to go.
You got to get onto their side. Like, put him in, jump over, get on their side of the field.
Yeah, and again, you know, Cliff shot. Yeah, looks like Cliff's gonna get to keep playing with that hit on his head. So that's a tough break, but that's paintball.
They also are not bringing it.
Yeah, the Breach guys in the pit are not pleased, but ultimately it's not going to change the outcome of the point.
No.
And they're playing like 4-on-1 in a must-win situation. Like, you got to go. Yeah, Nico's got to put him in. I mean, you can't be losing this gunfight to Cliff when you're playing 4-on-1. And whoever's in the back here needs to get out of that corner and get up there and help him.
Yeah, they're not even engaged.
It's like, you know, it's like you guys realize you got to score 3 points to tie it in 2.5 minutes, not 1 point.
I mean, they're going to be unhappy that he should be dead, but he should have been dead a long time ago. Because what Nico's doing now, he could have done, I don't know, a minute or 2 ago.
So Breach will pull out the point, leaving it a 2-point margin with over 2 minutes left to play.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Yeah, Cliff's saying it bounced. It didn't, but, you know, that's Cliff.
Maybe we're Russian Legion in ya. Hey, they didn't pick it up. Hit the Russian trick.
Looks like Truck Stop gets a spin out here. So Coach Adam Rand getting his number called. You love to see it. Dougie's getting out here. Oh, boy.
20 seconds.
They're pretty confident.
They feel pretty good about their odds, I'd say.
Well, Dougie did have a good point.
Did he? I haven't seen him play yet.
Yeah.
It's great to see him. You know, me and him were talking a little bit. He came to Paris with us when we went last year, and great guy. You know, good player back in the day when he played a lot. And just I don't think he's been playing much at all recently. Good to see him out here. Ooh. Looks like him and John might have had a little miscommunication on the routes they're going to run, but everything works out okay.
All right, Alpha Gang needs to launch right now. They did what they needed to do off the break. Now they'd have to get gun dominant. If Derula's hit, he definitely wants to get off.
Yep.
That should have been a penalty on John.
Yep. So Derula comes off. So looks like their Dorito player comes off. So
Sean
two
Center
players.
needs to come through right now. He needs to completely come through.
And looks like Alpha Gang is going to get a major, but it was over 60 seconds. So it's not.
It doesn't matter. Dylan's still going to hang.
Yeah, so they got some time.
Time.
Things are getting crazy up here in the semis. Things are getting wild.
It wasn't under.
And you can see Alpha Gang down here, and they're, you know, upset as people get. You know, I'm one of those guys sometimes. I get a little upset, but you really got to try to keep it together. You know, you're still in this game.
Right,
it's a
you're still in
one-point
it.
game.
You should be calling timeout and getting your team together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to, you know.
Alrighty, just making sure the referees knew they made the right call.
Yeah, a little discussion about when the penalty went up. It definitely went up and was assessed before the 60 seconds. Looked like the ref acknowledged the penalty and got the flag off for the 60 seconds, so I don't think there's really much to argue about there.
No. And it really does come down to when he was going to throw the flag, whether he got it out of his pocket. And yet, like you said, he even got it out of his pocket, it looked like, before.
Yeah, it's kind of irrelevant when they get it out. Sometimes they never get it out. You'll see them digging for the thing. They can't find it. They throw the wrong one, or they just start throwing the arms or whatever. But, yeah, I mean, they assessed that penalty well before the 60.
Let's see if Breach can put something together here. If they can shoot a guy or two off the break, they have a chance of a minute point.
Yeah.
They had a bad breakout.
Looks like Riptide gives Alti a spin. He goes to the snake insert off the break. And he's shot. He's calling for a check. He's got a hit on his head. Matt pulls him out. But Breach is losing guys wholesale. They got 3 bodies they just lost.
They're thinking about conceding, but...
Yeah, Dougie's going to come down and stick. Ooh, yeah, Nick's going to get it. Another one, yeah. And you wonder if Breach is just going to let the time run out or if they're going to try to play another point here.
I think they're going to let the time run out.
Hey, respect, you know. It's the chances of winning this game with 1:26 are slim to none, but, you know, it's respectable to see a team that wants to go out and try to win one more for pride and, you know, see how many they can put on.
Yeah, I wish they just called it a little earlier.
Yeah, clock management, you know, it's so tough out here, and it's great to see, you know, I gave a shout-out to the Wreckage guys before, but it's really nice to see some of the old guys with, you know, a lot of experience who've been doing this a long time, kind of passing some of that along to the younger guys. I'm really out there, like Isaac's in there coaching Breach, Moses is in there coaching Malicious Intent. So it's great to see some of the senior players, you know, in the area coaching up some of the younger guys and some of the, you know, less experienced teams. But, yeah, you'd love to see the towel get thrown a little earlier.
48 seconds. There is enough time for sure to hang a flag.
Yeah, this is exciting.
They are going to need to probably send a couple guys to the 50s while hopefully scoring a key kill off the break. But
Drew's a great shooter, and in my opinion, that's what these guys do well is go. But Malicious Intent knows that's what they're going to do. Let's see if Dan can pick up their guy going Dorito way. Danks on the cross. Looks like John might have shot Matt Jones. Nope, he's clean. Looks like Alpha Gang loses 2, but making great moves.
There's going to be a penalty pulled if that was no, it's not.
And they get a minor under 60, and that's going to be about it. like one player left for Alpha Gang, and that's the game.
That's a major! Yes, he is. He's looking for another body. Under 60 seconds. If it's a major, it's a swing point. And the point. I know. Thank you.
Moses down there arguing his case for a swing point. I don't know what the penalty was assessed on. Either way, the game's going to go to malicious intent, so it's kind of irrelevant at this point.
I didn't see a red flag thrown.
Yeah, I kind of missed what happened there during the chaos, but again, it's kind of a moot point here. If, in fact, that penalty is on Alpha Gang, this game's going to go to malicious intent. If not, yeah, so Moses acknowledges that the game's over now, and it's kind of irrelevant. So we will see malicious intent in the finals again. Came up a little short against Riptide last time, and by a little short, if I remember right, I think they got blown out pretty good. You know, hoping that, you know, if Riptide makes it, it's a closer game.
All right, that match is over. We're back to Riptide and Breach. All right, I'm going to go check on what's going on here.
No points. Game finished. 1 minute.
So, little discussion about how that point ended, but ultimately, it's irrelevant. The game goes to malicious intent.
All right, we have Riptide on the red side. They are up 5-2 over Breach. Minute 26 left.
30 seconds.
Once again, I want to remind any viewers that are interested in getting into the sport, we have the NEPL, which is our sister league that does 3-player and 5-player. That's being held at AG Paintball. AG Paintball, they have an event September 17th, which is a Saturday for 3-man, and Sunday the 18th for 5-player. So check that out if you're interested. That'll be our next event, the NEPL.
Minute 26, Riptide up 5-2.
Looks like they lose 1, 2, 5-on-3 right now for Riptide.
Taylor Coyne's getting a check in that 40 Dorito. He's clean. Looks like Drew's up in the snake trying to make something happen here, but that is a tough spot to do that from. Oh, as I say that, he claps Dougie up. We'll see if he can shoot ulti. Drew making huge moves. Such a great move. Shoots Gibby, who's still playing, and the ref should be pulling out. 30 seconds left, 3-point game. We're all wrapped up here.
So we're going to be looking at a Riptide Malicious Intent final.
And that's exciting. You know, those are the teams I'd like to see play in the finals. I think that's going to be a really good game.
Game time finished.
And that's the game, folks.
No points. Game finished.
Alrighty, guys, get ready for your final, Riptide and Malicious Intent. That'll be back up in about 10 minutes. We'll give these guys time to pod up and get ready. Are you going to stick around? Or?
I would be happy to. I'd love to see this game.
All right. Well, it's the best seat in the house. So.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I love being up here. This is great.
Alrighty, guys, we will see you back here in about 10 minutes. Malicious Intent and Riptide for the NEXL event for D3 division. So stay tuned, 10 more minutes.
And we're back.
All right, we are back. About 2 minutes to the point for the finals here. Riptide will be coming out on the red side. Malicious Intent on the blue. All right, Brian, I'm going to call you out right now. I know you want Malicious Intent to win.
You know, like, I feel like I'm always, with paintball, Anthony, I'm always rooting for the underdog. I feel like it's more, fun. You know, like, honestly, I just want to see a good game. Last time these two teams met in the finals, Malicious Intent got blown out. I mean, I got friends on both sides. I just want to see a good game. You know? Yeah, I guess I'd like to see Malicious Intent win, but ultimately, if the game's close and it's exciting, I'm a happy camper, you know?
Well, at the previous Beyond the Net live, I predicted Riptide would win last event. We didn't have one this coming before this event because the events were so close and we were getting one last team, so we didn't do a draw. We just went by rankings. But as a promoter, you always want, like, parity in your league, so I guess a little bit. I obviously don't really care who wins, but I'd like to see Intent have an opportunity to win. But just like you, I want to see a good game. I certainly want whoever wins to earn it. So let's see a good game here.
You know, I think these two teams played the best all day. I think they both deserve to be here. We have some of the most experienced players in New England on the field right now, and this should be a good one.
Looks like all the usual suspects for both squads here, right? No surprises in the starting lineups?
No. Malicious Intent starting Richie and Tommy on the Snake side, John in the middle, Dank and Derek on the Dorito side. Looks like Riptide's got Dougie, Gibby, Bobby in the middle, Terry, and Cliff. So, yep, all the guys you'd expect to see out here. Big breakout for Richie Blunt. Makes the second snake insert. Yep. Oh. And they're calling him out.
Oh.
Malicious Intent loses 2 and a minor off the break. Not the way you want to start your finals game. And a major on John Derula. Yikes. So looks like Malicious Intent will be starting this next game down a body.
Time.
Well, you know, you're really not going to win a finals match with a major, a minor, and another guy shot off the break. So maybe they'll clean it up after this.
Let me see if you meant to throw a major or a minor just to make sure the body situation.
Yeah, it's a good point. I mentioned it earlier. You know, a lot of times these refs are just reaching for flags, and whatever goes up, and then they kind of figure it out afterwards.
I mean, John does have a pretty substantial hit on his head, but I think he did want us to reach out to say hi to his girlfriend, so is this a good time to do that after he gets a major?
I mean, I wasn't going to do it. He requested it, but shout out to Katie, shout out to Sloan, you know. It sounds like they were going to be here but couldn't make it, you know, missing the dog, missing the girlfriend, and hope you're having a great afternoon.
He's just trying to get home quicker, I think, with a major.
He's doing a great job.
Yeah.
Keeps it up. He'll be home before you know it, Katie. Drive you nuts all afternoon.
And if you're not following whatever page it is that they need to get to 10,000 followers, go do that.
Yeah. You're welcome, John.
All right, that's our good deed for the day.
Yep.
So this is X-Ball. We have a minute to the point.
1 minute.
For those of you that don't know, we're going to be going to France, Team USA Paintball. So if you want some support and want some cool product, we've got a lot going on over at Team USA Paintball. Different jerseys, different products, custom stuff over there. We've got the frames, JT frames, a bunch of different straps, tech tees, fanny packs, goggle bags. The jerseys really came out great this year. Good job, T2. Collaboration with Laurie and myself. I think we came up with a really cool jersey. So if you really want to support Team USA, we really appreciate it. Send it over a U16, U19, men's and veterans team. And anything helps, we would really appreciate it. So, again, that's teamusapaintball.com.
Y'all should be really buying those goggles and straps with the stars and stripes on them. Those are really cool.
Never to be made again.
Yep, very cool. So Malicious Intent takes a little more conservative breakout here. Still takes that 40 Dorito brick, makes it. Same for Riptide. Looks like Riptide may have lost one out of the snake corner.
Geez, Richie goes in there a little bit lackadaisical, and Terry shoots him up.
And you hate to see it. Like, you get to finals, and typically teams will play a little more conservative. I mean, props to Riptide or to Malicious Intent for going for it, but they're just, it's not working for them. Oop. And as I say that, they're up 4-on-3. So Tommy shoots the second player.
Is
and Tommy takes
so
a
we
walk.
got, I think, 3 for Riptide. Bobby's in the back center. Then I think Cliff is in the Dorito Tower. And Terry's still alive in the small W on the Dorito side.
Yep. And Malicious Intent is set up in the 40 Dorito Mini W, the Dorito 2, and John is in the snake corner on the cross. So after all the chaos, we're playing 3-on-3 here with a pretty closely mirrored up positionally.
And it's Riptide that's up 1-0, right? I think that might not be correct.
We'll have to check that out.
Yeah, we'll check that afterwards.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because Malicious Intent got all those penalties last point.
All right, so what we have,
and Bobby's shot. And Matt pulls Bobby. It's a big shot for the Malicious Intent player on the cross over there from the Dorito.
I think that should be TJ, but it might not be. I don't know if he's been playing.
So yeah, is that the? Because I know it's usually Derek or this other gentleman whose name I don't know, but Terry's getting a pretty good check in here. He's got 2 refs in here trying to determine if it's rub. Looks like it is. So he continues to play, leaving Malicious Intent in a 3-on-2 situation against Riptide. And really, it's these 2 guys on the Dorito side that have the ball. Someone's got to go dig Terry out of there, and then they can play 2-on-1 against John.
And I think for Riptide, Terry just needs to stay alive, and this player over here on the snake side needs to try to make something happen.
And John's shooting the pin, trying to bounce a ball into Terry. It doesn't seem to be getting close. I haven't even seen him tuck it in, but yeah, looks like I think it might be Bobby over here in the snake corner looking inside. So Bobby and Terry crossed up. Looks like John is crossed up with the 40 Dorito player, and then their D2's looking heads up at Terry. And really, I think he's got the ball. He's got to try to get in here and make something happen. Terry bumps back. John's calling the kill. I didn't see anything hit him.
No.
Oh, there he is. There he goes. So we're in a 3-on-1 here. It's like Intent's about to even up the game.
So it does look like Saltafy's in the Dorito 1 or 2.
Yep. Derek's in the Dorito 2, and then
that's TJ.
Yep. So TJ is coming for the close here on Bobby. Oh, it's Cliff. Interesting. Cliff ends up on this side. Haven't seen him play this side all day. Usually that means something went wrong. And looks like we got a 1-1 game with about 8 minutes left. And this is really all I care about, Anthony. I just want to see a close game, you know?
Looks like it is.
Yep. A lot of time left, but, yeah, it's pretty good.
I don't know if I would, John. I don't know if he wants to hang that flag. It looks like he's got something on his pack.
Yeah, it's, it's a funny position to have rub on you, but from here it really doesn't look like a hit.
Plus, you would have shell. If it did hit that spot, you'd see shell in there.
Yeah, Jake's in there checking it out, so we'll see what they come up with. And again, if I'm fairly confident if John thought he was shot, he wouldn't hit the buzzer, but it's like the refs are going to have a conversation about it, so we'll see. Derek's over here picking up pods when he should probably be hitting the buzzer, but Malicious Intent gets the point. It's a 1-1 game.
All right, so we have 7:29 left in the match. A few more mentions. Mentioned it earlier. Any support you can have for the webcast, we appreciate it. We're constantly trying to improve things. Alex is over here. He takes the camera equipment home with him and fools around with it to add these little things like the kill counters for the bodies alive and dead, the little emojis when the flags come up, the ability to throw ads and different things in. He's all learning as we go here. So, again, thank you, Alex, for the great production. Thanks for Comp Paintball for helping us out and giving us some direction on what equipment to purchase. So if you're interested, we do have a shirt that we're doing for this weekend for the webcast. It's a playoff Stranger Things. It's called Paintball Things, and then has the Beyond the Net live. But if anybody that's interested in supporting the webcast in some small way, have a cool T-shirt to do that you can get at committedpaintball.com.
There you go. Take notes, Go Sports. Take notes.
All right, looks like we got Marcus coming out.
Love to see it.
So we got Marcus, Bobby, Terry, Gibby, probably Cliff.
Yeah, looks like Cliff. And then intent, looks like they're going to go with the same 5, I think. I see John, I see Tommy, I see Derek. I see Richie, and then it looks like I think a lot of times we're playing Dank over there, second guy. So we'll
It's either Dank or Salt if even kind of.
I see them both in the pits right now, so now it looks like TJ's going out there.
All right. He's had really good success getting out to that bunker and matching Terry on that side, so let's see if that happens again.
Really like to see Malicious Intent win a breakout. I think that'd go a long way to kind of solidifying their chances here. And again, Tommy dives into that tower. Those towers are tough to make, and you know, personally, I like to see somebody alive there rather than shoot somebody.
And get Bobby pretty much off the break. Marcus is tucked in tight. Derek Arsenault is making it really hard for him to live there.
Yeah, and you can't let Marcus get in there. Like, if you're going there spot off the break, you shouldn't even be trying to shoot the guy as he goes through the gap. You should just be pumping paint through the gap. They got 2 guys over there on the cross. They let Marcus in and put themselves in a really tough situation. They are playing 5-on-4. They are in better position, so they're okay, but Marcus is going to be a thorn in their side for the rest of this game. Now Richie matches him.
Terry shoots out this player.
Yeah, Richie's calling for a hit, calling for a check. Richie's eliminated. So it looks like 4-on-4.
There's one constant you need to know if you're playing Riptide on this field, and that Terry's going to be in that bunker every single time, and he's going to shoot cross.
Yep.
He only shoots heads up after he's eliminated the front attacker for the snake.
Yep. And that's exactly what he's doing. He shot his guy. Now he's looking for another kill.
See if Tommy can keep Marcus in here.
Yeah. Looks like they got 2 guys looking at Marcus, and you know, he's playing it tight. If he crosses this gap, there's a good chance he gets shot. So we'll see what happens here. Looks like he's looking to go.
TJ's got to play a little smarter in there. He's playing way too big. Hopefully
Marcus puts the wrap in, but they trade. Gibby's looking for a check. Derek's pretty sure he shot him. I didn't see anything. So the refs are calling him clean. So Cliff's in the Dorito 1, Gibby in the second snake insert. And then they got one more guy, I think.
Yeah, they got Tommy still in the snake corner, I think.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Riptide. And they're also, they got a guy in the,
Oh, Terry's still there.
Terry, yeah,
Yep.
Terry's still in that little mini W.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-3.
It's one of the crazy things about this layout is how hard it is to shoot that guy off the break. You just seen people going there all day. And everybody knows they're going, and it's tough to get them. Looks like John's in the same spot, but John's looking inside. Derek Arsenault's on the bait, waiting for Terry to try to come through. So a lot of time left, but this game is kind of
This could be the last point we see.
Yeah, it could be. Yep, and I think Gibby just identified Derek on Terry. So he should know that guy's in there waiting for him to make a move.
Or waiting for him to look inside.
Yeah, I think here Gibby's got to try to get through this gap, even though John's looking at him. Where's Tommy? Tommy's mirrored up with Gibby. So 3-on-3 in very similar positions again. Both teams have 2 guys on the Dorito side and 1 on the snake. Great communication from Riptide all the way across the field, getting the kill counts, figuring out where guys are, where they're looking, and that's what wins you tournaments. Yeah, I mean, Tommy's got this move all day. He just needs to go. I don't think Cliff gets him if he does it right. Yeah, so he, you know, Tommy tries to make the move. Cliff checks him back in. Looks like Gibby's going to try to go.
Yeah, communication went across the side for Malicious Intent as well. John motioning to Tommy just to relax.
Yeah, Tommy's the island guy. They lose Tommy, they're in trouble there.
Watch out for Dirk. And Gibby's got Derek's back.
Yeah, I think so too.
If John lets him off for a second.
Minutes left in the game.
John's definitely playing the bounce shot up at us.
Yeah, I'm getting in a little bit.
You know, good technical point. For those who are at home and think this is boring, it's actually a pretty exciting point.
Yeah, and you wonder if these guys are going to sit here for 2.5 minutes and go to overtime. You know, it's a long time on the paintball field, but I wouldn't be shocked. Oh, John comes off just as Gibby comes in. Oh, and he puts one on John. Huge kill by Gibby. Another one. Now, if I'm Moses, I'm blowing this buzzer right now. Tommy's about to come down. 3-on-1. There it is. Gibby's pretty pumped up, as he should be. That was a great shot he put in on John. Oof. Talk about a game, huh?
Yeah. No, we were hoping for it. We got it.
Yeah. Love to see it.
I hope that coach can put a mental clock for that 2 minutes.
I'm sure Moses is making sure to make everyone aware how much time they got to get done what they got to get done. You know,
waiting even to a minute is not enough sometimes. They really have to, from the get-go, be calculating what they're going to do and actually execute it, because time just goes quicker than you always think it does.
And it's tricky because I feel like Riptide's been really strong in their break shooting today. So do you take a bunch of ground and try to win a quick point and risk it? Or do you pull up a little short, try to shoot a guy, and then go? I guess we'll see what Moses comes up with.
Yeah, I'm okay with either one, as long as they don't sit on their guns for a minute and then start making moves when they hear the 60-second buzzer. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is a big one, though.
More than likely the last point, well, the last meaningful point, let's put it that way, of the match.
Yeah, it's, you know, if Malicious Intent wins this one, I think it's probably a good chance we go to overtime.
Correct.
But we'll see what happens. Not seeing any players on the field. Still a minute 29 left, so plenty of time to get on. But you wonder if they'll call a timeout to discuss. Looks like Malicious Intent is getting on the field, so I don't think that's going to happen for them.
Again, I'm going to mention that we have any of you WNXL supporters out there, we added a hero crate or heroines crate where we're doing a big sale right now, $180 value and a mystery box for $99.99. You're going to get a random jersey, a random JT strap, random barrel bag. Just dated myself. I think there's a goggle bag, a microfiber, but there's a lot of stuff in there. So there's only 25 of these boxes. We're using it to support the women to go play World Cup. So anything that you can do, we'd appreciate it. So we want to spread that brand. That's why we put a big sale on this stuff right now. But it's all of our newer stuff. That's at heroinspaintball.com.
Moses is over here telling Terry to back it up. Sounds like Terry might be talking a little trash. You love to see it. Two guys that have been out here for, 10, 15 years, friendly competition. You'll love it. It's like Alti gets the spin again. Makes it.
Looks like TJ makes it as well.
Both 5 alive for both teams, I think.
Yeah, both him and Terry are looking inside.
Somehow John makes it through Terry's lane. I don't know how. He better watch his back here.
Yeah.
That's a bad move. But Riptide loses the snake player as well. Now Richie's got a big opportunity here to push down the side. Doug is the widest player over here. If Richie looks this way, and That's not great. Doug
Nope.
fills the corner.
No, it's going to be a rough corner to get out, too. Richie needs to put Terry in and get in here. We're already getting close to that minute mark.
And I mean, it's such a far shot. You can almost just dive through it. Like, if the guy's not actively shooting paint through the gap, it's really tough for him to get his gun up and put a ball through there.
Richie's
Smart
playing
by Richie.
really tall, though.
Yeah,
Get on your belly right now or do something or jump. Got to be aggressive right here.
Yeah, he's got to win this gunfight. That's tough. Tommy's coming in. Tommy's going to try to put the team on his back here. Let's see if he can do it.
They're all playing really, really big on this side. Derek Arsenault needs to just go bunker him.
Yeah.
And if you get a penalty, the match is over. If you don't do it, the match is over. So
yeah.
With Terry in that spot, they're not going past here.
And it's tough to try to go get him because they have that Cliff and that Dorito Tower, and he's just protecting Terry. Oh, it looks like he might have got shot there.
Yeah, Terry got shot. You better get off the
field.
field.
And he's still playing.
That's a major.
That is, yeah. And they need to throw a major on that, and that should be a major under 60 seconds. Refs are calling him clean, though. Moses is not happy about that call.
No points. Game finished.
A little back and forth. Sometimes it's tough to tell what happens from up here, but the players are on the field, the refs are on the field, and I don't see a hit on them now. Gibby is pretty pleased with their back-to-back wins, as he should be. That's a big win for Riptide.
They're trying to get Terry to admit that he cheated in that last match. From up here, it did look like he took one, but
yeah, you never know. It
you
can
never
come
know.
off the bunker.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
the ref was right in there right afterwards. To be able to wipe it that quickly and get all of it. I mean,
dude, and you got to beat the teams by a bigger margin than the refs can influence. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I always tell guys, they're like, well, if they had made that right call, then we would have won. But you shouldn't have put yourself in that position in the first place. You got to win by a bigger margin than a ref call can ruin for you. So,
I also think that Terry knew the time, and that the only way they could win is if you got a major right there. So I think if you did get smacked in the loader, that you would go off because, again, they still have to go down there and hit the buzzer, and it was less than 10 seconds when he got that hit. So
he's been doing this a while. He's a pretty smart guy. I'm fairly confident he made a good decision there, which I agree with you would have been to get off the field if he was shot.
Exactly. All right, my friend. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it was great. I appreciate you having me up here. This was wonderful. Great tournament. Exciting finish, and happy to be here. Looking forward to the next one.
All righty, anybody that's out there, we got D4 tomorrow, so NEXL Event 4, D4 tomorrow, Sunday. So we'll be starting up same time, a little earlier tomorrow, maybe 8:30. But 16 teams playing in the D4 division, so anybody that's interested, again, we'll be out here again tomorrow.
Awesome. Thanks, Anthony.